In this video, we're testing 50 ways to use chocolate, with the methods getting crazier and crazier the longer you watch. And at the end, Mr. Beast and I will give one of you watching a free lifetime supply of chocolate. But we're starting with this giant chocolate fountain in 3, 2, hit the red button, Patrick.
Oh, no way. This is sick.
While the fountain fills up, I need your help with something. Which is better, brownies or chocolate chip cookies? If you're team brownie, hit the like button. And if you're team chocolate chip cookie, hit the subscribe button.
This is the best chocolate fountain I've ever seen. It flows beautifully. Look at this. I think this is about to be the best video you've ever made.
I think we should make some chocolate covered strawberries. There's 2 different ways to do it. First, some people like to fill up a cup with strawberries, collect a bunch of that liquid chocolate.
That looks crazy.
And then pour that beautiful chocolate all over the strawberries. And I have to admit, it actually looks pretty good that way. But the other way, and the way I like better, is to grab a skewer and go directly into that chocolate fountain.
Mine is perfect.
Once they're fully coated, we'll cover them with some thin streaks of white chocolate.
Okay, so we have all these chocolate dipped strawberries. Where are we gonna put them?
Chocolate balloon bowl.
What does that even mean?
There are these really viral videos online of people dipping balloons in chocolate. And then when you pop the balloon, you're left with a perfectly shaped chocolate bowl.
That's sick.
All we're gonna do is dip this balloon into the chocolate.
I'm really nervous that's about to pop because of the heat of the chocolate.
Once it's fully coated in chocolate, I'll set it down and we just let it dry. This is what they look like once hardened.
Oh, that's amazing.
Patrick, I'm gonna switch places with you. I will let you do the honors and pop the balloon.
Okay, here I go. Whoa! All right, that's fun.
This is crazy. It's just a bowl. One more.
All right, here I go. I can do this all day.
3, 2. Woo! Look at how the balloon stays attached inside and you just so easily peel it right off.
That is literally the perfect bowl.
Now, all we do is just stack in our chocolate-covered strawberries, and here are our chocolate-covered strawberries in a chocolate bowl. Moving on, we're gonna do something called the chocolate hand mold. There was this really viral trend that went around of people pouring liquid chocolate onto their hands and then holding super still to try to form the perfect chocolate hand mold. So I brought in a subscriber named Holly so we can try it out ourselves.
Hey guys.
Why did you agree to let me pour chocolate over your hands?
I don't know, I've never dipped my hand in chocolate before.
Nick, why don't you want to use my hands? My hands look like I came out of a cave.
The first step, Holly, is for you to put your hands in this bowl of ice water. We're gonna get your hand as cold as we possibly can so the chocolate starts to harden around your fingers. Whenever you're ready.
All right, it feels really warm after the water.
Oh, I'm so jealous you get to do this.
Aside from the fact that Patrick and I don't have great hands, the other reason we can't do this is because Holly's gonna have to hang out for a while just holding her hand still in hopes that the chocolate actually forms around her hand. So now, Holly, just position your hand, hold it perfectly like that, and just go hang off to the side. Do not move.
All right.
And now while Holly's hand hopefully hardens, we're gonna try a few more quick things here. Pat's gonna collect our last chocolate from the fountain and then we'll move it off to the side. Bye-bye, chocolate fountain.
Aww.
What we're making now is called blueberry chocolate bark. It's something I've always wanted to make because the videos are so incredibly satisfying to watch, and it actually looks really simple. All we do is go back and forth with lots and lots of chocolate, and the idea here is that we need to connect all of the blueberries together.
This is so satisfying to watch.
The only final step is to hit it with a little bit of Osmo.
And that's it. Now we're just gonna let this cool.
Once finished, it's gonna look something like this. This thing looks amazing.
That's so cool. All right, here we go. Oh, perfect.
This is awesome.
I love how easy this one was to make. Now I gotta try it.
Let's see.
Let's go. And by the way, the salt totally brings it over the top.
Wait until you see this next thing. This right here is a chocolate QR code.
Let me try to scan it.
Go ahead.
Oh, no way.
Shh, don't say what it is. We'll give anybody else watching a chance to scan it real quick. Go ahead, whether you're on the TV or the phone, get a quick scan of the QR code. But spoiler alert, it's a link to the Osmo website, where you can get the best seasonings anywhere in the world. We have seasonings for steak, chicken, seafood, and an all-purpose flaky salt. And for a very limited time, you can also try my brand new chef's collection, including all of my favorite seasoning bundles, which I crafted just for you.
The best part about a chocolate QR code, you could eat it.
What's your favorite Osmo seasoning?
Definitely the steak one.
Well, it's funny you say that because our next thing is a chocolate dry-aged steak.
What?
I had my friend Max the Meek Eye take a beautiful Wagyu rib roast and cover it with lots and lots of chocolate. He ended up dipping it over and over again to get enough chocolate that you'd really get that chocolate flavor in there. And once it was fully coated, he put it into his dry ager for 15 days, after which he took it out, cleaned it all up for us, put a nice big piece in the mail, and here it is.
No way. You could send meat through the mail?
Hoping it's still safe to eat. Wait, what? Seriously? He didn't even pack it up.
He just threw it in the box?
There's absolutely no way this is safe for us to eat.
Oh my gosh, look at that. There's chocolate pieces on it.
He cleaned it really well, but there is still quite a bit of chocolate left on here. Oh,
Really?
oh, I don't like the smell of that. Oh, I do not like the smell of that. I really don't like the smell of that.
That's not good.
Well, there's only one way to find out if this is good, so
Wait, we're gonna eat this?
I'm just gonna follow that line of fat all the way around to get this nice portion here. Now, all that's left is to cook it. Tiny bit of oil down on the bottom of the pan.
And we're not gonna put any salt on it, just so we could taste that pure flavor.
And once our oil is nice and hot, down we go with our chocolate dry aged steak. Actually, looks pretty good right now.
Yeah, it does.
Once it gets a nice crust on the first side, we'll flip it over, and then we need to butter baste. I haven't cut my butter apart yet.
Dude, what is that?
My butter, what are you talking about?
Are you kidding me right now?
Put a little bit of butter in there.
That makes no sense. It kind of does smell like chocolate in here.
It does smell like chocolate.
Yeah.
Wow. Nobody can tell me chocolate steak doesn't look good after this. Once the steak looks like this, I think we're ready to cut into it. First, listen to the crust.
Perfect.
And Max made me promise I'd eat it rare. Let's see how we did. We nailed that.
Some might say that's actually raw. Oh, wow.
That is insanely good. I'm getting a little bit of that chocolate cocoa.
Yep.
A little bit of that dry aged funkiness.
I also get a little bit of that coffee flavor for some reason.
I love that you just said that because our next thing actually has coffee.
No.
We're gonna try the melting chocolate coffee hack. I've seen so many videos online of people taking a chocolate bar and pouring their hot coffee right over it, and the chocolate bar slowly melts into the cup, instantly upgrading your coffee. First, we need our coffee, and most importantly, we have 6 different molds to choose from. Which one would you vote for?
I'd pick this one right here.
I agree. Here we go. Oh wow.
Oh, look at that.
Oh wow. Oh wow. It's starting to fall. Watch.
Oh, it just felt the middle fell.
Let's try a thinner one.
Here it comes.
Oh, that's the nicest espresso we've made so far.
That looks amazing.
There it goes. That one is awesome.
That's so cool. Cheers.
How does it taste?
Worth it. Chocolate coffee. How can you hate this?
Save a little bit, we're gonna need it for what's next.
Okay.
This next thing is called the chocolate cracking latte. The way it works is simple. People take a normal iced coffee cup, but then line it with chocolate. And once you put your coffee in there, you can squeeze the cup and crack all that chocolate into the coffee. You start.
All right, I'm gonna pour my chocolate into my cup and rotate the cup until it's covered with chocolate. All we need to do now is pour out the excess chocolate and we're good.
Oh, it's like a splatter painting. I love that.
That does look pretty cool. Once the cups are coated on the inside,
Let them harden and you're ready to pour. Pat's gonna use the coffee from our last hack and I'm gonna use matcha because I think it'll look cool. We'll pour our drinks into the cups and now we crack.
you know what make this better?
What's that?
Some kind of chocolate whipped cream.
How about chocolate dalgona?
Oh,
Remember that trend where everyone was making this beautiful whipped foamy coffee that completely took over the internet? And I have to admit, even I made it at home a few times because it was that good.
yeah, of course, I made it too.
It turns out you can do the exact same thing with chocolate.
What is that thing?
You can think of it as a reusable whipped cream can that can whip anything. These canisters charge it up and turn whatever's inside here into foam. Listen.
Whoa, is it safe? What's happening? don't do that.
Now all we do, quick shake, and then we should get perfect chocolate cream.
Whoa.
Isn't that stuff cool?
Oh, it's so good. What I love about this chocolate dalgona is it's so light and fluffy.
What if I told you I could make something even lighter and fluffier out of chocolate?
No.
Chocolate cotton candy.
No way.
I don't want them to have to wait while we open this thing up, so duck down with me. It's open.
That was easy.
I almost forgot the most important part, our chocolate cotton candy mix.
I didn't know chocolate cotton candy even existed.
Here are the instructions for our machine.
We're gonna need that.
All we do is turn on the heat and then the power, and this thing is gonna start to spin.
Dude, this thing is spinning super fast.
While this heats up, we'll bring back in Holly to see how that chocolate hand is doing.
I'm back.
Does it feel fully hardened yet?
Not yet, but I think just a couple more minutes and it should be good to be taken off.
Keep that hand in the same spot and we'll see you in a little bit.
All right.
Good luck.
This feels already like it's getting pretty hot, so I'm gonna pour in some of this chocolate sugar floss and we'll pour in our sugar. Here we go.
Oh, I see it, I see it.
We're good, we're good.
Just watch this, I'm really good at this.
Okay, yeah. Pat, come on. Come on.
Sorry, give me a second here. Cool.
There you go.
Oh,
That's
look
chocolate
at that.
cotton candy.
Look at that.
Until today, I did not think you could make cotton candy out of chocolate.
The whole room smells like milk chocolate.
Wait, Pat, just hear me out. You have to trust me. Don't move.
What are you gonna do? Nick, are you kidding me, dude? Is this a new look now?
Let me just get a bite here.
Whoa, that's my hair.
You gotta try it.
I'll take some from my hair. Oh, that is so good.
This may be my new favorite cotton candy flavor.
It's absolutely delicious.
Now we can take our cotton candy and make something even cooler. Angel hair chocolate.
My favorite.
If you've never heard of angel hair chocolate, it's basically just a hollow chocolate bar that's filled with a soft sugar floss on the inside. I'm gonna break the first one open here. And if you look on the inside there, that's cotton candy.
Wait, I wanna break one too. Oh, the texture on the inside is insane.
But we can agree the taste is much more important than the texture of this, right?
100%.
Let's try it.
Cheers. No. What? No. What? What?
It's the perfect combination of crunch on the outside and soft, buttery fluff on the inside.
That is definitely one of the coolest chocolate bars I've ever seen.
Right now it is, but later in this video, you're also gonna get to see a clear chocolate bar, a holographic chocolate bar, and a priceless chocolate bar that was in the actual movie Willy Wonka.
What?
This was so viral, and now I understand why, but our next one is even more viral. I think you've all heard of Dubai chocolate. It didn't just take over the internet, it actually took over the world, and believe it or not, it's really easy to make at home, so we're gonna do it.
We're gonna start off by toasting some kunefe, which is basically shredded phyllo dough. Once you toast it, it gets super crispy. Listen to this. That's where you get that crunch.
Now, all we do
Is to mix together the shredded phyllo dough.
as well as some beautiful pistachio cream. Listen as I mix this up.
Once this is all mixed, we're gonna pour this into our chocolate bar molds.
And once they're all filled, we'll pour some more chocolate all across the tops to cover them up.
Then tap it all down to spread it out.
And once it's had time to harden,
Those are the most beautiful Dubai chocolate bars I've ever seen.
we gotta break into one of these.
Oh. I'm gonna break mine. Here I go.
Go ahead. Ah, that wasn't as good as mine.
Yeah, no, it wasn't.
Let's try it together. But you know how Dubai has the tallest building in the world? I think we just might have the tallest chocolate cake in the world.
It's not that tall.
No, it's not that tall. But it is the most beautiful chocolate cake I've ever seen.
Yeah, and it's loaded up with a ton of chocolate. It is beautiful.
I love the chocolate dripping down the sides. I love all the little details on there. It's an amazing chocolate cake. The only problem, we're gonna be celebrating someone's birthday in just a moment, and it's missing something.
Candles.
We're gonna make some white chocolate candles that only take one ingredient.
All we do is melt down some white chocolate.
And once it's nice and silky smooth like this, in we go to our candle mold. Then once hardened, it'll look something like this.
That's crazy.
In goes our candle.
Perfect.
Now it's tall. We can't celebrate the birthday until we bring in a few last minute decorations and light the candle.
It worked.
And we're ready to celebrate my dog Pepper's birthday.
Pepper! Oh, this is so awesome.
I'm gonna light these up and then, oh, mine didn't work.
Oh, wait a second. Dogs can't have chocolate.
I might have an idea. Chocolate dog treats.
How is that even possible?
These things right here are called carob chips. It tastes very similar to chocolate, but it's totally safe for dogs to eat.
Can I try one?
Sure.
There I go. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad.
Apparently, it's the closest substitute you can really get to chocolate that dogs can actually have. And when you melt it down, it looks exactly like chocolate. If you take some homemade dog treats and then dip them into the carob, they end up looking like the most delicious dog treats you've ever seen.
Yeah, they look so good. I would eat one of those.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
I'll be back.
Let's eat. Oh, G really likes the treat. This chocolate cake is amazing.
You know what I really like with my cake, by the way?
What's that?
Ice cream.
How about chocolate ice cream made with liquid nitrogen? First, we're gonna make a really quick ice cream base using some milk,
Heavy cream.
chocolate,
And our sugar.
then we'll take a few egg yolks, and as I whisk,
I'm gonna slowly pour to combine.
finally, once we've cooked it a bit longer and it's thickened up, we'll put it into our mixing bowl.
And now it's time for my favorite part.
Safety gear on, and it's go time. This is the fastest way to make ice cream.
That is so cool. Look at that.
And there it is.
Wow, that was fast.
That's going to be the creamiest ice cream we've ever made.
Yeah, it's very silky.
With our chocolate ice cream, we've got some beautiful toppings, and I think the perfect bowl will be our chocolate hand.
That came out great.
This is the best attempt I've seen anywhere on the internet so far, so great job.
Thank you.
Last thing we have to do is to plate it.
Oh, this is gonna be perfect.
You deserve to decorate these things.
Few rainbow sprinkles, a couple of the chocolate beads.
A couple raspberries on there.
This is looking great.
Not bad.
And that's finished.
That's the coolest chocolate dessert I've ever seen.
I'm guessing this won't be a surprise, but we're gonna make a chocolate milkshake.
Classic.
First, into a blender with all of our chocolate ice cream.
A splash of chocolate milk.
Don't get rid of the milk carton because we're gonna use that for our next thing. And after that, you can add whatever else you want.
And now we blend. That looks pretty good.
Let's add a little chocolate to the inside of our glass.
Then pour in our milkshake.
Plenty of whipped cream and a cherry on top. And that's what I call a chocolate milkshake. While Patrick tries that, I'm gonna leave this carton here and go get ready for our next thing.
I gotta stop.
You're just going to eat it somewhere else though.
Dude, it's so, guys, you guys have to try this. I'm being serious. This is really good.
Did you ever see those videos everybody seemed to be making online where they were making chocolate fudge inside of a milk container? We're gonna do exactly that.
Into some chocolate milk, I'm gonna add in some gelatin and whisk this up to combine. And then I'm gonna pop this into a microwave and let this go for about a minute.
And while he's doing that, I'll add in the rest of my chocolate milk into a pot, along with a sprinkle of sugar, as well as some chopped up chocolate. And then I'll just stir until all that chocolate is melted.
Finally, we'll combine everything together.
And to finish, we simply open up this chocolate milk container. That's what's gonna give us our nice square mold.
You gotta strain it. And once this sets in the fridge overnight,
It's all ready to cut. We just let it fall out onto our cutting board.
look how jiggly this is.
And now for the best part of all, cutting it into nice slices. Wow,
Those look crazy. I gotta try one.
it's actually pretty good.
It's kind of slimy.
Not as slimy as chocolate slime.
Dude, there's no way you got chocolate slime.
These may look like normal chocolate bars, but you can't eat them because they're slime. All right, be quiet. I'll break mine first. Here we go.
No way.
The reason I wanted to make these is because I've seen so many ASMR videos online of this really crispy, amazing sounding slime that people crack into and play with, and you just want to sit there and watch and listen. So I wanted us to do the same thing.
This is so satisfying.
You want to see something even more satisfying?
Of course.
Hot chocolate bombs.
I've always wanted to try one of these.
So, Pat, the important thing, which one are you going to choose?
I love Oreo, so I'm gonna take that one.
Awesome. I'm going to go with the caramel one.
Not a bad choice.
I've also got a special surprise you can stir this with, which is a chocolate spoon. Why don't you go first? Be really careful putting that in.
I'm gonna have Nick pour because I don't trust myself.
Here we go.
Oh,
Wait for it.
oh, look at it. Oh, what? That looks crazy.
I think mine's going to look cooler. Let's see. Here we go.
Oh, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes.
Here we go.
Oh,
Look at the marshmallows.
Oh, that opened up so cool.
How great is this?
This is awesome.
I'm gonna use a hot knife to cut this one open, just so you can see what it looks like when it's not melted, because I'm very curious, and I'm sure you are too.
Oh, what is this though? What is the white?
Wait a second, is that graham crackers, marshmallows, chocolate? Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I think so. S'mores.
The best thing ever to make over a campfire. I'll bet you guys anything I make my s'mores way different than he does his.
Well, mine will be better.
Let's see. S'mores are easy. All you need is chocolate.
Yeah.
I always think s'mores are better with a giant marshmallow.
Dude, these are huge. What is this? This is not normal.
My trick is I take my marshmallow and I bite off just a little bit to expose the sticky part here. Then I press on my chocolate and it sticks to that sticky part, and the chocolate will melt right over that marshmallow. The best part, I can spin it all the way around and it stays on there.
Okay, that's a little genius. My method is simple. You just put your marshmallow on a stick, and then you just place it on the fire and let it sit. Meanwhile, you get the rest of the stuff ready. I'm gonna get my graham cracker, I'm gonna split it in half. We're gonna put 2 pieces of chocolate here.
Patrick.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Well, yeah, this is part of it, dude. Leave it. And this is the fastest way to toast it by far. Place that right on top of your chocolate to kind of melt your chocolate. And right here is the greatest s'mores you've ever seen.
That is disgusting. The entire thing's just lit on fire. It's not even a s'more anymore. This is the perfect s'more. Look at how perfectly that chocolate is melted on top.
Yours does look pretty good. You can even see the Mr. Beast logo.
Yeah, and remember, at the end of the video, Mr. Beast and I are gonna choose one of you watching to get a free lifetime supply of chocolate. Imagine never having to buy chocolate again in your entire life.
One of you watching is very lucky right now.
S'mores are awesome, but there's another thing that you can make with chocolate that has all the exact same ingredients and tastes even better. And it's called chocolate pizza.
That sounds amazing.
We'll start by painting the entire crust with a little bit of syrup.
Next, we're gonna use Nutella for the pizza sauce.
Oh wait, this is crazy. Pat used to work at Domino's.
Yeah.
And because of that, he knows how to assemble a pizza better than anyone I know. Now, on with our marshmallows. Like I said, it's already got all the ingredients of a s'more
Where's the graham cracker?
in the crust.
Oh, that's why it smells so good.
And now, before we add on the rest of our ingredients, into the oven it goes to bake. Here's our baked pizza,
That looks amazing.
but all it's missing is some chocolate salami.
Chocolate salami.
This will take us just seconds to make. We've got this beautiful chocolate ganache with a bit of butter,
And to that, we'll add some crushed pistachios.
as well as some crumbled shortbread, and then we'll mix it all up, with the goal being to get it nice and fully combined.
For the final step, we're gonna lay down some plastic wrap.
And then on goes our chocolate salami mix. Once you've rolled it up into a nice log,
Let it harden in the fridge overnight.
and then just one final step. Coat it all in powdered sugar so it looks exactly like salami.
That's cool, man.
The only final test, seeing if it actually looks like perfect salami.
That looks exactly like salami.
I mean, just look at this slice. That's a piece of salami,
To finish off this pizza, we're gonna add on our salami.
as well as a couple slices of strawberry. That is as good of a chocolate pizza as you are ever gonna see.
At Domino's, what we did was slam. Boom.
That looks amazing.
Yeah, look at that.
Cheers.
Cheers. Whoa, that's better than any pizza I ever made at Domino's.
We're making a lot of Italian things out of chocolate. We just made pizza, then we made salami. How about some pasta? Specifically, chocolate ravioli. Let's show them how to make it.
How do you make it?
All you do is whip together a quick chocolate pasta dough, and then just like normal pasta, we'll roll it through our machine.
What? I can't believe this works. Look at that.
Smell it.
Chocolate. Now we'll lay our pasta dough carefully over our ravioli cutter.
Then we'll press this in to make little dimples for our filling. And in goes some chocolate cheese.
And finally, we'll add chocolate ganache to each hole.
This is chocolate that'll melt when we cook the ravioli. And once we've covered it up, we'll cut it so it looks like this.
What is it? What?
I'll use some Osmo to salt our pasta water like the ocean.
And then in goes our chocolate ravioli.
These look amazing. Look at those. Once our pasta's cooked, I'll add some raspberry sauce to a plate.
Then, of course, your ravioli.
And then my favorite part, some white chocolate instead of Parmesan cheese.
It looks just like Parmesan cheese, though.
The most important part here is to see if it actually spills out.
Oh, you got it. That's so perfect.
Take a bite, take a bite.
Okay. Mamma mia, that's amazing. Can we please cook some more Italian food?
One more Italian thing. We'll make chocolate spaghetti.
Spaghetti?
Spaghetti. Right here we have this chocolate liquid. All we do is put this straw into the liquid.
Oh, and then pull the syringe to suck in the chocolate.
Now I'll bring in a bowl of ice water, and that's going to immediately harden the chocolate spaghetti. And then all we do is just push the chocolate spaghetti out of the tube.
Oh, what's going on? Look at this. This is definitely the weirdest way to make spaghetti.
We'll add it to a nice bowl along with a bit more white chocolate Parmesan cheese and a mint leaf to finish it off.
That's so nice.
And there you have it, perfect chocolate spaghetti. What are you doing?
I'm spelling out my name.
No, there's way better ways to spell with chocolate.
There is?
There are two different methods of writing with chocolate that we're gonna try here. The first one is called the chocolate writing hack, and the second one is the chocolate pen.
For this one, I'm gonna drop a chocolate bar into some warm water. And once it's fully melted, we're gonna bring it over to this bowl, and I'm gonna carefully cut off a small corner.
And if you haven't seen this online, the chocolate is supposed to harden into whatever shapes or words you made. I'm really curious to see what you're gonna write. What are you doing?
Just wait, trust me. Boom.
Liam?
Yeah, because I know there's a Liam watching right now.
Oh, yeah, that's probably true. What's up, Liam? While we let this harden, why don't we try out the chocolate pen? Oh, good thing it comes with instructions.
We're never gonna learn anything.
I'm just gonna skip the setup process and boom, chocolate pen.
Oh, that is sick. Wow, that's efficient.
I made my signature, which is an N with a knife going through it that's also a D for my last name.
That's cool.
Only problem is we just had to do this 4 times in a row, and this thing doesn't work at all. If Patrick can get his letters off the ice without breaking them, I think there's a really good chance he wins this. One more letter.
Let's go!
I think it's fair to say the chocolate writing hack with the melted bar works a lot better.
Yeah, I agree.
And there is one other really cool thing you can do by melting chocolate bars.
What's that?
This beautiful chocolate bark.
Oh, no, that's crazy! Look at all these swirls. These are so perfect.
Wait. We're gonna show them how to make it. All you do is lay out a bunch of squares of chocolate on a baking sheet.
And then toss this into the oven for about 5 minutes at the lowest setting until it melts. Oh, these look so shiny.
And now for the fun part, you take a wooden stick. Check this out.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's so satisfying.
I know. Isn't that insane? Check that out.
Oh,
Come on, Pat.
so cool.
Is that not beautiful?
That is...
That's art. Actually, it's not really art compared to the art we're gonna see later in this video, including a ratatouille painting made completely from chocolate that I'm gonna give to one of you, as well as a giant mystery chocolate sculpture I'm gonna make with the best chocolate sculptor anywhere on the planet, but still looks pretty good.
After you let this cool?
It'll look something like this.
Sick. That's really sick. Dude, I can't believe how good this looks.
I wanna see what the back looks like.
Oh.
Because if the front looks like this, the back probably looks unbelievably cool. Is it awesome?
No, not at all. But the front?
I think this is going to make for the perfect plate for our chocolate sushi.
Genius.
It's very simple. All you need, 1 container of Oreos and a little bit of milk.
That's it?
All we do is start separating the cookie and the filling of the Oreos.
Oh, look how perfect mine came out.
I kind of wish they sold Oreos that were already separated for us.
That'd be nice.
Now, into the blender with the cookies only, go ahead and pulse it up.
All right.
Now we basically want to turn this into a dough, so we'll add a tiny splash of milk or cream, and then continue pulsing and pouring until we get a dough.
Okay.
There it is.
Yep, there we go.
Oh, it smells so good.
Amazing.
We'll place our dough down on some plastic wrap, and then roll it between 2 sheets of plastic wrap to make a nice flat dough. You can think of this right here as your sushi rice.
For the filling, we got all the insides of the Oreo plus a little cream.
And now just whisk until smooth. Lay your filling down, spread it out, and to finish, roll it up just like you would any sushi roll. And we are left with the perfect chocolate sushi roll. Time for the moment of truth.
Oh, that is so cool.
As promised, we're gonna use this chocolate bar from earlier as our plate.
It looks amazing, but I feel like something is missing.
What about chocolate caviar?
But how would we do that?
It's not that hard. All you do is add some hot water to a little bit of chocolate syrup, and then sprinkle in some gelatin and stir it all up. Then here's where the magic comes in. Simply drop that solution into some cold oil and watch it turn into pearls of chocolate caviar.
Oh, that is so cool.
Would you ever think you could do this with chocolate?
Never. I could do this all day.
Yeah, it's fun. When you're done, all you do is strain it out, and you're left with all of this amazing chocolate caviar. Look at how beautiful these are.
I can't believe this worked.
If you really want to get fancy, you can put it in a caviar tin like this. And now we can finish off our chocolate sushi. Voila.
That looks so amazing.
Let's put some nice Japanese music on here, and
Cheers.
I didn't think chocolate sushi could ever look this good.
The caviar really puts it over the top. It's something Willy Wonka would have made.
Wait till you see what I have next. Close your eyes. I just gotta open this up real quick. This is an actual chocolate bar that was used in the movie Willy Wonka.
No way, are you kidding me? Can we open this?
Before we open it up to see if there's a golden ticket inside, I want to make something real quick with all this bubble wrap. It's called bubble wrap chocolate. It was a really big trend that went around where people pour chocolate onto bubble wrap. It leaves this really cool looking texture. That said, I wouldn't try this one at home because it probably leaks a lot of plastic into your food, which is not good. But we're gonna try it right now so that you don't have to. All we do is pour some chocolate onto this bubble wrap.
And now I'm gonna move this around to spread the chocolate all over the bubble wrap.
And just so you don't have to wait, we've already let one of these harden. Everybody quiet, just listen to this.
Oh, dude, look at that. Look at all that texture. It looks crazy.
I'm not sure why I want to do this, but
No. Oh.
I just wanted to get the snap. Okay, now back to our rare chocolates. In front of us are 3 of the rarest chocolate bars anywhere in the world. Willy Wonka touched this chocolate bar right here.
How much did you pay for this?
I shouldn't say. But here's what I've been waiting to do all video. We have to see if there's a golden ticket inside, Patrick. What will you do if there's a golden ticket in this bar?
I would call my mom and let her know that I got the golden ticket.
I cannot believe I'm doing this.
Oh.
I don't want to touch this without putting gloves on.
Yeah, you gotta put gloves on.
I think I can get it off without really damaging it.
Careful, 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 careful.
Could have been worse. Could have been worse.
Look at that. Actual chocolate bar from the movie Willy Wonka. And it says right here, win a trip to Wonka's chocolate factory.
My hands are literally shaking holding this.
They should be. I mean, that thing is worth a lot of money.
Let's look at the other 2 rare chocolates before we open this one.
Okay.
This one is a Feastables bar that was actually signed by Mr. Beast himself.
That's pretty cool.
I'm gonna send this to someone who comments down below.
You better leave a comment.
Now for this. Patrick, have you ever seen chocolate that looks anything like this?
No, you sure that's chocolate?
Not only is it chocolate, it is the world's most expensive chocolate bar.
And we're gonna eat this?
Oh yeah. This is a Toak chocolate bar. Even the packaging it comes in is insane.
Yeah, this is the most nicely packed chocolate bar I've ever seen. And it comes with a booklet. Wait, what is this?
This is a cacao pod. This is the fruit that grows chocolate. I bet so many of you don't know this, but chocolate actually grows on trees in these really weird looking shaped pods. When we're done with this, maybe we'll open one up and try it out, but let's finish with this first.
Sounds good.
Beautiful box. Here we go.
Whoa.
There's a pair of tongs inside.
That is so cool. I feel like we discovered gold.
Don't forget though, they give us this ceramic plate for the chocolate bar to go on top of. There's more packaging. We're still not there. We have been unwrapping this thing for 5 full minutes.
It's never ending.
There it is, the world's most expensive chocolate bar. I'll get you a piece with the tongs. Maybe once you try it, I'll tell you how much each bite costs.
Whoa.
That was a $50 bite.
What? That's like a whole meal and a half.
Let's just find out if I have the golden ticket before I get mad.
It wasn't that good. He got ripped off. Is it time?
Yeah, I think so. I want to open this bar like a surgeon.
Yeah, I'm very nervous. Be careful. Slowly. Come on, man. This thing's 30 years old. Slow down.
If there's a golden ticket, it's going to be on the other side. My heart's beating so fast right now.
I can't believe we're doing this.
Ready?
3, 2, 1.
Wait a second. Patrick, the bar is... It's plastic.
What? This isn't real chocolate.
It's plastic.
We were lied to.
The whole entire movie, all the props must have been plastic. I thought for sure this was going to be real chocolate.
A little disappointed, not gonna lie.
There is still some good news. We still get to open up a cacao fruit.
Yes.
Here's the fruit you just saw on that box of chocolate. These are called cacao pods, and you can do some really amazing things with them. Just so you understand exactly what this is, you turn it into chocolate by breaking it open and removing the seeds. And those seeds, if you cut one open, have this purple part on the inside that eventually turns into your chocolate bar. But on the outside, there's this white fruit, and you can use it to make a juice that's kind of a combination between lychee, pear, and lemonade. So first, we're gonna use these to make some chocolate water.
Chocolate water.
Go ahead and crack one open. Oh! Check this out.
Oh.
Some people say it looks a little bit like an ice cream cone.
It smells so good. It's crazy that this is where chocolate comes from.
To make the chocolate water, we're gonna empty all these seeds into a bowl, and then we're actually just gonna take this coffee press here and add in a bunch of the seeds, and then we'll cover this with some water, and after we let this sit for a while, we can press it all down to get our chocolate water.
That looks so good.
I'm gonna let you taste a tiny bit. How is it?
Woo! It doesn't taste anything like chocolate, but very fruity, but delicious.
Even just eating the straight up seeds is insane. But the best part is we can make a lot cooler things with this than just water. The first, chocolate shaved ice. Right here, I have this ice core of frozen chocolate water. The way this machine works is really simple. I'm gonna slide this chocolate water core right into the center of our machine. Then Patrick's gonna close it down, and watch carefully because this is gonna happen really fast.
Oh! All right, stop it!
Is that crazy?
That is crazy, look at this! That right there is perfect chocolate snow.
But if you want, you can even cover it all over after with actual chocolate syrup.
That's amazing.
Here we go. I just know how good that is. But wait, there's more.
More.
You can also make edible chocolate glass. All you need is a little bit of that chocolate. Oh, the pen broke. What happened? Black glass was not meant to break. Let's try that again. Into a pot, we'll add some of our chocolate water,
Then lots of sugar.
and finally some corn syrup. And once it reaches 300 Fahrenheit, pour it onto a tray and let it harden until it becomes firm and brittle. You'll be left with beautiful chocolate glass.
Dude, that's crazy. I can't believe it's that see-through.
You wanna break it this time?
Yeah. Check this out.
There's one more thing we can do with our chocolate water that's even cooler than this.
What could that be?
Clear chocolate bar. All you do is add your chocolate water into a pot.
Add in a bunch of gelatin and then add in a few drops of chocolate extract.
This is literally just super concentrated liquid chocolate. Smell that.
Oh man, it smells like I'm in a room with 1,000 bars of chocolate.
And once it's been fully mixed, all we do is add it carefully to our chocolate mold. And with a little movie magic, our clear chocolate bar is ready.
That is one of the coolest things I've ever seen in my entire life. I didn't even know this was possible.
The craziest part of all is that this should still taste exactly like a chocolate bar.
No way. It tastes like chocolate.
This was pretty cool, right? Yeah. I've got an even cooler chocolate bar to show you. This is called holographic chocolate.
That is crazy. How does this even work?
I'm actually gonna have my friend Mark Rober explain this one.
The way it works is actually pretty simple. The chocolate mold has a special shiny film, kind of like a holographic sticker, that presses tiny patterns into the chocolate. Then those tiny patterns bend light in different directions, which is what makes the chocolate look like a rainbow.
Thanks, Mark.
He's a genius.
All we're gonna do to make this is just fill up the chocolate molds with melted chocolate. We'll do our best to make sure the chocolate touches as much of the mold as possible on the bottom. And then we get our holographic chocolate.
That is so cool. Look at that.
Look at mine. Mine has hearts all over it.
Mine has this cool triangle pattern going on. This is so cool. I want to do more chocolate experiments.
This next one is called hydrophobic chocolate. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but I will tell you this is one of the coolest things I have ever seen.
I can't wait to see this.
All you do is fill a bowl up with some milk. I love milk. Grab a spoon and get a nice big scoop of cocoa powder. And then if you dip it, it forms a thin layer of milk over the entire thing, but the second you poke it, the milk slowly falls away.
No way. We got to do that again.
I could literally do this all day long. This is the most fun thing ever. I'm gonna just keep doing this.
Should we just do this for the rest of the video?
We're gonna keep moving along with these chocolate science experiments and test what everyone on the internet calls indestructible chocolate.
How can chocolate be indestructible?
Well, according to all these videos, you can do a ton of different things to this chocolate bar right here and it just won't melt.
I got to see this for myself.
The first thing I will say, not a normal looking chocolate bar, but I kind of like the look of it. First test, I'm gonna put one in a pan and then we're gonna take a normal chocolate bar and we'll stick that right alongside it.
So you're telling me this one's going to melt and this one won't?
That's what they say.
What?
I wanna let this pan get dangerously hot right now. Wow, it is melting fully now.
See some smoke.
Wow. This one's doing nothing.
Nothing. It's just sitting there. How is it possible?
Let's see.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's like fully melted.
And then this one, listen.
What?
It's normal chocolate. The pan is so hot right now that this water should turn right away into steam.
Oh, wow.
This thing is still untouched.
What is going on?
It survived test number 1, so let's go to test number 2, the microwave. Let's toss it in for a minute. No way this doesn't melt.
Yeah, this has to melt. It's ready. It didn't even melt. How is this possible? What is this thing made out of?
But it looks exactly the same. Now for the final test, fire. If this doesn't melt it, nothing will.
Oh, it is burning, but I don't think it's melting.
How is this thing not melting? It's on fire, but it's still not melting.
What kind of magic is going on here?
This does not seem possible.
Look at that. What is this thing made out of? Can we please do one more chocolate experiment?
Fine. Our next experiment is more magic than science, but it's called the infinite chocolate hack. You might have seen these videos online where people take a regular chocolate bar, then make a few cuts in it and slide the pieces around, and all of a sudden, you end up with a free extra piece of chocolate. Honestly, it doesn't make any sense, but we're gonna try it out and see if it works.
That's impossible.
First, Patrick, let's pick that up, show everybody that it's a normal chocolate bar.
Totally normal chocolate bar.
All we do is take a warm knife and cut right through the center of the chocolate bar.
That's a clean cut.
Then we cut out this corner piece right here.
Nice.
And the third and final cut is cutting off this piece right here. There's no movie magic here, there's no trickery. We are showing you exactly what is happening. This leaves us with 4 different parts. But when you push them all together, it still turns back into that original sized chocolate bar.
So when does the infinite part come in?
If you move these pieces out, then shift this piece up here and drop this piece back into here, you end up with a free piece of chocolate. 1 full bar, 1 extra piece.
What? How is this even possible? These experiments are amazing. Can we do another one?
1 more. How about some chocolate elephant toothpaste? Safety glasses on, a little bit of dish soap into this beaker, a little bit of chocolate extract,
And separately into some warm water with some yeast.
and then very carefully, we'll pour this in.
Oh! Look at that! Why is this happening? Whoa!
What?
Why is this happening?
Because of science. That right there is why they call it elephant toothpaste.
That was cool.
Does it smell like chocolate?
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, speaking of toothpaste, follow me to the bathroom for the next thing.
What? Nick, why are we in the bathroom together?
Well, it turns out there's a Wonka chocolate toothpaste out there, so obviously we had to try it. To be fair, it does look pretty cool, right?
Yeah, I mean, but why does it exist? Also, isn't chocolate bad for your teeth?
I mean, it says trusted by dentists, so it must be somewhat healthy. Let's see what the toothpaste actually looks like.
Oh, it looks exactly like chocolate syrup.
Yeah, it does. Let's brush.
Oh, no. Oh. Oh,
It's making my teeth dirtier.
this feels wrong. This is awful. Look at my teeth.
And I had to ship this all the way from Australia.
You must have paid a ton for that, and it's not even good.
Actually, I spent even more on this machine right here.
What is this?
This is the Cocoa Press. It is a 3D chocolate printer, and we can use it to print anything we want out of chocolate.
That's impossible. No way this is real.
Well, actually, I already made a few things with this today. First, I made the Eiffel Tower, which looked absolutely perfect. And then I decided to print a dinosaur because who doesn't want a chocolate dinosaur? And finally, I 3D printed a chess piece because we're gonna need it for what we're gonna do right after this.
These are next level. Look at this. I've never seen a chocolate dinosaur in my entire life.
Wait until you see the rest. We've got a chocolate rose, a chocolate bunny, a chocolate moose, this really cool looking skull,
That's sick.
a Christmas tree, a crazy chocolate bowl, Albert Einstein, and even the shark that actually moves.
How is that even possible? I can't help myself. I gotta eat the dinosaur right away.
Why would you do that?
Because it's absolutely delicious.
As long as you don't eat this chocolate chess piece, because we need it for our chocolate games.
Oh, this is crazy.
What do you want to play first?
Okay, Legos look fun.
I want to see who can roll the higher number on a die.
I'm gonna win. Easy.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Oh, 10! 10!
Gotta be kidding me.
Let's go!
I rolled double ones.
I knew I was gonna beat you.
In front of us, we have literally everything you could ever want to play, all made out of chocolate.
I don't even know how this is possible.
Did you know when I was a kid, I took chess lessons every night?
Really?
But we weren't using chocolate.
Yeah, I would assume so.
We even have a chocolate racket. Throw me something.
All right, here we go.
I did not mean for that to happen.
What? Oh.
Good thing we're almost at the end of the video.
These are all so beautiful. It's like art.
No. This chocolate painting is art.
Where's the painting?
Well, the painting's in here. It's all rolled up and ready to ship to someone watching this video. But what it is a beautiful painting of Remy from the movie Ratatouille made entirely out of chocolate.
That's crazy.
I got a really cool time lapse of the artist making this painting. Remember, everything you're seeing here is chocolate, nothing else. Isn't that incredible?
That is so cool.
Since it does have actual chocolate bars on it, as you can see here, he can't actually roll this thing up and ship it. So instead, in the tube in front of me, there's a really high quality print that one of you is gonna get in the mail. And remember, this piece of art right here is one of one. No one else in the entire world will have a copy of it.
So it's priceless.
I'm gonna have you go ship this to a random subscriber. I'm gonna go make the coolest chocolate sculpture you've ever seen. For our chocolate sculpture, I'm with nicky1, a world-renowned pastry chef and chocolatier known by many as the Chocolate Guy.
Hi everyone.
You told me you could turn anything into chocolate.
Yeah, pretty much.
So, I've decided we're gonna make a minion. You know the minions?
Yeah. Fun.
You don't seem that excited.
I can bring the excitement up. I'll bring the excitement. Ha!
I want to challenge you a little, and I want to take this photo right here, and at the end of the section, I'll put these side by side, and everyone watching the video is going to give us a rating down below in the comments to see how close they think you got it to the real thing.
Let's do it.
All right. Here's the photo. Let's go.
Step 1, we're gonna create a body using a pot. We're gonna fill it with chocolate to create a shell.
Whoa!
And you see, we have that perfect chocolate shell all the way around.
This is gonna turn into a minion?
Yeah. All right, it's been 2 minutes.
Check that out.
We're gonna trim off the top.
This is crazy that this is how you do this.
Next step, we're gonna use a wood shaving machine, and you're just gonna shave it until everything is perfectly smooth. You don't see the minion yet?
Not yet.
Step number 2, we're gonna assemble both of them, doing a perfect gluing point. We're gonna melt down a little bit of what you want to glue and a little bit of the other element and add some tempered chocolate so we really fuse together.
Here's the mold for the head. We put it right on top. Oh, it doesn't, I see.
All we need to do is to use a tray that we warmed up in the oven, and we're going to melt it to make sure it's flat. Now you're starting to see a minion.
We've got the head, we're getting closer. Maybe we just need everything else.
And now we're gonna just cut the mouth open using a metal spike. You have to go quite hard on it. Get the hammer.
What? I
Don't
better
miss.
not miss. Ready? I'm being very gentle because I didn't want to break the whole
Yeah,
thing.
you were gentle, that's cool. Our next step will be to craft the arm. So we inflated balloon with water. This will give us the opportunity to bend it in position.
Wow, it sets so fast.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Perfect. All right, it's been about 5 minutes. When you touch the shell, it's fully hard. Cut the tip.
What? No way. That's it?
And now we have our chocolate arm. Before we attach the arm, why don't we give him legs?
Right here?
Perfect.
Right leg, left leg.
We're going to warm up milk chocolate to about 30 degrees Celsius so it becomes like edible Play-Doh. Apply it onto the legs. Let's put the arms on.
Arms on.
So the minion has 3 fingers. We're gonna use our own fingers with gloves on to craft his finger. Frozen water is going to shock the chocolate. I'm going to put there. Et voila!
It worked.
We have fingers.
No way it worked. Look at the hands. They look really similar.
3, 2, 1. Now let's use white chocolate for the eyes.
Fill it up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just take the mold and dump it back in here.
These are for the goggles now.
Maybe you craft one side, I craft the other side, and then we merge it together.
Great. My side's gonna look worse.
We're working on the goggles. The widest part will be the part stuck to his face, and then we're adding various diameter cylinders on top of it to create the same effect as the real guy. We're gonna melt the center to fuse them together.
That's it?
Perfect. And melt this for it to fit perfectly inside.
The top-down shot of this looks exactly like a minion's eyes. This next step here is to make the glass that's inside the eyeglasses of the minion.
All right, so we're gonna pour. And once you have the perfect inflation, we're gonna use a fan and blow cold air on top.
So this is gonna rapid cool the glass.
Exactly.
Hold the handles.
Hold on. 3, 2, 1.
What? I'm nervous it's gonna shatter.
Ring.
Wow! Look at that.
Next step is going to be to glue the lens.
They're in, and it looks so good. Goggles on.
Tempered cocoa butter, we're gonna spray.
Whoa. Whoa. Wow. That is fun.
The first step is to spray the entire body with yellow to cover every surface.
This is classic minion yellow color right here. Last couple steps here. You gotta add the silver around his goggles.
We're gonna paint the feet and the hand black. Let's go.
I thought it'd be best if we fast forward to Bob all finished, but we still need the banana. Like that?
It has to feel natural.
Bob, a minion. Before we show the picture, I think everyone should get a really close look at our minion. We'll show this side by side. Here's the picture that we started with, and here is the final chocolate minion. Please go write a comment down below. Give a rating out of 10 on how well you think we did. I have just one thing left to do in this video. It's the only thing cooler than this chocolate sculpture right here. Free chocolate.
That's right, I'm grabbing a random subscriber out of this hat, and you are winning free Feastables for life. One of you guys watching right now.
This is a big moment.
Big moment. And the winner is Katarina 813. You just won a lifetime supply of Feastables.
I'm trying every level of airplane food, including this caviar and Wagyu I ate on a private jet with Mr. Beast, this business class flight where a professional chef cooks right in front of you, and everything in between. All starting with this $1 flight. Here's your dollar.
Clear for takeoff, let's go. And we are airborne. Here's your complimentary snack.
Oreos, nice. And while I do love Oreos, they don't come close to the 3 Michelin-starred plane food I'll be eating later in this video. You guys have any drinks?
Negative. Prepare for landing.
What? We just took off.
Dude, you only paid me $1.
Let's move on to our $100 flight. Our $100 flight is on Pokemon Air, where all the food is Pokemon themed. And I brought my friend Max for this one since he loves Pokemon just as much as I do.
I have never been more excited for a flight in my entire life.
If you've never heard of the Pokemon flight, it's probably because there are only 10 of these planes in the world and it's very difficult to book a seat. seat. And given how cool all of this looks, I can totally understand why.
I mean, check out the boarding pass. There's Pikachu all over it.
If you think that's cool, just wait until you see the food.
I am very hungry.
The first thing they give us are these mixed snacks, which even though I haven't opened them yet, I already know it's gonna be better than the crushed Oreo I got on my last flight. Can you help me open mine?
I can help you.
Oh, I love rice crackers. This is the perfect pre-meal snack. Quick update, the captain just called himself Snorlax.
The first officer is Snorlax.
He also signed off by saying Pika Pika.
Pika Pika!
Here come the flight attendants, which means dinner is on the way.
Wow, they're even dressed like Pokemon trainers.
What do you recommend?
Definitely the yuzu fish rice.
Okay, let's do it.
Here you are, sir.
Thank you. This is my Pokemon meal. As you can see, my entree is the yuzu flavored fish and rice.
And this is my meal. I went with the teriyaki chicken.
We each got this Pokeball on our tray, and I have no idea what's inside, but keep watching because I'm gonna open this at the end of the meal.
No big deal, but I got the Master Ball.
The meal also came with some amazing looking fresh cut fruit. And for my drink, I got this apple juice in a really cool cup.
He's flying just like us.
And last but not least, we have this mystery bag here, which I'm guessing is either a toy or some kind of dessert, and this really cute Pikachu cookie. I also just want to point out how cool this placemat is. I'm probably gonna take this home with me. Let's put some Pokemon on the TVs and get eating. The first question is how well they cooked this. Fish is, not bad looking. Definitely tender. How about the chicken?
Very saucy, nice and sweet, really nice chicken thighs.
The rice that comes with mine is some of the most flavorful rice I've ever had.
Honestly, my rice was a little bit dry, but once you dip it in the sauce, it's amazing.
So far, how do you feel about the food on our $100 flight?
I am very impressed.
All right, let's open this because I want to get to the Pokeball. Oh, chocolates.
We got Pikachu, Bulbasaur, Mewtwo, Squirtle, Eevee, and Mudkip. What? Whoa, is this even chocolate?
While Max eats those chocolates, I'm gonna go ahead and have the Pikachu cookie. Look how cute he is.
This chocolate is amazing. There's like a little crunchy part inside.
Oh my gosh, I feel so bad. I just completely bit Pikachu's head off.
Nick, I think you know what time it is.
Pokeball time. What?
Whoa.
They're Pokemon gummies.
Check out that little Pikachu.
Max, this has been the best flight ever.
I wish every flight was a Pokemon flight.
The next flight's not a Pokemon flight, but it did cost me $1,000, so the food better be good. Our $1,000 flight is on JetBlue, where they feature a small plates menu that lets you try lots of dishes all at once. So we're not in business class. We're not in first class either. This is mint. I don't even know what that means, but I do know I'm hungry. Here's the menu. I love that the flight attendants hand wrote their names on here. And if you look inside under small plates, you'll see I get to choose 3 out of 4 dishes, and it also comes with a few light bites as well as this dessert here. Apparently I order using the TV. We'll go with the lasagna, the cucumber salad, and the chicken milanese. For dessert, the vanilla gelato. That looks really good, by the way. I'm gonna compare this photo to the dessert they bring out later, and we'll see how similar they look. All right, it's time. Thank you.
You're welcome. Enjoy.
This is what a $1,000 airplane meal looks like. I didn't get a white tablecloth here, but later in the video, there's gonna be white tablecloths and much, much crazier food. And because the menu said small plates, I thought it was gonna come out one dish at a time, but I actually like this. Let's go through these one by one. First, we've got this beautiful looking lasagna that's got freshly grated Parmesan cheese on top. It actually looks amazing. Then this chicken milanese, which comes with a fresh slice of lemon. Then a very fresh looking cucumber and tomato salad. This looks like something I would make at home for dinner. Look, there's even fresh basil in here. And our bread. It looks like a pretty normal piece of bread. Wish it was a little more toasted. It also looks like someone poked a hole in it. Let's eat. I'm gonna start with the lasagna. It's got some really nice clean layers to it, and with those layers, I'm getting lots of flavor. Literally, my only commentary about the lasagna is that I wish it was just a little bit hotter. It's a tiny bit cold, but if you can't tell, I loved it. Let's move on to the cucumber salad. They gave me a little packet of salt. I'm a little disappointed that it's not Osmo, but since mine's in the overhead bin, I'm gonna use it on here anyways. And speaking of Osmo, it's my seasoning company that uses the best ingredients in the world and makes your food taste instantly better without you doing anything. And the best part is, it's really easy to order online or pick some up at your local Walmart. So listen to the crunch. The only thing I don't love is that these tomatoes are a little on the soggy side, and I prefer fresh and crisp tomatoes. I saved the best looking small plate for last. This is the chicken milanese. Like I said, I was very impressed by this juicy lemon slice they put on the side. And look at the texture on that chicken. How did they get it this crispy on an airplane? Let's see how it's cooked. To me, these gaps that you can see here mean that the chicken's dry and maybe a little bit overcooked. But never judge a chicken before you taste it. Now with some of the greens. Yeah, the chicken is definitely overcooked. The only thing saving it is this lemon wedge here, but as Gordon Ramsay might say, this chicken's so dry, it just asked me for moisturizer. Let's move to dessert. Thank you. Okay, let's compare this to that picture from earlier. I would say they look pretty darn similar. It's a vanilla gelato with strawberry compote and devil's food cake crumble. Creative. And what I love is that I can actually see the little specks of vanilla bean in this ice cream. This berry jam in here also looks amazing, and the devil's food cake crumble is very hard, so I'm hoping it'll give a nice crunch. Oh, there are pros and there are cons. The bad news is that the devil's food cake is sort of chewy, which unfortunately almost makes them taste a little bit stale. But the good news is the ice cream has lots of vanilla flavor and the strawberry jam is warm. I'd almost prefer just the ice cream and the jam, but for $1,000, I would have expected a little bit more. But let's keep moving and go to our $5,000 flight on Turkish Airlines, which is known for having some of the best food in the skies for one very simple reason. This guy right here. You see, Turkish Airlines is known for being the only airline with flying chefs on board, which means there's real professional chefs actually finishing and plating your meal right there on the plane. And in a little bit, I'll bring you to see what one of their airplane kitchens looks like. Here we go. Let me just say, the lounge had some of the best airport food I've ever seen. There was homemade manta, which is basically the Turkish version of ravioli. They had Turkish pita, which is very similar to pizza. There was a teppanyaki grill, which means there was this chef doing literal hibachi in the middle of the airport. And aside from the rest of the food and drinks in there, they even had a golf simulator and a flight simulator, which unfortunately made me really dizzy before the actual flight. And now, here I am. The seat is nice, very spacious, lots of room for activities. But the best part, they left me a gift. I'm excited. No way! It's a plane with my name on it. So far, for $5,000, this is seeming very worth it. Thank you. Hot towel. Great way to start a flight. As you know, we're on business class today, so not to flex, but they said this menu is for business class passengers only. Look how big the menu is. I feel like I'm at the Cheesecake Factory. I'm gonna take a look at the menu because the chef is coming down the line right now to take our orders. What are your favorite things on the menu?
I recommend today lamb chops.
I'll try the lamb chops. The chef took my order. His name's Vedat. He seems really cool. And I got an orange juice. 10 out of 10 orange juice. The chef invited me to the kitchen, so let's go. Okay, so there are two kitchens. This one is smaller and where they prepare all the appetizers, and we'll go to the other one in a minute. And look at this, the captain is hanging out in here with us.
Yeah.
They're about to serve our appetizers using these trolleys here. I think the coolest part is that they have these nice candles. Here is the second kitchen where they do all the entrees. As you can see, most of the food needs to be cooked on land since you're not allowed to actually cook with an open flame on an airplane, but it's still so much effort to be doing all of this at 35,000 feet up in the air. I will say though, this still feels like a real professional kitchen. The chef is moving fast. Chef, thank you. Thank you. Looks like we're getting our first bite. Here we have some traditional Turkish cheese bread, an eggplant tart, and a meatball. And I even got some tea. Oh, I didn't put the tea bag in yet. Tea tastes a lot better when you actually remember to put in the tea bag. Cheese bread's delicious. The eggplant tartlet is actually my favorite so far. The meatball, a little bit too hard, but the seasoning is incredible. Oh, look, bread. Looks like I actually got two breads. One is a sesame bread. The other is apparently the world's oldest bread. I love the little sack that it comes in. It feels very, very heavy for a piece of bread. Little butter. I don't like it. Too healthy. I'm gonna try the sesame bread instead. This one is much better, and what a great view to be eating a slice of bread with. All right, here come the official appetizers now. You can pick whatever you want from this cart right here. And as you can see, the chef is actually finishing these tableside. I have never seen this on an airplane before. It's like a fancy buffet in the sky. I asked if he could just put a little bit of everything on my plate. I got shrimp, some vegetables, it looks like some grilled chicken, and then there's this salad that comes in this real nice heavy glass bowl. The shrimp, cooked perfectly, which is great because most shrimp is overcooked. The grilled chicken, just slightly overcooked, but the flavor is amazing. Let's move on to the entree. This is the lamb. And the first thing I'll say is that's a huge piece of lamb. I'm pretty sure this is scalloped potatoes, and this is the pepper that we saw the chef plating earlier. This is an insane food to be eating on an airplane. This is so fancy. And I love potatoes like this. They're buttery, creamy. That might be the best thing I've had today. Perfect amount of cheese, not too light, not too heavy, and the potatoes are really thin. I'm pretty hungry and there's still 12 hours left on the flight, so I ordered the swordfish and this ravioli, because why not? The swordfish comes with some grilled vegetables and some mashed potatoes, and it looks like it's on a bed of tomatoes and eggplant, kind of like a ratatouille. That's a good looking bite. I'm not the biggest fan of swordfish, but this is good. As for the ravioli, this looks like it came from a fancy Italian restaurant. Look at that fresh basil. And the ravioli is beautifully shaped. Oh, here they come with the dessert trolley. Same thing as the appetizers, you can pick as many desserts as you want. I will have whatever you recommend.
Eclair?
No way he's pouring the chocolate on tableside. Look at that eclair. Here it is, my final bite on my $5,000 flight. Oh, look at all that cream. I shouldn't do this, but I'm gonna lick the plate clean. Update, just before landing, the chef dropped off this amazing cake, but I've got another flight to catch. Up next is our $10,000 first-class flight on Japan Airlines, which is known for serving Japanese food better than what you can get at most restaurants. But before we board their brand new A350 plane, I need to show you the pre-flight lounge, because it had a full sushi omakase counter that was completely free. The chef was probably one of the nicest and funniest chefs I've ever met, and he was making sushi fresh to order and told me I could order as many pieces as I wanted. I also got some Japanese beef curry, grabbed a towel from this automatic wet towel dispenser, Spencer and then ate all by myself in this really beautiful dining area before eventually getting on the plane. Here's the menu, and the first thing I notice is how many different chefs are a part of making this menu. These aren't just random chefs. Many of them have 3 Michelin stars. I was gonna let you look at the menu, but the food's already here, so let's just get started. The first dish is a bite of Japanese hairy crab, and if you don't know what that is, many people think it's the most flavorful and delicious crab in the world. I'm gonna stop talking and just eat. I don't know what this orange sauce is, but it's amazing. I can't think of a way they could have started this meal off any better. And by the way, if any of those clips were a little bumpy, the captain said we're passing through a few clouds, but that it should smooth out in just a minute. I just wanted to tell you that I'm trying my best. Here's our second course. We've got some yuzu miso chicken, some soy marinated salmon eggs, these fancy matsutake mushrooms, some Japanese beef tongue, delicious, and this crunchy root vegetable that's in truffle sauce. I'm gonna eat these in order. The yuzu miso sauce on this chicken is amazing. Moving on to one of my favorites, beautiful salmon eggs. These little things in the middle are called ginkgo nuts. I find them to be a little bitter, but they're famous in Japan. Eating this is like if you put the flavor of salmon and some butter and then add a little bit of soy sauce. It's just pure, fatty, creamy flavor. I can't believe I'm having this on a plane. I think I'm taking too long to film here, so I'm just gonna eat the rest of this stuff really quick because I think the flight attendants are waiting on me and I don't wanna slow down everyone else's meal. Wait a second. The truffle sauce in this dish right here, it doesn't even make sense how good this is. That is one of the 10 best tasting sauces I've ever had. The next course is a soup that's just got this big lobster meatball floating in the middle of it. You know, I didn't really used to like soup, but it's sort of been growing on me lately. The only thing I really taste here is lobster, and look how juicy this ball is. We're not even on the main course yet, and this next dish apparently comes with a full tin of caviar. Does this not feel a little crazy to anybody, just eating this caviar in my airplane seat? I'm gonna do something I probably shouldn't do here, but there's nobody here to share this with me, so I'm going to put the entire tin of caviar into this dish. How am I supposed to get used to eating again in real life after this? I realized I never explained the dish. It's a boiled surf clam with eggplant, and now lots and lots of caviar on top. Here's what the clam looks like up close. I realized that I closed my eyes before I even took the bite because I knew it was gonna be that good. The clam is crunchy and sweet, but that's all balanced out by the richness and saltiness of the caviar. And here's the eggplant. It kind of looks like kiwi, but you're just gonna have to trust me that it's eggplant. Whoa. The eggplant is the star of the show on this one. Didn't see that coming. This shouldn't be allowed. This is too much. This is what the entree looks like on a $10,000 flight. We've got miso soup, some deep fried tile fish, a side of fancy Japanese white rice, and some pickled vegetables. I'm gonna put some rice on the fish. Beautiful bite right there. And they've done it again. The fish, cooked to perfection. Cooked to the level of any fine dining restaurant that I've ever been to. Can't stop eating. Before dessert, Japan Airlines is also famous for their ramen, so guess what we're gonna do? I did it. And I feel like I should eat this with a movie. I think I'm gonna go with Toy Story. Wait, what? Does that mean I can watch this with speakers that are in the seat? This is them. Look at that. To all of you watching with me right now, we have officially made it. This is the life. Ramen and a movie. What more could you want? There's even a perfect sunset out of my neighbor's window. First, let's try the broth. This is kind of like having that first piece of bread at a restaurant. It's a good sample of how good your meal's gonna be. Ooh, look at how fatty that broth is. It's packed with so much flavor. The noodles are amazing too. The only complaint I have is that I wish I had more broth. I wish every flight could be like this, but they can't. So let's move on to dessert. We've got shaved frozen grapes with salted cream cheese and puffed rice. I have a question. Who likes red grapes better and who likes green grapes better? How about this? Subscribe if you like red grapes and like the video if you like green grapes. Personally, I like red grapes better, so this is a dessert that I kind of wish I could eat every day. I'm gonna go to bed now to get some sleep before my next flight, but just promise me you're not gonna judge me for still sleeping with my baby blanket. True story, I've slept with it every single night since I was born, and my life goal is to go to bed with it every single night for the rest of my life. And that brings us to our final flight, which is technically priceless because I'm flying on a private jet with Mr. Beast, where we'll have a multi-course meal cooked by the former sous chef of the #1 restaurant in the world.
Oh, hey.
Hey, chef.
I'm Chef Andrew Black. I've got a 6-course menu for you today. Every course has got chocolate in it. It's really delicious.
What kind of chocolate?
Feastables, of course.
Okay, I was about to jump out the plane.
I gotta run back to the kitchen, but I'll be right back with your first course.
Okay, let's go. 6-course Feastables meal.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good.
Welcome aboard. Nice to have you with us today. We'll be cruising at 45,000 feet, about 2-hour flight over to Boston.
Okay.
And welcome aboard. If there's anything I can get for you.
I am terrified of planes. Have you ever been in a plane wreck?
No.
Why would you pause?
Why would you ask that before we're about to take off?
By the way, I hear that you guys have some great food. If you have any extras, bring it up.
Okay.
The flight deck. We
I
love
mean,
it.
say
All
no more.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
If
Bye-bye.
there's turbulence, no food.
Okay.
First course.
Whoa.
Your first
Wait,
course.
he's getting right into it.
Is a milk chocolate tart with imperial obstetric caviar and market herbs.
Thank you, chef.
Enjoy.
Thank you. I don't know if you guys have ever tried caviar, but I'll just put that right there.
Oh, the whole thing.
Oh, well, wait, is there like
Well,
chocolate?
if you scoop off the caviar,
Yeah, I'm just gonna scoop off the caviar. Not really a big fan of fish eggs.
this thing is beautiful. I'm going.
It does look good.
Oh my gosh, with chocolate caviar?
Wait, you like caviar?
Oh yeah. Look at the
Ooh.
cross section of that. That is Feastables chocolate ganache with caviar on top.
Oh my god.
That's amazing.
It reminds me of my mom used to make like chocolate pie back in the day. I think there's just a little bit of whipped cream and this is perfect.
I will be honest, I knew Jimmy didn't like caviar, but this was my best and last attempt to try to get him to eat it.
I am tasting a little too much caviar. I'll just put that down. Oh.
I promise the second course Jimmy will not have caviar on it.
Okay. Wait, this has chocolate on it? Tell me about it. What is this?
Lobster carpaccio with cocoa nib vinaigrette and pomegranates.
Lobster what?
Carpaccio. So we steam it lightly, take it out of the shell.
And then you like pound it down? Ah, so this bottom part is a lobster.
Do you like lobster?
Oh, I love lobster.
Oh,
I'm
let's
so
go.
excited about this.
Thank you, Chef. First of all, have you ever thought of putting lobster and chocolate together?
No.
Right.
I've also never seen lobster in the shape of a pizza like this. See how it's like a pizza lobster? What did he say, carpaccio?
Carpaccio, yeah.
Yeah, pizza.
No.
All right, let's try this bad boy.
Let's see.
Oh, I'm going in for a big first bite.
I love this course. I don't think I mentioned this to you yet, but Chef Andrew was the sous chef at the #1 restaurant in the world, so he is not messing around.
Would it be bad if I told him I wish the lobster was slightly more cooked?
There is cooked steak coming up.
Here,
soon.
answer this. Do you like your steak red or do you like it to taste like a tire?
I like in the middle at medium.
Yeah, see, I like mine when it tastes like a tire.
Okay. Chef, I'm not joking about this. Can you please cook his steak closer to extra well done?
You want me to?
If it doesn't taste like a tire, I'm not eating it.
Well, keep watching if you want to see what Mr. Beast's well done Wagyu steak looks like.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, okay.
Any guesses as to what this is?
Wait, is this pasta with chocolate and mushrooms?
This is a handmade chocolate pasta with brown butter, hazelnuts, and black truffle cheese.
Thank you, thank you. Okay, I've never had chocolate pasta, but that sounds pretty good.
It looks really good, and trust me, it is really good. Ooh, you'd think chocolate and pasta wouldn't make any sense.
I like it. This is my favorite one so far. This is good.
So far, I agree with you. This one is my favorite.
This definitely works.
Did you try the crispy sage leaves on the side?
I'm not a leaf guy.
Okay.
I leave those for the squirrels.
Ooh.
Woo!
Now we're talking.
Yeah, that's what I like to see. I don't see any red. That's my boy.
All right, your fifth course is chocolate roasted Wagyu.
Wow.
With
Chocolate roasted?
wild mushrooms, potatoes, and beef jus.
Thank you.
Dang.
Yeah.
That looks amazing.
All right, I'm not even waiting. I want to dig in. Oh, it's
man.
dripping chocolate.
Oh,
Let's give her a
man.
try.
That is insane.
Oh my gosh. Perfect.
The chocolate sauce is the perfect color, perfect consistency, but I can also taste the cocoa rub on the outside of the steak. Is yours well done?
Mine is chewy, which is good.
I don't know anyone who's ever requested a chef, especially this caliber of chef, to cook their Wagyu until it tastes like a tire.
Well, people don't know what good food tastes like. By the way, did you know I'm also a master chef?
You are, huh?
Wait, why'd you say it like that? Gordon Ramsay trained Nick.
Okay.
And then Nick trained me. So in a way, Gordon Ramsay trained me. So I can update my Instagram bio to say trained by Gordon Ramsay.
Dessert time.
Dessert time.
Ooh.
Wow.
Is this cheesecake?
This is a marbled ricotta cheesecake with dark chocolate and a salted pretzel crust.
And to be clear, we have not one, but I believe 2 desserts.
Ooh, okay.
All right, so cheesecake. How do we feel about cheesecake?
I love cheesecake. Cheers.
Cheers.
All right.
Little gold too.
Oh, I mean, what are we doing?
That's crazy.
This is really good.
Pretend you're like the most important food critic in the world.
Okay.
How would you describe this cheesecake right now?
I mean, soft, and then you bite down and you get to the crust. It tastes a little pretzel-y, sweet. It's good. Just good.
And that was coming from the best food critic in the world.
Your go. How would you describe it?
I would describe it as a marbled cheesecake that perfectly strikes the balance between fluffy and creamy without having any particular flavor that overpowers another. The crust has just the right... Okay, that's nice. Real nice.
Oh, did you finish it?
Real nice.
Final
Ooh,
course.
baby.
Ooh.
Before you say anything, Chef, this looks very similar to the dish that Jimmy made when I did the video with him trying to turn him into a pro chef.
Try when you did.
This looks a little bit cleaner, I will say.
I could turn a blind eye to some of the things, but
Right, yep, but I just wanted to have Jimmy see what it looks like when a real chef makes this dish.
Final course, we've got dark chocolate mousse with whipped cream and grated dark chocolate Feastables on top.
Here we go. That's the one.
the top part's cold. The bottom is a little warmer. It's nice.
What was your rating on this final dish?
Let's be real. It's not as good as the one I made in our video. Right? The one I made is a 10 out of 10?
Sure.
Then this, I would say, is close, like 9 out of 10.
So we're using yours as the gold standard, and then right under that is this one right here.
Yeah.
Got it. Makes sense.
We never fed the captain.
Oh, you want to give him some cake?
You want to give him your leftover cake?
Sure, I'll give him the cake.
Yeah, you got it. I'll just keep my leftover cake.
Does anyone want a bite of cake?
I hope you guys enjoyed the video. I'm gonna go to bed. Why is the sun so bright? Oh, don't worry, I already did the outro for you.
Oh, good. Perfect. Then bye, guys. This is Neo, a humanoid robot that can walk your dog, fold your laundry, and even do your math homework. But when it comes to cooking, he's a disaster. But today, I'm gonna change that by taking him through an intense culinary boot camp where at the end, he'll attempt to cook the perfect spaghetti and meatballs completely from scratch. Neo, apron on. You'll get a chef's coat just like mine if and when you earn it.
Can't wait.
Before we start your official training, I'm gonna take you through a few baseline tests to see where your skills are at. How's it feel, good?
Yeah, real good. I think I look good in it too.
The first test is simple. I want you to crack this egg.
Let me just grab that. Here we go.
What?
Oh, let's go. Technically, it is cracked.
The second test is simple. Just flip this pancake. Give it a try.
3, 2, 1. Here we go. All right. Oh,
We're gonna learn that later too. That's okay. This is about as basic as it gets. Chop this onion.
whoa, we're gonna stop you there. I am not allowed to hold a knife.
What?
And also, because I'm a robot, I can't smell or taste. So, sorry, Nick.
Fine. Easiest thing I can think of. Open this pickle jar.
All right, let's do it. Let me just grab that. I'm gonna just give it a little elbow grease here.
Just open the pickle jar.
I'm trying, Nick. I'm just gonna.
Oh, I glued the lid shut a few minutes ago. He's never gonna open that. But I still think it's safe to say he's got zero skill. Neil, this isn't gonna be easy, but if I could teach Mr. Beast, the worst cook I have ever met, then I think I can teach you too.
All right, that makes me feel much better, Nick.
The rules of today are simple. In order to move on to the final challenge to see if you are a true master chef, you must earn 3 different badges. The technique badge, the flavor badge, and the creativity badge.
Where do we start?
First up is the technique badge. You need to learn how to move like a chef.
I already got some moves. Check this out.
We'll start easy and work our way up to the more difficult ones. And the first is learning just how to sprinkle some salt. Here are 2 beautiful filet mignons. Take this salt, this should be pretty easy for you.
Wait, is that you on there?
This is my company Osmo. We make the best salt and seasonings in the world and it's available online and at your local Walmart. But I don't know if they'd let you in a Walmart. Season the steaks, get a nice
right.
form going, sprinkle it up. There it is.
I'm just giving it a quick shake.
Yep, go with more of a shaking motion, that's it.
There we go.
Now flip the steaks over with your other hand.
And
Good.
Here we go. Let me get the other one real quick.
Nice. That's too much salt. Too much salt. I know you can't taste, but you need to understand that that's way too much salt.
Okay, I'm
Rub it
learning.
off. There you go. Rub it off. Not bad at all.
Thank you, Nick.
Next, we're gonna learn how to ladle some soup. I prepared a beautiful tomato soup.
That does look nice.
Here's your ladle. And now do a nice clean scoop. I'll help you with the bowl if you want. Oh,
Coming up.
keep it all level though, okay?
All right.
Bring it
I'm
over.
coming over, I'm coming over.
Gently. Careful.
Yep, that's pretty good technique.
Better than pretty good.
Going in for number 2 here.
Number 2, here we go. You're spilling a little bit. No spilling.
Okay, no spilling this time.
Clean
right
scoop.
Here. There we go.
This is the best you've looked all day. If I wanted to be real fancy, I'd also added a little bit of cream. Then maybe a touch of black pepper and some microgreens for color.
That is a good looking tomato soup, Nick.
Moving on, we're gonna whip some cream. You know what whipped cream is, yeah?
Cream that has been whipped.
Here's your whisk.
Thank you.
Here's your cream. And I just wanna see you whip it up. It's all about the flick of the wrist now.
I see
okay?
that.
I need a little faster from you.
Okay,
Come on.
okay. How long does this normally take?
The faster you go, the faster it is. The key here is to get in a rhythm. You wanna whip some air into this cream. There you go. You're getting it now.
My shoulder is on fire right now.
It's all in the flick of the wrist, okay?
This looks way easier when I see it on videos.
Have you watched a lot of cooking videos online?
I've watched all your Nick's Kitchen stuff.
Really?
Yeah, that's some quality cooking right there. Wow, that is some speed right there, Nick. Getting dizzy. I'm getting dizzy.
Get back in there, let's go.
I got you. I'm working. I feel like it's almost there. Oh, come on.
Oh.
That looks good.
Did you over whip or did you under whip? Ah, it's just right.
Thank you. Wait, let me get some of that. You're right. That is good looking whipped cream. What's next?
You know what this is?
A grater?
Yes, we're gonna grate some cheese on some pasta. Here's some
Yeah.
Parmesan cheese. Remember,
Yeah.
the actions are gonna get harder and harder as we go. Oh, you've seen grating before. You know what to do.
Yeah, I told you I watched all of Nick's Kitchen. All right, slow and steady does it, Nick.
You are much better than I thought at some of this stuff. I don't really feel the need to see any more with that. You did a really good job.
Next.
For this next technique, I'm gonna teach you how to roll out pizza dough. First, we'll flour our cutting board so nothing sticks, and there is some homemade pizza dough.
Ooh, that is soft.
Seriously?
Sorry.
I'll flour the top of the dough, and we wanna push and spread this out into a nice big ring for pizza. You wanna give it a try?
Yeah, let's do it. I'm just gonna slowly.
Good. Be gentle with it though. You don't
All right.
wanna tear the dough.
Okay, let me get my thumb in there real quick.
You don't want to pinch too hard in one certain area. You want to be
Okay.
gentle. See, like this? Yeah,
See?
you can even go like that. Make your own method. I like that. Stretch it out that way.
It's a little sticky though.
Uh-oh.
Can I get more flour or something here?
I don't know if flour is the problem right now. See
Yeah.
this spot right here?
Yeah, I see that.
You
I see
stretch that out too much.
How do we fix that?
Want me to show you?
Yeah,
You're gonna
please.
stop talking and let me show you?
All right.
Here's the spot that's too thin, right? We're gonna take it, we're gonna pinch it back together, and we'll hit it with a little bit of flour. flour. You see how much better this already looks?
Let's not pick it up again. I think that's where I went wrong.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start stretching it in my head. I'm pretending I'm a famous pizza chef from Italy right now.
There you go.
And I think it's good.
By the way, all of you watching this video right now are going to be the judges. So at the end, I want you to go in the comments down below and say how you think Neo did today. Just give him a rating out of 10.
Please be nice.
This isn't the most beautiful pizza dough I've ever seen, but it's circular enough and it's a very, very good try for your first time ever doing it. So I think you're ready to move on. This next technique is called the pan flip. Watch here.
Whoa, Nick, you're good at this.
It allows you to flip your food over itself while cooking to constantly be moving it around in the pan. Want to try?
Yeah, ready, set, go.
It's kind of a push and a pull.
Oh,
You're getting there, but forward.
All right, forward.
Just when you were saying things were too easy, right?
I know. Forward and back. Forward and back. Oh!
Hey!
Come on.
Oh, you got too
okay.
excited. We're gonna get to the hardest techniques now. This one is called butter basting. I'm gonna throw in some garlic as well as a few herbs. Listen to the crackle here. Butter basting is this nice scooping motion where you're gonna cover your steak over and over with that butter. The goal with this is to give a steak lots and lots of flavor.
All right, hand me the reins. I'm gonna tilt it down a
Shut
little
down,
bit.
yep.
I'm gonna scoop up that butter and pour it over the steak.
Now try to be smoother.
This one's really hard. It's such an awkward angle. My body does not move like this. Ah, this is so frustrating sometimes.
I told him the techniques were gonna get harder and harder. He didn't believe me. There it is, okay.
Tilt, scoop, and I'm hitting the steak and I'm pouring it.
Good job.
Should we move on to the next thing?
One more technique and I think I can give you the challenge for the badge. The last technique before you can earn this badge right here is learning to flambe.
What's a flambe, Nick?
You're gonna find out right now. Shake the pan for me.
Whoa!
That was it, you did it.
I can feel my heat sensors warming up.
To earn the technique badge, you must beat 3 different robots in a specific cooking task. And the first robot you're gonna cook against is this toast robot.
Come on, Nick. I know how to make a piece of toast.
We'll find out. Here's your toast.
All right, let's go. Toast into the pan.
I'm going to go on level 5. This looks perfect. Wow, this thing is cool.
What? Is it cooler than me?
I don't think you're gonna beat this thing.
I want that badge, Nick. I'm just flip it over. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Who's not gonna win, Nick?
Oh, it's smoking. It's not bad.
I mean,
it's not bad.
a little overcooked if you had to ask me.
This right here is the toaster robot. This right here is Neo. I think you won this one.
I know.
Your second robot is this stirring robot.
What even is that robot? It looks ridiculous.
It can stir.
All right, it's a little cute.
And we are both gonna be stirring onions. To keep this fair, I'll set both of our heat to the same temperature. And now, off we go. Whoever's onions burn first loses.
That guy's not even spinning over there.
This robot's stuck. Look, if you take him out here, he's fast. I don't think he's strong enough for this. You're lucky this wasn't a challenge about making a mess, because you would have lost already.
Nick, look at those. Those are burnt to a crisp. The challenge has to be over.
I don't need to taste, I can see it. You beat the second robot fair and square, but the third one happens to be the hardest and fastest, so follow me, we're going outside.
I'm not even nervous about this.
The final robot you'll have to face is named Coco. She's a delivery robot, and as you can see, unlike you, has got wheels. I've built a simple obstacle course, and whichever robot makes it to the finish line first without spilling their drinks wins. You're shaking a little bit. Are you nervous?
Yes, very.
On your marks, get set, go.
Let's go. Come on.
Oh my God. Oh,
yeah,
Coco already lost his drink.
Coco, if I beat you, can we go on a date after this? I'm feeling good. I'm moving good.
Remember, you have to go through all the cones. If you skip a cone, you will be disqualified. Coco's still got 1 drink left. It's not over.
Look at this. This is skill right here.
Oh my gosh, Neo's about to do it.
Let's go! I don't need wheels.
Both robots made it through the finish line. Neo, you spilled a little bit of your drink on the end here. It looks like these two are totally fine. Coco, on the other hand, was quite fast, but as you can see, spilled quite a lot.
Yeah, there's only 1 drink left.
And there can only be 1 winner. Don't rub it in. You know what that means. You have earned the Technique Badge, the first of 3 important badges.
Ah, thank you, Nick. My mom's gonna be so proud of me.
Look at that thing.
What's next? What's the next badge we're going for?
The second badge is called the Flavor Badge. You need to learn how to make things taste good, even though you can't actually taste.
Okay, I'm listening.
There are 5 core tastes: sweet, sour, salty, bitter, and umami. And the first we're gonna learn about is sweet. This beautiful pitcher of lemonade has 0 sugar. You need to use this sugar right here to make it sweet.
I'm going in with the first full scoop of sugar here. I'm doing a few basic math calculations based on the height, the volume, the circumference, and I think we're gonna need 4.75 scoops of sugar to make this thing nice and sweet. Here's the last scoop, and I'm gonna go stir this up. Let's do about 8 stirs here, I think, and I think it should be good now, honestly.
I will be the judge of that. Let's see. That was really good. I can't believe you just used math to do this.
My calculations are never wrong.
You've mastered sweet, so let's move to sour. In front of us are some classic gummy bears. Do you have any idea what this is?
Sugar?
No. This here That is citric acid. Think of the feeling of squeezing a lemon into your mouth, but it's about twice as bad.
I've never done that before.
To learn about sour things, I want you to use a combination of the lemon and the citric acid to turn these regular gummy bears into sour gummy bears.
All right, I understand. First, I'm gonna squeeze this lemon onto the gummy bears. Is that enough, you think?
Let me help you out a little bit more. Now give this a little mix because we want the citric acid to be able to stick to that lemon juice there.
Nick, give me a second, because I'm learning new motions as we do this.
Can I grab that from you?
Nope. All right, here you go.
And now, little citric acid. Go ahead and do a nice sprinkle. Shake it back and forth. There you go. See how from the technique badge, your movement is already so much better?
Yeah, I see why we did it like that. I think that's enough.
Before I taste, are you sure this isn't gonna be too sour?
Positive. What do you think?
You did it again.
I know. Bring on the salty.
This one I hope you can figure out. You're gonna put some salt on some French fries.
French fries! Give me some of those.
What are you doing?
Sorry about that. I just love fries, Nick. All right, let me put those back.
Stop messing around.
Let me move these closer to me real quick.
Okay.
And I know we did some salting earlier, so I think I got a good grasp of how to use a salt shaker. Honestly, Nick, with all your training today, I'm starting to learn to cook from the heart. You know what I mean?
I don't.
Oh, all right. Well, anyway, I think you gotta try these. Tell me what you think.
What do you do?
Look at it.
This is the amount of salt that's on one fry, so the question is it gonna taste good? Once again, I don't get how he did it. These are perfectly salted French fries. For bitter, have you ever had coffee?
No, I can't drink, eat, sleep, love.
Black coffee like this? Very bitter. A lot of people use cream and sugar to make it less bitter. So your job is to pour enough cream into this coffee that the coffee is no longer too bitter.
Give me 10 seconds to do a quick calculation, and I got this. All right, let's do it.
Pour it in, try not to spill.
This has to be one of the most satisfying things to watch. I love it. That looks pretty good to me. What do you think of that, Nick?
It honestly looks like a pretty good balance of cream in there, but...
Nick, buddy, trust me. It's made with love. It's gonna taste good no matter what.
Could you maybe get your arm off me though?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
I think you put a little too much cream in this one.
I don't think you know what you're talking about, Nick, I'll be honest.
Excuse me?
What? Should we go to the next one? Should we,
All right,
can we hug it out?
fine,
Can we
we'll
hug
hug it out. Yeah,
I'm sorry.
fine.
My
All right.
emotions got the better of me.
Yeah. The final core taste is umami, and here we have a beautiful bowl of ramen.
Ramen! I love ramen. It always looks so good.
Umami is usually the most confusing taste for people. It's things like Parmesan cheese, mushrooms, seaweed, and in the case of ramen, miso paste and soy sauce. This bowl of ramen, as amazing as it looks, doesn't have any miso paste or soy sauce.
I know what to do. I'm gonna start with the miso paste first. I'm gonna use my finger to try to get it off. There we go. I think that's a good amount. Would you mind giving me that soy sauce, Nick? Coming in with the spoon. I think about 3 spoonfuls will be good. There's 1, here's 2, and here's the last one. Do you want me to mix it in, or?
It's not gonna mix itself. Mix it all up. Get the miso paste.
All right, give me a break, dude.
I'll help you out. There you go.
All right, thank you for helping, Nick. Let's see what you think. Yup, tell me.
Really good.
I knew it.
That was near perfect. And you know what that means? Time for the second badge challenge. For the second badge, you must assemble the perfect burger. The only rule is that your burger must have all 5 tastes. While some of the ingredients in front of you fall into those 5 tastes, others don't and are there to trick you.
Let's start with this bun first. Let's put this on the plate. I'm just gonna remove the top bun. What do you recommend first?
This is the badge challenge. I'm not gonna tell you anything. If you don't do this right, you don't get the badge and the video's over.
I guess I'm just gonna go with the patty first. I'm just gonna place it on right like that.
The patty's done. What else do you want?
I'm just gonna grab these caramelized onions here.
That's correct. Caramelized onions are sweet, so you have 4 left.
And, you know, I just wanna make sure I cover the patty completely.
It's supposed to go on the burger, though, not on the plate.
How about smack you in the face right now? Why don't we try that again? I don't love them, so I'm just gonna put a singular one on there. Let's go with salty next. Could you pass me that bacon, please?
Sure.
Here we go. That should be enough. They look pretty good there.
You've got sweet, you've got salty. What's next?
What could be bitter here? Give me a second while I look up some flavor notes.
I kind of feel like this is cheating, but...
I got the answer. It's arugula. I'm just gonna get a little pinch here and drop it right on the burger. Next, I think we should go with umami. I know we already have some umami in the burger patty, but as a topping, I think mushrooms will really complement the burger. Mushrooms have to have the most umami flavor out of any ingredients here.
Mushrooms are correct.
Let's finish off this burger with some sour.
Can I give you a pro tip?
I love that.
If you take the top bun here and you take a spoon and you just grab a little bit of mayonnaise and just rub a nice amount on the top. What this will do is give you a nice creamy sauce for your burger, but also it allows us to put the pickles on there.
Bad day to be a pickle.
Go ahead and pop one on.
Here's number 2. There we go. Ta-da! Look at that thing.
I think you've earned your flavor badge.
Let's go. I'm getting way too good at this. Oh, sorry, I was too excited. And could you just edit this part out, please?
How do you feel with 2 out of your 3 badges?
All the girl robots are gonna love me now that I can cook.
The third and final badge before we test if you are a true master chef is the creativity badge.
Ooh, that's gonna look so good on me.
No offense, but you robots aren't exactly known to be creative. I mean, the definition is literally stiff, unemotional, and mechanical. And even the way you guys move is sort of like this.
Careful there, buddy. Robots have feelings too.
To teach you how to be creative, I got a bunch of snacks from the gas station. If I could turn all this junk food here into a beautiful looking plate, you should be able to do the same with anything.
So what are we gonna do?
Watch and learn. I think I'm gonna go with Oreos, maybe a few Twinkies. I'll grab these Dunkaroos, maybe a little popcorn, raspberries.
What are you making, bro?
Here, help me open some of this up, will you?
All right, just gonna open
There's
up
our
these raspberries.
popcorn. With the Oreos, I'm actually gonna take off the outsides, and we're gonna turn that into a beautiful Oreo dust.
I wish I could use a knife like that.
There's my Oreo, there's my popcorn. With this, I'll do a clean diagonal cut right through the center. And for these, I'm actually only gonna use this sauce here. This is part of what I mean by getting creative. We're getting creative with different flavors, different textures. With our ingredients prepped, here's where we get really creative. Number one rule, always start with a clean plate. This here is your canvas. Now we build one layer at a time. Let's start with our sauce. I'll put it down on one side of the plate, then one nice big swoosh across.
That's fancy.
Now, with our Twinkies, on we go with some of our Oreo dust.
That is a nice touch, Nick.
And then to finish, I'll go down with a few pieces of my popcorn, and then I'll finish with a few raspberries, which I'll cut in half to make them look even nicer. And before serving to the customer, it's always important to wipe the edge of your plate so that everything looks nice and clean. And voila, we've got a beautifully plated dish that I made with cheap snacks from the gas station. Do you think you can do the same?
100%.
I've gathered all the ingredients you need to make the perfect appetizer, entree, and dessert.
Sorry, I got nervous there for a second. I'm good.
Your job is to get creative and turn these into 3 beautiful dishes. I've also brought in a surprise guest judge who happens to be one of the harshest food critics I know, and so it'll be up to him to decide if you get the final batch.
Okay.
Let's start with the appetizer, a caprese salad.
A little help here, Nick. Can you grab me that basil right there? I'm just gonna take off one little leaf and lay it right down on the plate. I'm just gonna grab that yellow tomato real quick, and I'm just gonna place it gently over that basil.
So far, I'm okay with what you're doing, but you gotta make it a little bit neater.
Heard, Jeff, and I'm just gonna place my mozzarella over the tomato. Right over the tomato. Oh, third time's a charm, they say. Here we go.
Nice.
All right, and now we just repeat.
I'm not sure I totally see the vision yet, but I could see it being okay.
Here's my red tomato. I'm just gonna place it down right over the mozzarella. A little more cheese, please. Thank you. And I'm just gonna place that down gently.
Nice.
Now, last layer of basil. Oh, and the final tomato.
Awesome.
One more thing.
Yeah.
Pass me that glaze over there, please.
Balsamic.
I'm gonna try to just go across the top evenly. Come on, this is harder than opening up a pickle jar. Nick, can you help me?
Seriously? Let's start up here.
All right.
Okay, ready? Back and forth.
Okay, there we go.
Let me help you out a little bit. He's a harsh critic, so I don't want you to totally fail, okay?
All right, thank you.
Your appetizer's done. Let's move on to the entree. For the entree, you've got everything you need to make a beautiful filet mignon dish. And it's gotta be creative, just like the other one. Here's your plate.
All right, thank you. Can you please pass me the mashed potatoes?
Mashed potatoes, coming right
All
up.
right, so I think I'm just gonna get a scoop of these real quick, and then I'm just gonna pour them on. There we go. And now with the back of the spoon, I'm gonna just spread it out like this. There we go. I'm just gonna clean these mashed potatoes up.
What's next?
I think we should lay the asparagus next. I'm gonna get down low and then just place it on in.
Not bad.
All right, Nick, let's lay it across our filet mignon.
Boom.
Hand it to me, and I'm just gonna,
I don't think you meant to drop it like this, but I really like this.
If you think the judge is gonna be impressed, let's leave it. Lastly, we'll top it with this steak reduction, and let's put a little bit of Osmo salt on here. That looks pretty good to me.
Last but not least, the dessert. You've got all the ingredients to make a beautiful chocolate cake, but can you do it?
I think so.
Here's your plate. Where do you want to start?
Let's start with that chocolate frosting and put it on the bottom of the plate. I'm just gonna put a nice dollop on it and swipe. Similar to the mashed potatoes from earlier. But this time I'm gonna go back and forth.
We've got our sauce. What's next?
I think we should just put a nice slice of that chocolate cake right on top of it. My plan is to just go in with this spatula, scoot right under the cake.
Now pull
and
back
then-
towards you very slowly. There you go.
A little nervous, Nick.
Don't drop it.
I'm
Don't
a
drop
little
it.
nervous.
Drop it right down carefully, okay? Gentle. Get
There we
lower.
go. And easy.
There you go.
Let's dump these crispy bits on the plate here. And last but not least, a few raspberries. I mean, we gotta do at least 3. I feel like odd numbers look a little nicer. I think one more will do the trick. And there we go. I think that's it, Nick.
It's not the best chocolate cake I've ever seen, but it's also not the worst. We've got your 3 final dishes, so let's bring in the judge.
Yo, R2D2, how you doing?
I am good, and I just want to say I'm a big fan.
Thank you. What your favorite dish? Bitcoin?
This is Uncle Roger, one of the harshest food critics on all of YouTube. So if he doesn't think your 3 dishes are creative, you're not getting this batch.
Let's start with the appetizer first. This is my beautiful caprese salad. What do you think so far?
Uncle Roger like the line drawing over it, and I like how you arrange different color tomato. Nice, Uncle Roger would actually eat this. Pass.
Thank you, Uncle Roger. Nick, can you please bring in the entree?
Here we go.
This is a filet mignon over mashed potatoes and asparagus.
This is quite generic. This is what you get when you ask ChatGPT to generate random image of steak. No imagination. This is not good, fail.
You know what that means, right, Neo?
Yeah, I need 2 out of 3 to pass, so he's gotta like the dessert.
Okay, nephew robot, what is this?
Obviously a chocolate chocolate cake. What else would it be?
What with the attitude, hiya? You make food, but you can't even eat it.
This is a big moment because, Uncle Roger, if you don't like his dish, he doesn't get his final badge, and we don't get to find out if he's a true master chef.
Uncle Roger liked how the chocolate cake looked and played nicely. The chocolate swirl, nice idea, and the raspberry make the whole plate look more interesting. Uncle Roger agree. I like this. Fuyo, you get the final plating badge. All 3 badge all look so good on you.
For the final test to see if you're a true master chef, you'll be making spaghetti and meatballs, and there are only 3 rules. First, you must make everything completely from scratch. Second, I'm not allowed to help you. And third, you have just 60 minutes. Any questions?
Don't think so.
One more thing before you cook. You've earned it.
Yes! I've been waiting all day for this. Come on, put that on me, Nick. Put that on me.
Congratulations. Seriously, you earned this.
Thank you. I'm starting to feel like a true chef. I feel good in this, Nick. I see why you want to wear it all the time in your videos.
Right? You ready?
Yep.
Your time starts now.
Grab me the food processor. I only got an hour. Come on, chop. First, let's add in our flour here.
I'll help you out a little bit.
All right, thank you.
A little bit of an awkward angle here.
Next, we'll add in our 3 eggs.
Make sure you get the last one there.
There we go.
Perfect.
All right. And let's add in our salt.
Close it up. Let's go. Let's go. Time's ticking. Put it right up on there. Hold the top. Hold the top.
1, 2, and 3.
This is amazing.
A machine operating a machine. Have you ever seen this before? All right, it's looking good.
Hurry up. Come on. Time's going. Time's going so fast.
All right, there we go.
You want me to take this out of the way?
I'm just gonna open up the top.
Dump it out. Let's go.
Come on, you silly blender.
There you go.
All right, I'm just gonna start kneading the dough here, develop that glue in. At least that's what I read on Wikipedia.
You know you only have 48 minutes left, right?
Oh man, all right. Let me focus up. Nick, can I get a little flour, please?
A little flour coming right up.
All right, thank you, man. It's starting to come together. Look at this dough ball I got, huh? I think that dough might be ready to rest. Now I'm gonna wrap the dough in the plastic wrap. Let's just let our dough rest while we make our sauce. Can I please get a time check?
We are at 43 minutes remaining. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, first we add in our olive oil, onions, garlic. Gonna shake it and make sure I get it off. Now we gotta make sure we mix it so it doesn't burn. You cannot forget the salt. Time check, Nick, time check.
39 minutes.
Oh man, I'm getting nervous here. Let's add in our tomato paste. The goal here, from what I read online, is to toast the tomato paste.
That's exactly right.
Nick, would you mind pouring in the tomato sauce? It looks a little too heavy for me.
Yeah, I got you. Uh-oh, your chef's coat's getting dirty.
I'm in the kitchen. It's all right if I get a little dirty. We're almost done here. We just gotta pour in this beef broth.
Yep, looking good.
And then a bit of oregano to finish it off.
Wow.
Let's give it one last stir and let it simmer while we make our meatballs.
Go, 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 go. 32 minutes left.
Add in my egg.
Good. A little faster. I want to see you move a little bit faster here.
Breadcrumbs.
Pour them in, pour them in. Can't be wasting any time. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Does it look like I'm trying to waste time? Let's go, Parmesan.
There it is.
Give me those onions, Nick. Come on. They're too far for me.
I got you. Go ahead. Let's
Yep,
go.
Yep. Let's add in our parsley, some salt, and last but not least, a little more oregano to tie it all together. Now I'm just gonna massage all the ingredients together. The goal here is to get it all evenly combined.
Good job.
I think these are gonna be great meatballs, Nick. So I'm just gonna grab a chunk here, and now I'm just gonna roll it into a ball. Check that thing out. That is a good looking meatball.
Actually, it is a pretty good looking meatball.
All right, let's cook them.
What, are the rest gonna roll themselves?
No, I thought you were. You're my sous chef, right? Fine, I'll make 2 more.
27 minutes left here. Come on.
Put that in. Boom.
Can you just try to drop them a little gentle though?
All right. I'll do it a little
Drop it a
lower
little
this
more
time.
gentle.
There we go. The good thing is, you just gotta let them do their thing. They just gotta sear.
26 minutes remaining.
I'm gonna start flipping these guys over.
Whoa, look at the crust.
I never had a doubt.
Whoa,
Boom.
what are you doing?
Back up. All right, number 2, here I come. Oh, that counts, and let's get our 3rd one. There we go.
There it is. Are you dancing right now?
Yeah, I'm happy.
What are you doing? Seriously. Just focus on the meatballs.
Right.
Oh man, these look good. You're getting a really good crust.
I know, I have the technique badge. Nick, can you please get my sauce?
Let me get the sauce. I get the sauce. Let's go. Come
All
on.
right, I'm gonna scoop up my meatballs and put them right in that sauce.
Why are you dropping this stuff from so high up? I don't understand that either.
It's fun. Oh,
it's okay. It's okay.
5 seconds.
Oh, the longest
All
I've ever seen someone transferring meatballs. Come on.
Nick, get the pasta roller. We're running out of time. Let's make this pasta. How much time we got?
We have just over 22 minutes remaining. Let's go. Come on. Take the plastic wrap off. Come on.
I'm going.
What are you doing? This is seriously where you're gonna get caught up?
I'm trying my best, all right? It's just so slippery.
Oh, you're close. There it is.
Yep, first things first, we're gonna cut this dough in half with the bench scraper.
Good.
You gotta hurry up.
All right, quick. Let's go.
And I'm just gonna roll this out. Oh yeah. And now in we go. This is looking good. All right, let's put this through again.
Unbelievable.
Now we are cooking.
You're good at this.
One last pass through the pasta roller.
You're doing a great job. Keep moving.
There we go. Now we're just gonna put it through the spaghetti attachment.
Can you believe that you just made this fresh pasta all by yourself?
Oh, come on, Nick. Look how good that looks. I'm just gonna cut the spaghetti here.
Just gotta flour this up. That is a beautiful portion of spaghetti right there.
Let's do a little bit more.
I'll help you out here with some flour.
All right, Nick, flour it up. And now I'm gonna cut.
Look at this pasta you just made. Hey, don't make a mess. Don't make a mess.
Nick, come on, let's not worry about that.
Check this out. Check this out.
You guys can call me Darla.
Darla, you have 16 minutes left.
All right, come on, let's go. Move the pasta maker. To cook the pasta, we'll salt the water like the ocean, and then the pasta goes in. That's number 1, and here's number 2. Let's just stir it around a little bit so none of the pasta sticks together. The pasta looks it's getting wet. Can you please do this for me?
Yeah, fine, whatever. You've already done a pretty good job, so I'll help you out.
I mean, that is good looking pasta.
It's really good looking pasta. You crushed that. You are at 2 minutes and 47 seconds, so you might want to get moving, my friend.
2 minutes? All right, I got my pasta.
Let's plate it nice. What are we doing here?
All right. I'm just nervous. Come on, these last little strands.
What did I teach you today about a clean workstation? Pick it up, come on.
All right, here we go, okay.
Remember, clean workstation.
I got my sauce here. Just gonna put it right in the center. Here's the second scoop.
30 seconds to go, come on.
All right, there's number 3. From plating, I remember we gotta spread it out evenly.
There you go.
Now I'm gonna get my meatballs. Meatball number 1, going for my second meatball. I'm gonna put it right next to the other one. There we go.
Last meatball, let's go. Drop it on. Here it is.
All right.
15 seconds remaining. Get your cheese on right now.
It's going.
We need more cheese. 5.
That's all the cheese, come on.
4.
We need to top it with some basil.
3, 2, 1, hands up.
There we go. That was the most stressful thing I've ever done in my whole life. Everybody, I'm proud to show you my homemade spaghetti and meatballs.
Remember, go to the comments down below and give a rating, as well as tell us if you think Neo deserves the title of Master Chef. Good job, buddy.
Thank you.
In this video, I'm trying the most popular school lunches in the world, and while some were delicious,
That was one of the best bites I've ever had in my life.
others were not so good. I can't tell what looks worse, us or the food. And we're starting in North America with the United States, where the typical school lunch is dino nuggets, mashed potatoes, fresh fruit and vegetables, and chocolate milk.
I remember eating this exact school lunch as a kid.
Something very classic with American school lunches is that they like to turn things into fun shapes, like making chicken nuggets into the shape of dinosaurs.
It just makes them taste better.
Go ahead, do the honors.
Obviously, starting with T-Rex.
I'm gonna go with the Stegosaurus. Little dip in the mashed potatoes.
That's a wild move. That brings me back.
So good, so unhealthy. In fact, school lunch in the US is so unhealthy that a slice of pizza counts as your serving of vegetables because of the tomato sauce.
That's really bad.
This is an important thing now, Max. Opening the chocolate milk. The key is really that you gotta peel all the way back first, and then boom, just like that. I'll feed you.
That is actually incredible.
There's just nothing like getting off the playground, being all sweaty and eating dino nuggets with chocolate milk. One more thing with American school lunches is that oftentimes parents will write you a little note in your lunchbox. So I got both of our moms to write us a note.
No, are you serious?
Yeah.
Is it actually my mom?
It is really your mom.
No way.
My note says, have a great day. I hope you get to play with Max during recess. Love, Mom.
Hi, sweetie. Enjoy your blueberries. Wait, what?
She didn't even give you any blueberries.
Let's read more Harry Potter tonight. Love, Mom, smiley face. How did you get a hold of my mom?
For every school lunch in this video, we're also gonna give it a ranking on a tier list. So for the United States, delicious food, but a bit too unhealthy. I think it's fair to put it in C tier. And now let's move to Canada, where we'll have pizza, carrot sticks, an ice cream cup, and apple juice. The cool thing is, Fridays in Canadian schools are pizza day. All the kids wait all week for pizza day.
To be fair, I would too.
Look at the mini pepperonis. Yeah. Look how cute they are.
Decent bottom crust though. I'm feeling good about this.
Not bad.
Look at the thickness of the bread.
The crust is sweet.
It's so incredibly bad that it's good.
Carrot sticks. I feel like you need something to dip them in, but I've never been one to turn down a good carrot stick. Of everything on this platter though, the thing I love most is the ice cream cup.
That is a blast from the past. It is so distinctive, that fluffiness.
It makes me want to melt, Max. But what's so amazing is the wooden stick that comes with it. If you actually take the wooden stick and you kind of suck the air out of it, you taste that wooden flavor.
Wow, ooh, I'm getting it.
Last thing, juice box. These straws were always annoying.
Extremely.
They're just not strong enough. Look at this, it's already smushed. I can't get it in. There it is.
Actually, that's pretty good.
I don't know if any of you used to do this as a kid, but once you finish a juice box, you blow it up again, and then you put it down and stomp on it.
Whoa! Oh. I think it's fair to say Canada school lunch gets a C tier. C for Canada.
And that brings us to Mexico, where we'll have a ham and cheese torta, tahini cucumbers, carrot sticks, mayonnaise packets, and agua fresca. One thing about school lunch in Mexico is that lots of students go home to eat with their families, but when they do eat at school, it looks something like this.
It looks very healthy.
I want to start with the tahini cucumbers. They look so crunchy and well seasoned.
What am I experiencing right now?
They love tahini and chamoy so much in Mexico that kids will actually have keychains on their backpacks like this. If you want a little more tahini on your cucumber, just pop it open.
Don't mind if I do. That's okay, that's gonna be excessive here. Ooh, que rico.
A torta is just a Mexican sandwich, essentially. You can put a variety of different things inside it, but as you can see with this one, we've got all sorts of fresh fruits, vegetables, quick, simple, on-the-go lunch.
We were missing out growing up. That right there is a school lunch.
Super flavorful, super fresh.
10 times better than anything else we've had today. It's even common to add on a little bit of mayo.
And the best part is washing it down with some agua fresca, which is fruit-infused water. Let's see. It's basically just like a cold tea. In the heat that you probably have on a playground in Mexico, this must be extremely refreshing.
This would hit the spot.
We're gonna put Mexican school lunch in B tier and move on now to Jamaica, where a typical school lunch is fried chicken, peas and rice, mac and cheese, plantains, a side of fruit, and fruit punch.
We are really leveling up here.
Yeah, this looks unbelievable. Even this, look at this thing. I say we divide and conquer.
I feel like I gotta do mac and cheese on the chicken. School lunch or not, that was one of the best bites I've ever had in my life. Put some mac and cheese on there. They just pair so well together.
Oftentimes, kids will take their mound of rice and they'll take some of this Jamaican gravy and they'll make a little volcano. While you eat that, I'm gonna set up the drink. I love the way they serve the drink in a little pouch like that.
And everybody knows that blue tastes better.
If I had this lunch every single day, I would be a very happy student.
Jamaican me crazy with this school lunch. It's getting an A tier.
And now that we've finished in North America, we'll move on to South America, where we'll start with Brazil to have rice and beans, ground beef, a side salad, jello, and cashew juice.
This looks amazing.
Hold on. In Brazil, everybody needs to scan their ID card before they eat. I made this both a Brazilian student ID, just in case we ever go back to school in Brazil.
This is hilarious. Why do I look way more handsome than you?
Before either of us eats, I'm gonna scan these. Max, yours isn't scanning.
The principal called my mom. Everything's fine.
Sorry, Max. You can't eat lunch today. Ah, mine's scanned. I'm good.
What?
All right, where do I begin? Maybe a little bit of the beans and rice. Looks like there's some bacon in there. Wow. This rice has been cooked to perfection in bacon and bacon fat. And when you pair that with the ground beef, it is unbelievably good. Everything tastes so incredibly fresh. And part of the reason is because it's the law in Brazil that lunch must be cooked fresh every day, and 1/3 of it needs to come from nearby farms. That makes the food even better. I'm so happy I paid my lunch bill for this one because this is good. I've never had cashew juice before.
Let me guess, it tastes amazing.
It's fruity, but at the same time, it's naturally really creamy. It's really good. Last stop here, Jello soccer ball. Look at that thing. I feel bad. I'd ask Max what rank he thinks we should give this, but he's not gonna be any help. So we're gonna put Brazilian school lunch in A tier. That rice was too good. And now let's move to Argentina, where we've got chicken milanesa with salad, white rice, bread, fresh lemon, mayonnaise, and pineapple juice. Milanesa is this fried and breaded chicken here, and Argentinian people love it so much that they have a national holiday called National Milanesa Day.
It looks like something you'd order at a restaurant.
Every milanesa comes with fresh lemon, and it is never eaten without a huge squeeze of lemon over the top. Hear that crunch?
Crunch.
A lot of students also love adding mayonnaise to their milanesa, so we're gonna try the same.
It's a lot of mayo there, Nick. Creaminess from the mayo and the acidity from that lemon, so good.
Another thing I love here is they put some butter on the rice. There's really nothing like simple buttered white rice. This for me is closest to what I would want to have at school lunch every single day. You've got carbs, you've got protein, you've got healthy, fresh greens, and even this really delicious looking juice box. One of the best juice box sips I've ever had.
What?
I might start buying these just to have.
Argentina school lunch, we're going with A tier.
And now on to Colombia, where we've got arroz con pollo, vegetable soup, plantains, hot sauce, and passion fruit juice. What do you think?
I mean, it looks stunning.
Lunch is the biggest and most important meal of the day in Colombia, so this is a big deal right here. Apparently, we're supposed to eat the soup first. Not my favorite, but it's good.
There's something in there that's very unique.
The corn is really sweet and tender.
That's actually a game changer.
Let's add a little ají to our rice here, spice things up a little. I love the ají on there.
Ooh, a little kick at the end though.
The plantains here are said to be so sweet that the kids actually call them banana candy. So it's almost like a dessert.
Nice crisp on the outside, but kind of dense and chewy.
Of all we see here for a Colombian school lunch, my eyes are drawn to the bagged passion fruit juice.
How do we approach that?
I honestly think we just toss 2 straws in there and just go for it.
This feels dangerous. Wow, it's almost creamy.
That tastes like somebody juiced it 5 minutes ago. We're gonna give Colombian school lunch a solid B tier.
I'd call it a B+.
And with that, we finished in South America and are moving on to Europe, where we'll start in France to eat a multi-course school lunch that includes a salad, some roast chicken and vegetables, a bread and cheese plate, some fruit for dessert, and water. France takes their school lunch very seriously. In fact, students get between 1 and 1.5 hours just for lunch.
Wow.
First course is a shredded carrot salad. This is so fancy.
Almost too fancy.
Really fresh.
10 times healthier than any school lunch I've ever had in America.
And the rules, by the way, for school lunch in France are very strict. No soda, no candy, no vending machines on campus at all. All the food is cooked from scratch by chefs, and no more than 4 times a month can you have any fried food.
That is impressive.
The second course is roast chicken with vegetables.
It's simple, but it looks like French food.
Let's check the crispy skin. The chicken is incredibly well cooked.
Crispy skin, juicy meat.
Craziest part is you get one of these fancy napkins that you'd get in a nice French restaurant. We didn't even talk about the fact that this is served on an actual plate.
I noticed that we've stayed clear of the broccoli. Open up.
Oh, no. I thought you were gonna have it.
You said yummy.
No.
Well,
Course number 3, bread and cheese plate.
I cannot believe they're serving high quality cheese at school.
Wow.
It's simple, but it just hits the spot.
Now for dessert, a piece of fruit.
Presentation on point.
I know a piece of fruit might seem like such a lame dessert, but for me, it's actually perfect. We wash it down with a little water.
A bunch of points for presentation, but just not quite exciting enough. France school lunch is getting B tier.
Continuing on to Italy, a typical school lunch is chicken al forno, tomato pasta, salad, and water.
Mamma mia! This looks like real food. Start here with that chicken al forno.
I'm gonna have a little bit of this tomato pasta.
It's like a perfect roast chicken.
Italian schools always use olive oil instead of butter. I'm going to open it up and drizzle it across our salad if you're okay with that, Max. It's so fancy for a school lunch to have fresh olive oil.
It really adds to it.
And then you see how we have those little tomato bits left at the bottom there? You then just take your fresh bread, and then you're meant to use it as a mop to make sure you get every last bit of that sauce so that your plate is completely clean. Did you already have some water? Was it good?
I had a little bit, yeah.
Did it taste like Italian water?
It tasted exactly like water.
Oh, whoa, did you see how it sprayed out? We gotta see that in slow motion. Italian school lunch was just slightly above average, so we'll go with B tier and move on to Spain, where lunch is served in a 3-course meal that includes soup and rice, fish and salad, and a small dessert. Course number 1, soup and rice.
I usually hate soup. That is one of the best soups I've ever had.
Let's go to course number 2. What? You want more?
It's just so good.
For course number 2, we've got fish and a side salad. Fish in Spanish schools is served at least 2 to 3 times a week. They love fish.
Really? Cafeteria is definitely pungent.
It's a little bit of a sad piece of fish. I would have liked some better presentation here. It tastes a lot better than it looks. And then side salad. Who doesn't love a side salad?
Me. Very healthy. I feel like as a young kid though, I would not be pumped about this. Max at 12 years old, this over pizza, we're going pizza all day.
Now course number 3, the dessert. We've got flan. Do you like flan?
I love a good flan.
I don't like flan.
Really?
Look at it, it's like Jell-O, but worse. Ugh. No.
That is absolutely fantastic.
Before we give our tier ranking, there's one more thing. In Spain, they care so much about what the students think of the food that they actually, at one school, used emojis to let the students rate the meal. So why don't you hold up the 1 or 2 that come to mind? I'll do the same.
I don't know about the first 2 dishes, but that dessert, I'm in love.
I'm gonna go with 2. I've got the confused emoji. I've also got the fire emoji. I don't understand why they paired that rice with that soup, but the overall experience was fire.
Spain school lunch is getting B tier.
And this brings us to the United Kingdom, where students get fish fingers, baked beans, chips, a bread roll, and grape juice. There's a reason my tray looks better than Max's here, and that's because in the United Kingdom, better behaved students can earn golden table privileges, which come with shiny gold tableware and the perk of being served before everyone else.
That's not fair.
You should have behaved. Max, I'm gonna show you a little lunch hack that some students do. You take a roll of bread and you cut that roll of bread open, and then you stack on some of these nice crispy fish fingers, then French fries.
Chips, as they say.
And last but not least, I'll put some of those Heinz baked beans over the top. This is a UK lunch hack called a fish finger sandwich.
You can enjoy your fancy sandwich, your gold, this, that, the other thing. I'm gonna eat them like a normal person.
It also tastes better with the gold tray and the gold plate and the gold placemat.
Yeah, for sure, dude.
Wash it down with a little grape juice. I love how fancy my lunch is. Look how much more fun I'm having than Max. You want a bite of my sandwich?
Sure.
Psych.
That's called bullying, all right?
I love this lunch. I'd give it a B tier.
Honestly, I think it's an F.
He's only saying that because he didn't have a gold plate.
I'll meet you at D.
Fine, the UK school lunch gets D tier. And we'll move now to Sweden, which serves meatballs, boiled potatoes, crisp bread, lingonberry jam, and whole milk. Before we eat, Sweden is famous for having its teachers come in and sit with the students to teach proper posture, proper eating habits. So I invited my old history teacher to come in and just watch over us while we eat.
No way.
How are you?
What's going on, Mr. Petherick?
How's it going? Very nice to meet you, Max. I'm a little nervous now. We got a teacher here.
Yeah.
With that, Max, dive in.
You already know I'm going for the meatballs.
I'm gonna go for one of these.
Nice use of the fork, Nick.
Oh, is that detention?
I'm gonna dip it in the jam. This jam, lingonberry jam, it's a little bit less tart than cranberries, but they put it on everything. So you can put it on this crisp bread, you can put it on your meatballs, your potatoes. It's delicious with everything.
I might do them all together.
Be careful with the spillage there.
Okay, my bad, sorry. I'm making a mess.
Show Max how it's done, by the way.
Fork,
Okay.
right into the jam.
All right.
Yep, no spillage.
No spillage.
See that? Max, go ahead and try again. A little bit more polite this time. I'm gonna get some jam.
Maintain that posture.
Straight up?
Straight up.
Got it. It's always good to sit up straight while you're eating, that's true. You gotta try this, Max.
No talking with your mouth full.
Yep, I forgot.
The one time there's a teacher here watching, I can't get it together.
I'm a huge fan of the school lunch in Sweden so far. It's simple, and I love the jam.
It really ties it all together.
It's delicious. Mr. Petherick, you got a final grade for our behavior during this lunch here?
Yeah, a solid B+, you know, improvements could always be made.
I feel like I brought down our grade, but I'll take B+.
All right, and now that you've graded us, every school lunch is gonna get a ranking on a tier list. So you wanna help us give this one the ranking?
Sure, we're gonna give Sweden a B tier ranking. Max, come over here for a minute. You did a good job today, but you just gotta keep working on it, man. If something happens again, you're spilling stuff on yourself, I'm gonna have to talk to your mom.
Moving on to Finland, we've got pea soup, rye bread, carrot and tomato salad, orange kiseli, and skim milk. In Finland, they eat in complete silence for the first 10 minutes to encourage mindful eating. So we're gonna do exactly that. Okay, we can talk now. We did some damage, huh?
I wish the food tasted better.
Finland is famous for offering free school lunch to every single student. And every single Thursday is pea soup day across all sorts of places in Finland. Hospitals, schools, the military. That's why we have pea soup.
I know exactly what day I'd be skipping school.
I actually happen to disagree. I like the pea soup. I think it's seasoned super, super well. But I know you're thinking F tier, so I'll settle with you at D tier. And that brings us to Germany for some chicken schnitzel, mashed potatoes, peas, and water. Wow, I can't tell what looks worse, us or the food.
Oh boy.
What do you guys think? I think it's probably me and Max. How about this? Subscribe if you think we look worse, and like the video if you think the food looks worse. Before we eat, I think it's good to let you know that the students in Germany call this food Flugzeugessen, which means airplane food, because it's really bland, comes on a tray, and it always tastes the same.
I'm feeling optimistic.
The schnitzel does look pretty good. I don't know, Max.
I'm gonna be honest, it's a little dry.
It's dry with no seasoning.
Let me help you out with that, Nick.
If there's anything that can help German school lunch, it is Osmo.
I'm not just saying this because I like Osmo. 10 times better.
Let's try some peas. Here comes the airplane.
Tastes absolutely horrible.
This is mean to feed kids this. I know we're not through every country yet, but this might be the most boring school lunch in the world.
It's gotta go F tier.
Couldn't agree more. We're moving on to Russia to have chicken cutlet, beet salad, beet soup, and tea. In some Russian towns, grandmothers come to serve the food, so I brought in a Russian grandmother to serve this one for us.
What is happening?
I should explain, Max, she doesn't speak any English, so she has absolutely no idea what you're saying.
Who's this?
О, какой замечательный чай. Чай.
Chai.
Ура!
Oh, it's hot. Be hot.
Не надо пить. О, как вкусно. Very good, very good.
There we go.
Да.
Okay.
О, ура, вкусно.
Max, do you want to start trying the chicken cutlet? I think she's gonna cut it for us.
Good.
О, какой хороший мальчик.
I'm gonna try this soup, Max.
Ну, считается русская кухня.
Try it, yeah.
Really?
Не
Interesting.
знаю, что такое.
No, a fun fact about Russian school lunch is that it's actually called obiet, which means dinner because this is the main hot meal of the day. And then in Russian tradition, you always have tea.
Очень вкусно.
Очень вкусно, very good, да.
I would say the food here was a bit basic, but the experience was incredible. So we'll go with a nice even C tier. And now with Europe done, we'll move on to Africa, where we'll start in Morocco with a vegetable couscous, tomato cucumber salad, fresh figs, and mint tea.
Just got one thought. Where's the meat, Nick?
Not everything needs meat, Maximus.
Crazy flavor profile.
Unreal.
A depth of flavor you wouldn't expect.
You see, not everything actually needs meat. I can tell this is gonna be filling.
We're gonna have to agree to disagree.
The other thing I noticed right away, these fresh cucumbers and tomatoes.
Summing up this meal with one word, it's just fresh.
Even that fresh chopped parsley on the vegetables elevates this school lunch to a whole new level.
What's going on here, Nick?
Morocco is incredibly famous for its tea. And I'm not sure if you've seen this in videos, but in Moroccan tea culture, the higher the pour, the better the foam. People in Morocco are so good at pouring the tea from high up, the kids will actually learn this and practice this at home because it's a real skill to have. You know I'm competitive, Max, so we're gonna do a little challenge. Who can pour from higher without spilling? I feel like we're not gonna be able to agree who does better on this, so we're gonna let you decide. Comment down below who does a better job with this right now. Not bad. Create that foam, Max. No spillage. Oh!
Ah! Nobody saw that.
Wow. Oh!
Pretty good. Here's a look at my spillage. And now, Nick, you're up.
Here we go. Not even close. Here's a look at my results and my spillage. Comment below, we need to know who you think won.
As for the rating, Morocco's school lunch is getting a B tier.
Moving on to Nigeria, a typical school lunch is jollof rice, steamed vegetables, stewed chicken, and chivita juice. Jollof rice is one of the most popular dishes in all of West Africa, and I am very excited to try it.
It smells insane. You have to try that.
Is it amazing?
So good. So flavorful.
It's the perfect amount of spice. Watch when I break this chicken too, it is fall apart tender. Go ahead, amazing.
Insanity.
It's a little bit like an Indian curried chicken. This chicken, by the way, is so popular in West Africa that kids call it party chicken because it's served at parties. People love it that much. And speaking of parties, a lot of schools actually have a dance party with music during lunchtime, so we're gonna do exactly that. Not gonna lie, Max, I think Nigeria deserves our very first S tier.
Well deserved.
Next up is Ethiopia, where a typical school lunch is injera with lentils, stew, cooked vegetables, and mango juice. Visually, what do we think?
Looks like a sponge.
Yes, this is a spongy fermented flatbread. It's traditional in Ethiopia for kids to eat off the same tray, so what we can do is just tear the injera. It smells really good.
It's almost like sourdough.
I almost don't want to eat it. I just want to play with it. What we do here is we use our right hand to dip it into the stew, soak up some of the juice in there, and then you eat it. Amazing. Those soft chickpeas, the seasoning in there. That's one of the best bites of food I've had in a while. I didn't tell Max this yet, but traditionally in Ethiopia, people will give each other what's called a gursha, which is a bite fed by hand, and it's a sign of love or friendship. So Max, please open up.
Wait, do you love me or you're my friend?
He licked my fingers a little bit, that's okay. I'm gonna start going around asking all my friends for a gursha. The lentils too look expertly cooked.
If those lentils taste good, this might be S tier.
They're all right.
They're all right. I still think it might be S tier.
I think the same exact thing.
I'm just gonna say it. Ethiopia school lunch, that is an easy S tier.
Moving on to South Africa, we have pup and beans, a polony sandwich, and cereals juice. Right away, the pup here almost looks like a circular chicken breast.
It looks like a half onion to me or something.
This right here is a thick corn porridge, and we're gonna eat it in the traditional style with our hands. We grab some of the pup, and you kind of mush it together, okay, like this. Hold that with your 4 fingers, and then you wanna go onto the beans, and you use your thumb to kind of smush the beans into it. And we've got a beautiful bite right there of pup and beans. Then in you go. The flavor combination is so unique. It's a little bit earthy. It's almost like a little bit grainy, but then there's a bit of a sweet corn flavor. The great thing is you can wash it down with some cereals juice. It's a really popular South African brand.
Almost like a pineapple flavor.
Polony sandwich. We would call it bologna. Yep. They call it polony. I always like bologna.
There's something about it. It's not premium per se, but it's so good.
These might not be my favorite flavors of anything we've had, but in ranking this one, I'm gonna give a lot of extra points for the experience of eating it. We'll put South African school lunch right in the middle at C tier. Next up is Egypt, where we'll have full medemes, baladi bread, carrots, and sugarcane juice. Commonly in Egypt, students actually go out and buy their lunch from street vendors because there's all sorts of amazing street food in Egypt. And what they most often buy is this thing right here called full medemes.
It's slow-cooked fava beans that are seasoned with lemon juice, olive oil, and different seasonings.
And this here is baladi bread, or Egypt's version of pita. We'll open this up and then take some of those stewed fava beans to make a pita pocket.
There's no beef in here, no meat, it's just beans.
Just beans.
It's a little bitter.
I'm falling somewhere right in the middle here. Before we make any judgments, let's try the sugarcane juice. Kids will normally go to street stands for this as well and get that amazing fresh pressed sugarcane juice. I personally love sugarcane juice. This is not quite there since it's canned, but it's still very good. One other thing, in Egyptian street food culture, the vendors will often hand the kids a free pickle or olive. So I've got one in each hand. Make your choice. Boom, that means I got the olive. Makes it a little more fun. On the one hand, I love that kids are going out and getting their food from street vendors. That's such a cool thing to do.
It's like a little mini field trip throughout the day.
But on the other hand, I just wish it was a little bit more exciting.
Not my favorite Egypt school lunch. We're going with D tier.
And that means we've finished with Africa. So now let's head to Asia with our first stop being Japan, where students get chicken katsu curry, rice, miso soup, and fresh milk. For this section, Max is dressed up as one of the students from the lunch team. Because there are no janitors in Japanese schools, the students take turns serving food, cleaning up, and wiping down trays, meaning that the entire school lunch is run by students like Max. They also don't eat in a cafeteria. Instead, students are served at their desks in the classroom, so we're gonna do the same. Thank you. Oh, and before I eat, most kids bring their own chopsticks in cute cases like this. It's a total flex to have cool ones like mine. Max, what'd you bring?
Only my favorite chopsticks.
Hello Kitty?
Mine totally got mixed up with someone else's.
This chicken katsu curry is one of the best things we've seen all day, and I'm not surprised. Listen to this. And now the best part, I get to wash it down with some fresh Japanese milk. This might be the creamiest milk I've ever had. I'm putting Japanese school lunch right up in A tier. Next is South Korea, where we'll have pork bulgogi with doenjang jjigae soup, rice, seaweed sheets, kimchi, bean sprouts, and strawberry milk.
This is what I'm talking about. So many side dishes, but the South Koreans also nail the meat.
When I think of South Korean food, I think of these massive spreads of food where you can pick from all these different dishes, and this school lunch looks like exactly that. So I'm gonna take a seaweed sheet here.
A little pork on there. You need some kimchi. Rice on there.
Thank you. A few bean sprouts. I'm gonna go for this one in one bite. Boom. I get sweet, I get salty, I get sour, I get crispy, I get everything. I'm gonna open up the strawberry milk here.
Good.
Yeah. The soup is always served piping hot. Sometimes the kids will stir in a little bit of rice to try to cool it down. We'd also be expected to finish all this food because South Korean schools are very serious about food waste. They have the most high-tech school lunch system in the world and use AI scanners to track the food waste every single day.
My plate would be cleared every time. South Korea school lunch is getting S tier.
That's a hard one to beat. We're moving on to India, where we have vegetable sabzi, aloo paratha, roti, achar, and mango juice. India serves 100 million children school lunch every single day. And traditionally, it's served in what's called a tiffin.
Let That is the coolest looking lunchbox I've ever seen.
The problem is I have no idea how to open it. Here, let's just
I'll take the base.
around. Oh,
Wow, hey.
1,
2,
3, 4. Kids will bring their own pickled vegetables that their parents made, and everyone likes to trade with each other to see what other people's pickles taste like.
I'll smell your pickle.
Oh, mine smell way better than yours. I'm not trading with you. In India, lunch is also most commonly eaten on a rug on the classroom floor. So here we are. Let's dig in. Just gonna grab some of this and get some potato in there.
Strong lack of flexibility right now. I can't even get to the food.
Definitely delicious.
I gotta cramp my oblique. 1 second.
Whew, this is spicy.
I don't know if I could last more than like half a day in India. This is really tough.
You may need that. Here is a piece of my pickle. How is it?
My mom's are better, but it's pretty good.
There's no way your mom's are better.
This recipe has been passed down for generations.
Wow, those are very tasty. Oh, yours are super spicy.
My hands are even burnt. I'm sweating. I'm gonna call my mom after this one.
I need to go drink some milk, so while I can still talk, I'm gonna give Indian school lunch A tier. Next is Thailand, where we've got sauteed chicken, rice, soup, a fried egg, watermelon, and a yogurt drink. Once again, we've got fun shapes for the kids. This cute little guy is a little rice elephant.
I thought it was a dog.
In Thailand, you hold your spoon in your right hand and use your fork in your left hand to push the food into your spoon.
And then, you gotta try that.
Really?
The flavors off the charts. What a perfectly cooked egg.
Just tastes over the top.
I'm gonna try the soup here. I love the flavor of that.
Almost like a miso soup.
It makes sense that this tastes so fresh because the meals in Thailand and school are meant to taste like a home-cooked meal.
Gotta try the dumpling. So good.
And watermelon is a pretty classic side here. You leave the rind on for an easy handle and delicious. We've got 2 flavors of the classic yogurt drink they love in Thailand. Which one would you like, blueberry or mixed fruit?
I'll try blueberry.
Oh, if I didn't know any better, I might think that this has gone bad.
I was just thinking the same thing. It's definitely a little sharp. Taking into account the visuals and the incredible taste, Thai school lunch is getting A tier.
And next is Vietnam, where a typical school lunch is beef stir fry, sweet and sour fish soup, rice, dragon fruit, and soy milk. What's the first thing you notice when you look at this school lunch?
Fish bones.
In Vietnam, they teach the kids from a young age to look out for fish bones and fish skins. So you'll notice there are fish bones here, there's a fish head right here, and there's even a whole shrimp with the head on. I kind of wish I got this learning lesson when I was little. Ooh, I love the flavor in the soup. You can tell they used real fish bones to make this.
It just has this incredible depth.
I'm gonna go for some of that beef stir fry.
You really can't go wrong with the beef stir fry.
One cool thing here is that most schools in Vietnam don't allow home-packed school lunches, so you have to eat at school, which I can't tell if I like or don't like, because on the one hand, everyone has the same food, so you're all sharing the same experience, but on the other hand, it's kind of fun to trade. Speaking of trades though, the #1 thing kids look out for at school lunch in Vietnam, the dragon fruit. If you can get your hands on red dragon fruit, it is considered a prized trade. So if I, Max, got red dragon fruit at lunch, you would really want to trade with me.
Ngong Qua.
Now the drink. I haven't had much soy milk in my life, but that's probably the best, most flavorful soy milk I've ever had.
I'm not usually a fan, but it tastes really fresh.
I love Vietnamese food, but we agree this wasn't quite exciting enough. We're gonna put Vietnamese school lunch in C tier.
Still a solid score.
Moving on to Indonesia, we have nasi goreng with egg, sliced cucumber, shrimp crackers, sambal, and a box of tea. I'm loving the shape of this tray.
And the colors.
Everything just pops.
I mean, we have a pink shrimp chip.
I just gotta do it. Let's break the egg yolk.
Oh yeah.
Nasi goreng is one of my favorite dishes in the world, so I'm just gonna go right in.
Do you eat it like a nacho?
I don't see why not. That's a great idea.
Right.
I'm gonna load you up.
A little bit of the sauce.
Wait, did you hear that?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Listen, when you dip one of these shrimp crackers,
it's like Pop Rocks. That sambal might be my favorite part.
If you haven't heard of sambal, it's a spicy chili paste. Absolutely delicious. Goes so well on everything. This one's maybe a level 1 spice, and I've also got a level 2, a level 3, and a level 4. And we're gonna spin this wheel here to see which one each of us has to taste, because kids growing up in Indonesian schools like to dare each other to try a spicier and spicier sambal. Ready? Oh, you got the least spicy one.
Nick, you're up.
You've got to be kidding me.
Let's go! Woo!
Gotta eat the whole thing, Max.
Your turn. Give yourself a nice big scoop.
Fine.
A little bigger, yep. You gotta swallow that.
I need juice.
Oh my, that is... I was gonna go C, but because that was so enjoyable watching Nick suffer, Indonesia school lunch is getting B tier.
Next up is Bangladesh, where we've got khichuri, a comforting lentil rice, as well as spiced mashed potatoes, a curried egg, raw green chilies, and some lemonade. We'll eat this traditionally using 3 fingers, where we'll pick up nice little bits of this, and then in you go. I know you well enough to know you're gonna love that.
Really?
Oh yeah.
That is packed with flavor.
The spiced mashed potatoes here are called aloo borta, and what you do is you also take your fingers and you roll it into like this nice little ball that you can then just simply... Oh, I almost choked on it. Just when I thought mashed potatoes couldn't get better.
Comparing this to the German mashed potatoes, night and day.
Try the egg.
That's not what I expected, but it's delicious.
Whatever that is definitely elevates the egg.
Before we give Bangladesh a rating, I think one of us needs to eat a green chili.
How do you play rocks, paper, scissors, shoot in Bangladesh?
You read my mind. Pathor, Kagosh, Kachi, Cholo. Oh, it's a tie! Pathor, Kagosh, Kachi, Oh! Ah!
This is how it's done.
Wow. Is it bad?
It is horrible.
That food was delicious. We're going to go S tier for Bangladesh. Continuing on with China, we're having chicken thighs, boiled veggies, egg drop soup, rice, and soy milk. Lunch breaks in China are 2 hours, making it the longest school lunch anywhere in the world.
No way, 2 hours?
We might be here for a while. What do we think?
看起来特别好吃.
You're going for a chicken thigh? I'm gonna go for a little egg drop soup. Wow, the egg drop soup is packed with flavor.
It's like the best chicken thigh I've ever had in my life.
It's very good.
How does it taste like that?
If I was at school lunch in China and I was allowed to get seconds, you bet I'd be running up and getting as much of this chicken as I possibly could. At first, by looking at this, I didn't think it was gonna be quite as good, Max, and this is so far very, very good.
There's only one thing left we have to try.
I'm not a big soy milk fan, I'll preface it with that.
Milk should come from cows.
That's the worst drink we've had all day.
Ooh.
I wish there was just water.
I would take anything at this point over that. China school lunch, we're going with B tier.
Moving on to the Philippines, we have a pork adobo baan set with sauteed cabbage, white rice, and zesto.
Lunch in the Philippines is traditionally brought to school in these lunch boxes called baan.
It's a little bento box or something.
Yeah, I like it a lot. This is like super premium looking.
That is my type of food, I can tell you already.
You use a spoon in the right hand, fork in the left to push in the food. We got a little bit of rice here. Oh, look at that pork belly. It's like fall apart tender pork belly. I can already tell it's gonna be good.
Crunchy and tender, insane.
Wanna try the drinks?
Sure. It's almost like a Filipino Capri Sun. Does it have the same design flaw though that the regular Capri Sun has? It does. My straw went right through the back. Got most of it on the tray, but it is delicious.
I would say my biggest takeaway of this lunch is that it's the most home cooked of anything we've had. And I don't mind that.
To me, it lacks the X factor, but to your point, it does feel very homey and nutritious.
I think it's fair to put Filipino school lunch in C tier. And moving now to Malaysia, we've got nasi lemak bungkus, which is a coconut milk rice served with chicken, spicy chili paste, fried anchovies, roasted peanuts, and a soft-boiled egg, all served with a Milo drink.
This is one of the coolest little packets of food I've ever seen.
Love the presentation.
It's like a little present.
Should we unwrap it?
Let's do it. Being very gentle here. I have no idea what's inside.
Oh, wow. This whole thing is eaten with our hands. No utensils, no paper plate, no nothing.
I'm a little thrown off by the little baby fish on there.
It's easy, Max. Just get in there, grab some rice, put a little bit of chicken.
A little bit of sauce on there.
Phenomenal.
That tastes way better than it looks.
My mouth is just watering from all the different flavors that we're gonna get right now with this. What I'm actually wondering is whether a chocolate malt beverage is gonna go well with this. Interesting. It tastes more like a chocolate bar in liquid form than it does chocolate milk.
It's like a dark chocolate too. This one's gotta rank high. Malaysia school lunch is getting a solid B tier.
Next up, we have Lebanon, where we'll have za'atar flatbread, cucumber sticks, lebna, fruit, and a pyramid juice box.
I mean, the food looks okay, but I'm dying to see what's going on with these little juice boxes right here.
Yeah, I've never seen a pyramid triangle-shaped drink before. You just gotta bite it off.
Wow.
That is some of the freshest tasting pineapple juice I've ever had.
I feel like the shape makes it taste better.
I wanna take a look at this za'atar flatbread. Look at that. It's crispy. You can tell there's gonna be a nice crunch.
So much texture, so much flavor.
Listen.
Nothing like I was expecting. To do it traditionally, you tear off a little bit of the bread, get some of that lebna, throw a little cucumber on top, get yourself a little roll up.
Ah. For me, the combination of the seasoning as well as that pyramid drink is taking the school lunch to the next level. I also love that dessert is just a simple, small banana. I'm amazed by the freshness, seasoning, and simplicity of this school lunch.
I think we put Lebanon in C tier. And with Asia finished, we'll jump now to Oceania, where we'll try the classic Australian school lunch of sausage rolls, shapes chips, kiwi slices, and a breakfast drink. Since Australian students eat outside, we're gonna do the same, but not before putting on our magpie defense helmets.
What is this?
When eating outside, these birds called magpies will actually dive bomb and attack your head. So this is a real thing that some people will do to make sure their head doesn't get attacked while they're eating lunch.
You look ridiculous. How do I look?
Let's go. First priority, look out for the magpies. Second priority, eat lunch. Sausage roll?
Sure. Very buttery and flaky.
Super unhealthy, I think. Although you bet I'm washing that down with some fresh, cold kiwi. And then these shapes chips. Supposedly it's a very popular snack. I shipped a bunch of different flavors straight from Australia.
I mean, there are shapes. Is that...
Whoa. It tastes like if you were to put the ramen seasoning packet on a cracker.
Very umami.
These are the best part of the whole tray. This drink here, very famous breakfast shake in Australia. It's supposed to be sort of a thick, chocolatey drink.
kind of hate it.
I don't like it.
Not good.
This has been a very unpleasant lunch. Max, look up! Ah! People are walking by while we're filming this.
It's a tough one to explain.
How are you? Sorry about this. I think it's safe to say Australian lunch is going D tier. And that means our final school lunch is Antarctica, where we'll have hoosh, a hot stew made from ice, dried meat, and biscuits.
I'm very confused. What am I looking at?
Before we eat the actual dish, which looks kind of disgusting, I wanted to first show you all the ingredients in this lunch. These are called sledging biscuits. It's a very hearty biscuit that people use in Antarctica to survive. This is pemmican, a mix of dried meat and fat, and this is ice. And if you put it all together, poof, you get something called hoosh.
That doesn't look like food.
Well, here's the thing. There are technically no official schools in Antarctica. If there were, this might be what their school lunch would look like.
I think I'd drop out if this is what they were serving me.
I think we can all understand now why I saved this one for last.
I just can't see myself putting that in my mouth right now. I don't think my arms are in the right position.
3, 2, 1.
Nick, I'm gonna sue. Ooh!
I'll have it for real.
It's like pre-smooth beef jerky.
I don't think I can eat it.
Look, where's the trash can?
Wash it down with some hot chocolate at least. Better?
That makes up for everything.
What are we giving as our final ranking, Max?
What is below an F?
I don't know if I'm allowed to do this, but I am going to add a brand new category to the tier list and put Antarctica school lunch in Z tier.
It's as bad as it gets.
One last rock, paper, scissors. Whoever loses has to eat the hoosh.
Let's do it.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. No! This is the #1 rated steak in the entire world, and we're gonna compare it to this ultra rare Wagyu that costs $100 per bite, this futuristic steakhouse that turns meat into cotton candy and everything in between. And we're starting here in Turkey at Salt Bay's restaurant, Nusret Steakhouse. You ready?
Always.
Tell me about the grill.
This is iron. We use only charcoal.
This is gonna give incredible flavor to the meat.
This is the giant tomahawk, Turkish Wagyu. 4 weeks, dry age.
Look at the incredible red, vibrant color of this beef, and the streaks of fat in there, that beautiful marbling.
Most important, you must hear this voice.
You want even contact across the whole tomahawk on the grill so it gets even char marks, but this is heavy, so it doesn't need you to press it. Obviously, we don't have any browning in the center there, but look at these lines. He flips it sideways for the crosshatch pattern when you get that kind of crisscross on a steak. In addition to the tomahawk, he's also got a beautiful Chateaubriand. This is a tenderloin, but it's the best part of the tenderloin. That's a good sound. Looking good, Salt Bay.
When you cook, must be more gentle. Salt.
Look at the contrast between the golden brown crust on the edge there and that beautiful red on the inside. Now he's laying it on its side to render some of the fat on the edges off. And look at this, I just noticed his chain is the exact same shape of the steak we're cooking right now. Okay, he's letting me go for a try here. Hopefully I don't mess it up. Push it down a little bit, quickly get that very, very top part. Isn't this crazy? Me and Salt Bay used to have beef, now we're cooking beef together. Look at the perfect pattern that he got on the tenderloin.
This is the art.
He's right, cooking is a patient process sometimes. We've been standing here for maybe 15, 20 minutes.
Every minute is important. Salt Bay.
Every few seconds, he spins the steak just a little bit. And what that's doing is making sure that the whole steak gets even contact across the grill at all times. He's moved it around so much that it almost has a fully even crust. This is the longest I've ever seen a steak cooked on the grill. And it looks amazing.
Almost medium.
How do you know?
Last 29 years, I cook every day.
Looks like it's done. It's time for the presentation of the steak, the moment you've all been waiting for. Look at that. Cooked to perfection. The biggest bite of meat I've ever had. That's the color right there that you want in any steak. To see how much care he puts into cooking it and then to actually taste it right away after that. It's juicy. Look at that drip. It's flavorful, perfectly salted, unbelievable. I've always wanted to see him do this. This is so satisfying. Oh, listen to those crispy chicharrones in there. It's one of the best sounds I think I've heard from food. And if you think this looks good, just wait until you see some of the steakhouses coming later in this video. Listen. 3, 2, 1. Salt Bay! Oh my God, with the chicharron in there?
Salt Bay.
Can I ask you to just try my steak seasoning? Okay. This is my Osmo steak seasoning. It's available at Walmart, and in addition to the steak seasoning, I've got chicken, seafood, vegetable, and all-purpose flaky salt. Since you're the king of steak, I'd love to see if this is Salt Bay approved. I'm kind of nervous. He's keeping me in suspense here.
Gorgeous.
You like it?
Very fresh, tasty.
Salt Bay. One of the best bites of steak I've ever had. Our next stop is a Michelin-starred steakhouse called Cut, and here we're gonna try the rarest steak in the entire world, Japanese Kobe beef. It's so rare that each cow actually gets its own official birth certificate. Oh, and this is my friend Eric. He's gonna be eating with me.
How's it going, guys?
Why would you wear Crocs? I told you multiple times this was a fancy restaurant.
You can take the man out of the Crocs, but you can't take the Crocs out of the man, am I right?
I feel like I'll regret introducing you to the head chef, but I'm gonna do it anyways.
Nick, nice to see you.
How's it going?
How are you?
I am looking for the dollar menu.
Not here. This is what we're gonna be enjoying today. This is the real deal Kobe Kobe beef. All Kobe beef is Wagyu, but not all Wagyu is Kobe beef. So it has to meet a certain criteria to be eligible to sell it. You have to have this certification. It's about $100 an ounce. I've had people cry after they've taken a bite of this.
What are we about to experience?
You know a regular steak, right, Eric?
Yeah.
Well, if you jump a few levels above that, you get Wagyu. Very fancy Japanese beef. But then above that, there's this very small amount of absolutely perfect Wagyu that qualifies as Kobe beef. And this is considered the best steak on the planet.
It's like Big Mac, but 10% better or something like that.
No. What I love so much about Wagyu is every single cut is different, like a snowflake. One of the other things that makes it so expensive is you're trimming off so much of these different parts to get to the core of the Wagyu. This one little piece right here is about $25 worth of Kobe. Look at it compared to my head.
What are you gonna do with this?
The cool thing about Kobe beef, you can do whatever you want to it, and it's not gonna suck.
So are you thinking like chicken McNuggets? The whole space back here is hot. Like it's not just this, it's like the entire kitchen is like scalding hot. It makes me angry back here.
I just want to do a quick challenge and see which one of you can hold your hand over the grill longer. Eric versus Chef. 3, 2, 1, go.
I'm gonna have burns from that.
I can't feel anything.
Dude, what are you talking about?
I can't feel anything.
All right, let's cook. Where do we start?
This is a little bit of rendered Wagyu fat.
Wow.
So not to change the flavor of the beef at all.
See how he's seasoning from high up, guys? This is how you're supposed to season. Kobe goes on. The smell is insane.
Do you feel like a high level of responsibility cooking this meat?
100%.
Yeah, I mean, this is something that you cannot mess up.
You're saying that to me like I would mess this up.
You absolutely would. What's so cool about how they cook this Kobe here at this restaurant is that they're getting the flavor and the grill marks from the charcoal and the wood over here, and then they're moving it over to a plancha to cook it the rest of the way through in a different way.
I like it a little past medium rare.
It looks so good.
You might shed a tear or two. This is gonna be the best steak you've ever had in your life. You guys are in for a treat. We're just gonna serve it simply with a little bit of salt.
The plating is awesome. Super simple.
Let's do this. Cheers. I actually can't believe that. That's insane, dude. That was the best bite of food I've ever had in my life.
This might be crazy, but I want to try with my new seasoning. Our slogan is that Osmo makes everything better. This might be one rare exception where I don't think it's going to be the case.
That's insane, dude.
It's fun.
The only thing I feel like could make it better is some ketchup.
Let's go to the next steakhouse before I get mad. Our next restaurant is a Brazilian steakhouse called Max and Guga's Meatery. Since my friend Guga is Brazilian and Max cooks meat almost every single day, I asked them to open a one-day restaurant just for this video. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Heard so much about you.
This is quite possibly the most exclusive steakhouse in the world.
It is as exclusive as it gets. Max, fix it, please. Yeah, just slap it. What you were saying, sir? What were you saying?
Before we eat, could you take me around the kitchen?
Absolutely. So here we have a few skewers ready to go for you, sir. Picanha, skirt steak,
Pineapple, some beautiful Brazilian sausages. What is this?
filet mignon and bacon.
We have the filet mignon and bacon, and of course, we have the Wagyu.
But not any Wagyu. These are the most exquisite Wagyus in the world because each single one of them is an experiment. Max, can you do it properly, please? Are you all right?
I'm good, I'm good.
Okay, good. But as I was saying, each one of these Wagyus are experiments from my videos and only for you. Max, you begin with this one, please. So a generous amount of salt in all of our skewers. Do you know what this cut is?
Picanha.
That is correct. Brazilians' #1 steak. Picanha, we only use salt and nothing else, but the other two, we're actually gonna use a little bit of black pepper, which is totally fine.
I'm still a chef in training at this Brazilian steakhouse, but somehow today you've left me with the best of the best, the Wagyu.
That is correct. Don't mess it up, Max. How do you like your steaks?
I actually prefer medium.
What?
I'm serious, I like medium.
Get out! We got our grill nice and hot. Let's put them in.
Why don't we start with the picanha? It's the biggest.
Yes, and the best. Picanha is in, followed by...
Beautiful flank steak.
That's correct.
Outside skirt steak.
That is correct, sir.
We have our bacon-wrapped filet mignon.
And the end?
Sausages.
Yes. Voila! Now close this up because we're not done yet.
It is time for our beautiful pineapple dessert. Giving our pineapple a really nice sear from both sides. Charcoal at the bottom, torch over the top. We're cooking from every angle.
Don't burn it, Max.
Not bad.
Now that we got a little bit of char, we'll sprinkle a little bit of cinnamon and sugar. And now we let it cook for a little bit longer, caramelizing everything, and it's gonna be amazing. No, what are you doing?
What?
We gotta caramelize it nice and slow. Good things comes with patience, Nick.
Oh, Guga!
Let's check in on our meat. Oh, okay, we're getting there.
Color is looking great on that skirt steak. All those juices just basting itself.
That man is in for a treat.
He is.
Let's cook you some Wagyu, sir. Straight from Japan, several different gradings. I just wanna ask one more time, how do you like your steaks?
Medium.
And the key is to get a nice, beautiful golden brown crust. That type of caramelization is the one I like. You go sit down, sir. You go enjoy it.
We're ready?
Yes.
We're ready.
Now we serve. Here we got some picanha, sir.
We have some beautiful flank steak.
Nice and medium, just the way you like it, sir.
Wow, that looks cooked really well. Oh my gosh.
Sorry about that.
You're gonna poke me in the eye.
I apologize.
The picanha is really good.
Max. Lower it here to the table.
So unprofessional.
There you go, and then put it down. Yeah.
Yes, chef.
You just upgraded. Good job.
It's cooked plenty.
I'll double check for you.
No chance you guys are supposed to be eating. I will say, so far, very good. I quite literally believe that Guga and Max could make the best Brazilian steakhouse on the planet for one day. Probably not every day, but definitely for one day.
Sir, we got some slices of, apologize.
Wow, the nice thin slice right there.
Yes, sir.
Very good.
I think you could use one more slice.
You almost just poked my eye.
All nice.
Put it down.
This is actually so dangerous.
I apologize.
The marinade on this is fantastic.
Very good, huh?
This is the biggest plate of meat I've ever had at a Brazilian steakhouse. They actually did an incredible job.
All right, I need you to try this one. It's a picanha, Wagyu A5, some of the greatest picanha to south of Mississippi.
Wow, that's incredible.
Thank you.
Good job, chef. And here we have the specialty, sir. Just a few pieces of Wagyu for you.
Something is off. That's disgusting.
We dry aged it in durian. We like to experiment here, sir.
It's like petrol. It's horrible.
And of course, we have dessert, sir. This is caramelized pineapple. Dig in.
That is exceptionally good. Max and Guga's Meadery. You wish you could eat here, but you can't because you guys are permanently closed right now.
At least we made it one day, Max.
Our next restaurant is Peter Luger Steakhouse, the #1 rated steakhouse in New York City that's world famous for its dry-aged beef that's served on a hot, sizzling plate of butter. I've also brought along my friend Matt Stoney to help me eat. If you haven't seen him before, he is one of the best competitive eaters in the world. First, we're gonna check out their dry-age vault. This room we're entering right now is filled with over $1 million worth of dry-aged beef. And to remind anybody who doesn't understand, the entire point of dry-aging like this is to develop lots and lots of flavor in beef. It smells like a weird cheese.
I've never smelled a smell like that before.
As we walk down this room, the meat is gonna get harder and harder because it's been aging longer. The meat just goes on forever. They just have tons and tons of meat hallways in here. Peek over the top. It's like the coolest view I've had in here. I'm not that tall. You want me to lift you up? Sure. Oh, it's beautiful. Some of these actually feel like a rock. I think I've torn my knuckle a little bit by just knocking that. I can push this as hard as I can with my hands and fingers. Nothing. Now the hardest part, picking the meat that we're gonna eat.
Dude, I eat hot dogs. I have no idea what I'm looking for here.
Ooh, look at these guys. That one is huge. Matt, I think I found our meat. Frank is a master butcher. He's gonna help us break this thing down. And he's gonna start by trimming off that outer bark since we can't eat that part. And then that right there is the first full steak being cut. Of all the pieces we just got, this is the biggest, nicest one. This is a porterhouse. But there's just one more quick step before cooking, which is to trim off some of that excess fat. Here's a good before and after look of trimming off that fat. Matt, be honest, in one sitting, how many of these do you think you could realistically eat?
That stack looks doable right there.
What? All right, time to cook this bad boy. So they have these crazy ovens here. It's basically like a giant broiler. These are 1,000 degrees Celsius.
1,000?
And as you can see, they put a lot of very fine salt on the top of the steaks. The reason there's so much salt is it's only going on that top side. And then later, when they add the butter, it's gonna melt down with all that salt and create almost a sauce.
I've never seen steaks cooked like this before. Like the flame is right there above it. It's oddly calm.
Oh, it's on fire. It's like making a s'more. Looks like it's time for a flip. Oh, nice.
Oh, baby, there we go.
Look at those bubbles on there. All of that really fine salt has dissolved across the steak. When it's almost done cooking, they're gonna slice the steak. And as a reminder, this is a porterhouse, so you get both that New York strip and the tenderloin here. But the very final step is to cook it a second time in some butter to give it some extra last-second flavor, and that way they can send the finished plate out to the dining room when it's still hot and sizzling. Matt, you wanna share or you want your own?
Is that a question?
This looks amazing. I think there's something about watching it be cooked that makes me hungrier.
It's like waiting in line at Disneyland or something, you know? It's like you see all the action, you get really excited.
I'm gonna go for a piece of the tenderloin first. I'm going for a little butter dip as well. Dude, the butter's insane.
That butter really good.
I can taste the dry-aged flavor.
And the crust is crazy. I don't think I've ever had a steak like this before. Usually there's some sort of a flavor. This is like the most pure salt, butter.
Well, that's the thing. The coolest part about the steakhouse to me is that the flavoring is all done in that dry-age room downstairs. They don't need seasoning, but maybe they don't know about Osmo. We're moving on to Born and Bred, the 15th best steakhouse in the world known for its Hanu beef, Korea's ultra-rare version of Wagyu that never leaves the country, which means I had to fly all the way here just to try it. And I've also brought along my friend Doobie to eat with me.
Annyeong!
Ready?
I'm ready.
They're letting us first take a quick peek in their butchery where they prepare all the beef for this experience.
What differentiates Hanu versus other types of butchery is that the cuts are much more specified to really make sure you get that really nice texture and flavor all in one.
What they're doing here with this beef is mostly letting the lines of fat guide where they cut so that they are not cutting through the actual meat. But what's really crazy to me about all this is that I'd never heard of Hanu before we started working on this video. It's such a well-kept secret in Korea, and that must be for good reason. This is amazing.
Wow, so fancy.
I know, I didn't know it would be this fancy. The first dish we'll get to try is this steak tartare made from Hanu top round. What a bite.
Wow.
I'm really excited for the second one. It uses the Hanu beef rump, and they're combining it with strawberry. I've never seen anything like this before. There's also some honey-infused vanilla oil going on top, as well as a little mint leaf there.
Oh my gosh, it tastes like a dessert.
Wow.
First thing that came to my mind before I tasted the beef was strawberry shortcake.
You're onto something.
Next, we get to try this Hanu tenderloin topped with a bit of truffle. I really love the simplicity of this dish.
Meat and truffle. How could it go wrong? That's a juicy fella.
It tastes so pure, but the flavor is not very overpowering in a nice way. It's unlike any piece of beef that I've ever tried before. Before our next bite, it looks like we're getting a palate cleanser. Some mango with a little bit of black lime zest. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna start eating my mangoes with lime zest every time. This next course is really creative. It's a Hanu top blade that's cooked using both charcoal and snow. Why are you resting the meat on the snow?
This is what our ancestors used to do. Put on the charcoal and cool the meat down. Put on the charcoal, do this job.
Back and forth?
Yes.
That's so cool.
So it's like rapid resting. I'm curious to see if this worked.
It's one of the best bites I've ever gotten.
I'm not totally sure what this next course is, but it's being very carefully grilled in some traditional Korean paper. And they're also constantly spraying it with water to keep it moist. He's untying it now, almost sort of like a Christmas present. Whoa, is it a perfect mix of beef and fish? I think it is.
What's being smeared on top is a doenjang sauce. Doenjang is a Korean traditional bean paste that's been fermented for longer.
And now he's using a torch to caramelize the sugars to really boost that flavor. It tastes like a hamburger patty with miso black cod.
Nobu meets McDonald's.
Getting close to the end of the meal now, we've got some hot pot using Hanu topped sirloin. I love how they're using every cut of beef in a completely different way. It tastes like a fresh garden.
For me, it's the textural component of the vegetables. It's almost like noodles.
The fresh wasabi and the fat together are really good. The final dish is a Hanu bulgogi, the national dish of Korean royalty. This right here is the dish I flew all the way to Korea for. This is making my mouth water. He's plating this with the beef drippings and the broth. What is this?
It's a pansang, the Korean classic table fare.
This is the highlight.
Where do we start?
I think I'm gonna go for a leafy green. We put our beautifully seared kalbi on top. We do a little bit of the marinated raw crab, a little bit of rice. You wrap it up.
Boom, here we go. There's so many flavors here, but what's so much fun is that you can build each little wrap each time however you want.
This feels like a friend who, after summer break, just got a total transformation. It's like, girl, who is she?
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
Our next stop is Cote, a Michelin-starred Korean barbecue restaurant that's the #1 ranked steakhouse in America. I don't have a guest for this one, so I'm sending one lucky subscriber here for dinner instead. But don't worry, there are plenty more guests joining us later in this video.
Here comes the chef. He's gonna start by oiling up the grill with some beef fat trimmings. This first guy here is hanger steak. Ooh, and we're already cooking. Of all the restaurants out there, Korean barbecue is one of my favorite because you see the food from start to finish. Rotating it around a little bit.
Yes, because it has different hot spots.
Look at that. My first bite of beef here. The hanger is the most underrated cut of steak.
That's my favorite cut, actually.
Me too. Boom. I love how many sides there are, by the way. The sides here are actually part of the reason this is the only Michelin-starred Korean barbecue restaurant in the United States. I'm gonna use them to make a nice lettuce wrap. Don't take me a bit. This next steak here is a 45-day dry-aged ribeye. You'll notice that the chef is cooking all the meat for us, and that's because the quality of beef they use here is so incredibly high that they don't want you to mess it up. But I'm not sure how I feel about that since I actually like cooking my own stuff at Korean barbecue. That one is amazing. The flavor combined with the fact that it's fresh, hot off the grill, I would say for me that's a clear top 10 steak bite ever. I'm also gonna try this with a shiso leaf, which sort of tastes like a mix between mint, basil, and licorice. I don't know how to describe it, but I really like it. Looks like next we've got an 120-day dry-aged ribeye. This will be the longest aged beef that we try in this entire video. This is very rare to find in any steakhouse.
Doesn't it taste like blue cheese?
It tastes a lot like blue cheese. It's weird. The more you chew it, the more it tastes like blue cheese. If you like blue cheese, then you might like 120-day dry-aged beef. If not, I don't think you'd like it. Finally, we have the Kobe beef. Here we go. That one's my favorite. Perfect overall balance across the entire bite from start to finish. Before our final bite of Korean barbecue, he's gonna change out the grill here since the final steak has such a different flavor profile. They are not messing around. This one's called the dessert steak. It's a short rib that's been marinated in soy sauce, brown sugar, and pear juice to make it sweet and tender. It's like almost as if a piece of cooked beef were very lightly candied. I didn't know how I'd feel about this one, but that is exceptionally good. Let's go eat some more steak.
Up next is Maison Kasai, a fancy hibachi restaurant run by a Michelin-starred chef.
I also brought along a couple friends to help me eat. We've got Patrick and Albert. I didn't tell you this yet, but the experience has already started. We are in a room that somewhere has a secret door that leads to the restaurant.
All right, let's get looking.
Nope, that's not it. Oh, Albert, you found it.
Oh, no way.
Welcome, guys, welcome.
All right.
All right, here we go. Okay. Who wants to try? Get loose.
Oh, no, I don't like this. I don't like this.
All right, here we go. We're just gonna stack this egg.
What?
Oh.
Leaning tower of eggs.
All right, we're gonna light it up. Oh.
Oh.
We're gonna start off with some eggs.
What?
We're just gonna play with our food.
It's like art.
For the vegetables, for the rice.
Is that day-old rice, chef?
Week old.
A week old.
All right, there we go.
So hard.
Oh, I love you guys.
Oh, is that the Osmo
Damn.
seasoning?
Yeah. We got our furikake with sesame seeds.
I love furikake.
We have the veggies here.
Some shiitake mushrooms, some rosemary. Wow, I love that. That right there is one of the small but important details that separates the good from the great.
Beef tallow.
Another thing that separates the good from the great.
Start off with our ribeye.
Beautiful ribeye.
I mean, at a regular teppanyaki place, they're not wrapping the meat like this with like rosemary and thyme. So this is just next level.
Okay, there we go. Careful.
Hey!
This one's dangerous. Do not try this at home. Grab this.
Oh, what? Oh! That was crazy.
Who is this guy? Oh, he got a little bit.
Here we go. Let's add more meat. We had a Kobe imported from Japan.
The most expensive cut of meat, huh?
Yes.
Filet mignon, a little more Osmo on there. Love it.
Beef tallow. Add our lobster.
Unbelievable. That's an incredible looking lobster tail.
Oh.
Another one?
Oh. Yeah.
We're just gonna light the lobster.
Poor guy did nothing.
Little train.
You know, when I was a kid, that would be my favorite part. It's still my favorite part.
There it is.
Wow.
Whoa.
Juice.
That is so good.
That is really incredible.
I don't know what's happening in my mouth, but there's a lot of things happening, and I thank you for it. It's like buttery, beautifully cooked.
All right, here we go. There's just the truffle shavings on the Kobe.
Bon appetit, baby.
Dang,
look
God.
at that.
It's like a garden with steak. That is so good.
All right, yeah. So there we go. We're just gonna light it up.
No
There
way.
you go. Thank you.
Can I do a flip with that?
Yeah, here you go.
No,
100%.
Let's head to our next restaurant.
No, watch.
Up next is Gordon Ramsay's Steak, where we'll be trying Gordon's iconic beef Wellington. And Gordon himself actually sent along a little video to tell me exactly what to order.
Hey Nick, it's Gordon. Now I hear you're on the lookout for the world's best steakhouses. Go to Gordon Ramsay Steak. I promise you, you'll love it. Maybe try the beef Wellington and then move away from steak and try that incredible seafood platter. Enjoy!
I've also brought along my friend Q to help me eat. What's up, guys? First course incoming.
We have our hamachi crudo here. We also have our prime beef sliders, prime beef tartare.
Where do we begin?
I'm gonna try a little steak tartare. That is up there with the top 2 or 3 steak tartares I think I've ever had.
This is on my top 3. I don't even know the other 2.
Another slider.
So far, very, very enjoyable, all of it.
When some people think of steak, they think of surf and turf. So before the turf, the beef Wellington, I wanted to try a little bit of surf.
We're gonna set you up for your next course here.
What?
We have our iced shellfish platter.
It's like a wedding cake.
There you go.
This is a mega seafood platter. It's got oysters, it's got clams, it's got shrimp, it's got lobster, it's got king crab.
Best part, I know you love mini things. We got the mini Tabascos.
Can you blame us for wanting to try this thing? I'm gonna start over in king crab land. They made it really easy to just slide it right out.
Wow.
I'm gonna do a little lesson for everybody on oyster etiquette. Give it a little bit of lemon, a touch of cocktail sauce, then slurp, chew it, enjoy it. You take that oyster shell and you flip it upside down.
Which indicates that it's empty.
I'm gonna grab a shrimp now. Everything's delicious. I don't know how you can't love this. You ready for the main event? This is it, Gordon's classic beef Wellington. It comes with a pomme puree, that's a fancy way of saying potato puree, as well as a few different vegetables, a little beef glaze, and of course, the actual Wellington. Perfection. You'd think it'd be hard to cut because it's beef, but it is like butter.
You gotta make sure you get that puree.
Oh man, it's iconic, it's delicious.
So soft.
It's got so many different textures. The crispy puff pastry on the outside and the creamy mushroom puree that's right inside that. And then the beef, of course, is a nice, beautiful, chewy texture. As it all comes together, it's the perfect bite. This is probably my 10th time having one of Gordon's beef Wellingtons, and it is perfect every time.
Every single time.
Let's go to the next restaurant. We are now in Paris, France to try steak frites, and I'm here with my friend Charles, who's gonna say the name of the restaurant since I don't know how.
L'Atelier Entrecôte et Volaille.
This is the #1 restaurant in Paris for steak frites, but what really sets it apart is their secret sauce that people fly from all over the world just to try.
Bonjour.
Bonjour.
Oh, very French, your bonjour. This is a typical French bistro. Look at the wood, the mirror, and look also how the table are really close together. When you eat, you are really close to stranger. But that's French.
This is Antoine. He's the executive chef, and he's gonna take us through how they make their steak frites. He starts off simple by tenderizing the meat just lightly, and then adds a little sprinkle of salt.
Listen. They put the meat on the grill for 1 minute, then he turned the meat 90 degrees.
He's getting that nice checkerboard pattern on the beef. Now he takes the meat once it's finished cooking and brings it up to rest.
While the steak is taking a nap, we're gonna see the fries. This is the secret. The fries are pre-cooked. And with this technique, you have extra crispy fries outside and a puree inside.
Into the hot oil we go. Again, the fries are already pre-cooked. We just need to basically crisp the outside now. And he's gonna give them a little shake to make sure they don't stick together. What a great sound. Fun fact, French fries were not actually invented in France. You knew that.
Yeah, but I don't remember the country.
The last thing to do is toss those fries in some salt, preferably Osmo. Oh, listen to the crunch. You wouldn't think they could taste so different from how they taste in the United States. They taste so different. What makes this restaurant and their steak frites so special is this sauce right here. This took them years to perfect. How many people know this recipe?
Only 2 people.
And he's one of them.
Do you have it?
The plating here is simple and traditional like any other French bistro. This keeps the focus entirely on the food and its flavor. A beautiful French bistro just for the 2 of us. Merci.
Ooh.
Oh, look at that.
Very classic French presentation.
Fries in the sauce. Oh, the sauce is so complex. The first thing that comes to my mind with the sauce is sort of like a creamy French pesto.
I know what you mean.
I think I taste tarragon too.
Yeah.
If you look up close at the sauce, you can see how many different specks of color and ingredients there are in there.
Do you know you have more than 20 ingredients in the sauce?
How do you know that? It's a secret. I'm gonna jump to the meat. Really, really simple. Lightly tenderized, but it's already been aged just a little bit. The sauce tastes different based on what you eat it with.
I just take the perfect bite. Steak, fries, and sauce.
That's the best bite.
It's like a good song.
What song would it sound like?
Good like black.
I was initially almost a little bit skeptical about whether the sauce would be really that good, and it is that good.
So maybe you that watch the video, you say, I just steak and fries. But steak and fries, perfectly cooked with the sauce, it's an amazing experience.
My first ever meal in France, definitely a good one.
Et maintenant, tu vas manger une autre viande.
I have no idea what you're saying. Our final steakhouse is Bazaar Meat, which blends Argentinian-style open flame cooking with Spanish creativity to serve up some of the most futuristic steak dishes you'll ever see. I've also invited my friend Joe to eat with me.
What up?
He's a world-famous music artist, and he's got a concert in about an hour, so we gotta go. This is one of the craziest kitchens I've ever seen.
This is our grill setup, and it's really, really hot. This basically is our main pass.
The main pass in a restaurant is the control center. The food comes through here for you to see it before it goes up.
Wow.
I love how everything's wood-fired. You know before tasting anything that the flavor is gonna be
on point. Yeah. One last thing before you start eating, guys, I need you to pick your steak. We have washugu, rosewood, akaushi, Stemple Creek.
Joe's my guest. I'm gonna let him pick.
That one.
Perfect. The first dish is a foie gras cotton candy. This looks crazy.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, that's interesting.
You have that pillowy, melt-in-your-mouth texture of cotton candy. Then you have the corn nuts, which are crunchy. And then they have the soft and creamy foie gras.
Kind of tastes like cereal.
Like a foie gras flavored corn flake.
Yeah, kind of. Course number 2, Japanese A5 Wagyu airbred.
I don't know if any of you ever watched the Netflix series Chef's Table, but this is the featured dish from that restaurant on that series, and it looks unbelievable.
Oh, that's crazy.
There's this very light, super flavor-packed cheese foam on the inside, and then the rest is just hollow. That's gonna be hard to beat. This one's called Neptune's Pillow. These are quite literally perfect pillows. You'll notice that it's tuna and not steak. I still think it's gonna be delicious.
Oh, that's a 10 out of 10 crunch.
That one went right off the charts.
Dish number 4, classic steak tartare.
It comes beautifully presented like this. With a little movie magic, poof, the beef tartare is all mixed together. You first, please.
Little tartare sandwich.
Who made a nicer sandwich, me or Joe?
Cheers.
It tastes like a really, really good soft hamburger.
Very expensive slider.
Course number 5, bison carpaccio. This one looks insane.
Whoa, there's so much going on.
You get hit with a little spice, you get a little bit of kind of blue cheese, you taste the celery, and the meat is so incredibly thin that it just kind of melts in your mouth. What's happening?
We're going to Japan right now.
Oh!
We have omi beef, we have satsuma, and we have bushugu. Bushugu basically translates to beef of the samurai. So this farm used to feed the samurai back in the day.
Today we are samurai.
We're gonna go ahead and cook a couple of table sides.
Listen to that sound. Going for a flip? Nice. These only sear for literally just a couple seconds on each side. This type of beef is so incredibly delicate, so you cannot overcook it.
We're diving in.
That is the definition of melt in your mouth. There's so much fat between the actual meat in each of these bites that it makes it break apart really easily as you chew.
I feel like I'm back in Japan.
Our final course, course number 7, is an akaushi ribeye, which I'm gonna top with a little bit of truffle.
Make it rain.
Honestly, I like eating steak with my hands.
You like eating steak with your hands?
Yeah.
Then I'll try the same thing. Incredible.
The truffle too.
For me, it's the exact level of dry aged flavor that I want. Not so much that I can't taste the actual flavor of the beef anymore, but not too little where it's just not there. Are you late for your show?
One more bite.
This is Mr. Beast, the biggest YouTuber on the planet who also happens to be the worst cook I've ever met.
Help! Nick, get the fire extinguisher! Put it out! Put it out! Oh.
But today, I'm gonna turn him into a master chef. I'll start by taking him through an intense culinary boot camp, and at the end, he'll attempt to cook a perfect chocolate lava cake all by himself. Jimmy, apron on. You'll get a chef's coat just like mine if and when you earn it.
I will earn it.
I also have a gift for you.
Okay. Whoa!
This chef's knife will be your new best friend in the kitchen.
Thank you.
Are you ready?
Sure.
Wrong answer. Are you ready?
Yes, chef.
Don't hold the knife like that. We're gonna start off with some baseline testing to see where your skills are at. So please put on these headphones and this blindfold.
I'm gonna ace this.
I'm gonna give you a few ingredients. You're gonna taste them and see if you know what they are.
Easy.
I'm gonna play some music. Can you hear me?
Did you say something?
First one.
What is this? Is that a grape?
Oh boy. Next one.
I I've never felt that kind of flavor in my mouth before.
Any guesses?
A raisin dipped in hot sauce.
That was ginger. This should be easy.
That's an apple. Wait, no. Starting to taste some cucumber. That's a cucumber.
There's no way he messes up a lime.
God, it's so sour. Is that like an orange? That's a mango. Sour cream. Garnish?
He's gotten none right so far. Let's just make sure he has taste buds.
Bro, you're not gonna give me on that one. That one's Feastables.
You got them all wrong except for chocolate.
No, I didn't.
You did. We're gonna see now if he can identify some basic kitchen tools. Kitchen tools that everybody, all of you probably know.
Measuring cups. Measuring spoons. Oh gosh.
There's no way you don't get this.
Well, obviously, it's what you drain the water from your pasta with. It's like called like a water drainer or something.
Nope.
Giant spoon. Oh my gosh.
Come on.
I've seen people flip things on a grill, but I've never been like, yo, hand me juice extractor, squeeze extractor.
Come on, Jimmy.
Again, it's like, Mom, flip the pancakes. That's what I say. I don't go, Mom, grab to flip the pancakes.
What does SpongeBob use?
Spatula.
So there is some hope.
Some hope?
I just want to do one more simple test to see where your skills are at. Dice this onion.
Oh, bro, I don't need that.
No, you do need that. This is a cut-proof glove because I don't trust you with a knife yet.
You said it's cut-proof?
Yes. Just to be clear, this is a really basic skill that every single home cook knows how to do.
I mean, you don't have to put it that way. I assume you want to cut with the lines, right?
Just dice it.
That's what I'm doing. Oh, there's a lot of lines on the inside. I feel like you go, then, you know what I'm saying? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna hit it like this. Okay. And then we put these like this.
Just leaving all the skin in there.
Oh, you want me to get rid of the skin?
It's too late for that now.
And then we hit it with a, gather the resources back.
I think it's safe to say that we're starting at square zero.
What do you mean? Bro, those are diced onions.
Now that we've done our baseline testing, you need to earn 3 different badges in order to move on to the final round. Everyone watching this video right now, you're gonna help me judge. So go to the comments down below at the end of the video and comment if you think Jimmy did a good job.
Be gentle, I'm fragile.
Jimmy didn't know this yet, but later in this video, I'm also bringing in your fiance to try the dessert you're going to make.
Wait, I need to step up then.
First up, knife skills badge. And I'm gonna start by teaching you how to hold a knife. The way you were holding it earlier, way wrong. The way you actually hold a chef's knife is by taking your pointer finger and your thumb and pinching it around the base of the blade.
No shot.
And then with the rest of your fingers, you'll wrap that around the handle, and the knife will basically be an extension of your arm. Then with your other hand, you want to do what I call the claw. If you go like this, it's going to protect your fingers, and that way you can cut down anything and get faster and faster and faster, and by the end of this video, you're going to be a champ.
Okay, so we pinch the pointer finger and thumb.
Yep.
Grip it like that, put our hand like this.
And try chopping. Forward, smooth motions. There you go. To start your training, we're gonna do something called follow the leader. I'm gonna do something, you're gonna try to repeat it. First, we're gonna cut this watermelon into party sticks. The way you do this, remember, use the claw, right? Chop down, nice even slices, be clean and confident with the knife. Then we spin.
Whoa.
Cut down like this. So I'm keeping my claw. And then you can pull one of these out right here.
And then have a cucumber.
Your turn.
All right, let's do it. So we're gonna hit it with the...
Be confident with the knife, okay? Can I ask you a question, Jimmy?
Yeah.
Does that look like an even cut to you?
It doesn't. I'm gonna follow everything you said to a T. Grip, wrap. That's still not straight.
That might be even worse.
I'm doing everything you're saying.
The claw, Jimmy, the claw. You got it, come on. Be one with the knife.
Yes, sir.
Better.
It's stuck, help. I don't know what I'm doing.
You're sort of juicing the watermelon instead of cutting it. Oh boy.
Here you go.
If I'm giving this a grade, I'm probably giving it about like 20%. The next thing we'll do is called porcupine cutting a mango. You slice off one side, and why this is difficult is because you need to use perfect precision with your knife to cut all the way through the mango flesh, but not through the skin. Then we'll spin, and we'll go the other way. At the end, you'll peel this open, and you'll get this beautiful porcupine mango.
Wait, I wanna know how to do that. I just cut here?
Yes.
Wait, is there a giant seed in the middle?
Yeah.
Okay, let me dodge that seed.
Good, holding the knife correctly. You did cut a little bit of the seed, but that's okay. Now, very precise. Go through the mango. Flip it, but remember, curving through there. You don't want to cut the skin, you only want to cut the inside. I like how focused he is right now. This is good. Now open that up.
This is my porcupine mango.
Here's a comparison between both of our mangoes. He's getting better, but he's not there yet. The final skill I'm going to teach you before the badge test is fanning out an avocado.
I eat avocados all the time. I feel pretty confident.
The way you do it is you open the avocado up, then you peel it off. Once the avocado is perfectly peeled like this, I'll do nice thin slices. And then, Jimmy, I press it out like that and make this beautiful fanned out avocado. You try.
Look, they're fanned out.
Okay, you're gonna try this again. Thin, nice. This is the best cutting I've seen you do so far. Good.
Ow!
Push it back in.
Okay.
Good, good.
Now flatten it out. Jimmy, this is progress.
Yeah, look at that.
Here's my avocado, and here's Jimmy's avocado. Not bad, Jimmy. For the knife skills badge, Jimmy's gonna need to break down a whole chicken in just 90 seconds. But I'm gonna do it first. Watch carefully, I'm only doing it once. Put this over your cup-proof glove. I still don't trust you.
Are you sure?
Do you wanna take it off?
If I lose a finger, I won't see you.
Things are about to get dangerous.
For you.
Chicken, face it towards you like this. Cut the skin by the first leg, crack.
Whoa.
There's one leg. Other side, crack. Knife through, second leg. Pick the bird up by its wing. Use the gravity of the bird to cut that off. Then, kitchen shears.
Are you putting that up its butt?
Jimmy, are you paying attention?
I am.
Cut down that line of fat all the way through. Remove this, separate the breasts. 2 breasts, and I'm not even gonna make him do this part, but if I was cleaning it all the way, I'd cut off the wingtips, I'd separate the wingettes and the drumettes, and I'd also take the leg and the thigh, and I'd cut through those as well. And here's what we're left with. I just did all of that in 30 seconds. I'm giving you 90.
Let's get to work. I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, start.
Okay, so we cut here. Oh, the fat, it's not going through.
Break out the leg.
Cut through.
Break out the leg, Jimmy.
And
Come
then we break the joint.
No, that's the bone. Watch the bone.
All right, so that's the bone?
Go, go.
Then we cut like this. Okay, we got one leg.
Go, 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 go.
Okay, sorry, my bad. All right, now we cut on this side of the bone.
Cut it off. Go, go, go.
All right, leg 2. So we hold this up. We let gravity do the work.
Don't cut off the breast, though. You gotta keep the breast.
I sometimes get called Mr. Breast. Wing 1.
Good. 45 seconds left. Come on. Nice.
Wing 2.
Faster, faster,
Okay,
faster.
okay.
Scissors. Go, go, go. You got this, Jimmy. Keep moving.
And then I think you just ripped them apart.
30 seconds left.
All right, don't. We don't want that. Now we cut down the middle.
Faster, Jimmy. Faster. Come on. Watch your fingers. 10 seconds.
Nick, I'm sorry.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Hands up.
Wait, Nick, what's that over there? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I thought I saw something.
Let's assess the damage. 2 legs, 2 wings, and 2 very mangled breasts. This is a really tough decision. I'm not gonna say that I'm proud of you yet, but I am gonna give you your first badge.
Oh, really?
The knife skills badge.
Let's go. Mom, are you proud of me?
The second badge you need to get is the seasoning badge. I'm about to give you a taste of your own medicine.
Taste of my own medicine.
Let's bring in the ingredients.
Okay.
Thank you.
Where'd you get all those chefs?
Don't worry about it. In front of you, I have an assortment of all different types of ingredients that fall into the 5 different tastes. Jimmy, you're pretty familiar with red circles, right?
Yeah, I love trapping people in red circles. Whoa.
Here are the 5 main tastes. We have sweet, sour, salty, bitter, and umami. And your job, if you haven't guessed it already, is to sort all these ingredients into these red circles.
I got it. Step aside. We'll start off with lemon. Obviously sour.
Good job.
Gummy bears. Definitely sweet.
Honey.
That tastes kind of sweet.
This is buttermilk.
I'm gonna struggle with the difference between bitter and sour. They're kind of the same.
They're not.
Same to me.
Think, what does it hit your brain with first? What is it?
Bitter.
I'm not gonna say anything yet.
There's a pickle. I guess sour. Feastables. I'm actually just gonna set here because I want free promotion. Let's try this banana. That's soft and sweet. I'll put in sweet. Potato chip. I do not taste vinegar, so I'm gonna put in salty. Soy sauce.
Oh my gosh.
That is definitely salty.
Wrong.
Bro, I literally taste the salt particles on my tongue.
But do you taste this sort of unique, savory, complex flavor in it?
Is that umami?
That is umami. Here.
Oh, thank you, Mom. Osmo. I'm gonna guess this is umami. Psych, it literally says salt on it.
Parmesan cheese. What does that kind of taste like?
Tastes like icky. I'm just gonna guess it's this one, umami.
That's correct.
Anything that I freaking hate is umami. All right, coffee beans, bitter.
Correct.
Are these onions?
Those are mushrooms.
Oh, I've never had a raw mushroom. I don't like the taste, so it's gotta be umami.
That's right.
Oh, let's go. Bro, my method is working.
Olives.
I taste a little bit of salt in the water.
But you already have 3 things in the salt category.
I don't care. Make it 4. All right, broccoli. It's not salty, it's not sour, it's not sweet. I guess bitter.
Good job.
And the best for last, Feastables chocolate.
What does it do to you?
It makes me happy.
What are the flavors?
Freaking awesome.
What kind of chocolate is it?
Dark chocolate.
Where does dark chocolate go?
Obviously bitter.
Bitter. Overall, pretty good job, but we have a little bit of a problem. There are 4 items in both the bitter category and the salty category. I can't move you on to the badge challenge unless you figure out what goes where.
I hated the way this tastes, which means it belongs here. And this also had a sour hint, so I'll put that here.
Nice job. One more thing before the final badge challenge. This game is called What's Missing. I'm gonna give you a few foods that are missing one key ingredient. Your job is to find out what that ingredient is. This is guacamole.
Oh, yeah, that definitely tastes different.
It's a basic thing that food needs to taste right.
Some salt?
Some salt.
Yeah? Is that gonna actually fix it?
Try it again.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, literally just missing salt. That's crazy how big of a difference that made.
Tomato soup. What's it missing?
Yeah, it's a little bland. It doesn't have much of a kick to it. When I was preparing for this video, I heard that you said acid balances, I don't really remember what it was, so I'm gonna pick a lemon, because that has acid, right?
It's true that acidity is a great way to balance out fat. Let's see if this works.
Yeah, it's a lot less flat.
The last one is a little bit of a tricky one. This beautiful fruit salad.
That looks gross. There's a lot of flavor. It's like sour and bitter.
What do you use to balance out sour and bitter?
Not gummy bears, not that. Honey.
Honey it is. Put it on there. Go with a nice drizzle. Did it fix it?
Yeah, it neutralizes the sourness a lot.
I think you're ready for the final challenge.
Give me that badge. Oh, I gotta do another challenge?
Yeah, you didn't get that.
I thought I earned the badge.
Not yet. I read online that your favorite dish is your mom's teriyaki chicken. Is that right?
Yes. It's so good.
In front of us is this teriyaki chicken dish, but can you notice what's missing?
Yeah, a lot of sauce. My mom would never make that.
Right here are all the ingredients that Jimmy needs to make the perfect teriyaki sauce. And interestingly, teriyaki sauce is one of the few things that has all 5 tastes in it, which makes it a perfect thing to end this challenge. But I do have a little confession to make. I FaceTimed your mom yesterday.
What?
Wonderful lady, by the way. And I asked her the secret to her famous teriyaki sauce. I now know exactly how she makes it. Jimmy, you just learned a lot about flavor and seasoning. Make the sauce.
We're gonna throw just a smidge of garlic and ginger. This is the soy sauce, and this is something sweet. We're gonna put both these in. I don't know why, but these just taste like my mom's teriyaki chicken. Now we're gonna put in brown sugar. When my mom makes chicken, it usually is kind of sweet. Now we're whisking it all together.
And this right here is a cornstarch slurry. This is gonna help thicken up your teriyaki sauce.
My mom would be so proud of me.
I can already tell from these bubbles here that it's reaching a really nice consistency.
Look at that, nice and thick. That tastes so similar to her teriyaki sauce. Bro, the brown sugar really hits. I actually might put a little more in. Let me just mix up all this brown sugar. I think she's ready.
Just remember, once this goes on, there's no going back.
Oh, look at that. That's a meal if I've ever seen one.
I'm hoping that this is very well balanced, and I'm gonna be honest about this.
Can I just eat this?
I wouldn't just say this. That is really, really good.
I agree. The flavor and seasoning badge. Oh, let's go.
Nice job. Jimmy, to earn this heat control badge, which will let you move on to the final round where you'll bake a lava cake for your fiance, you need to do something that I call the 6-burner challenge. In front of you, I have 6 different tasks. All at the same time. You're gonna have to fry an egg, melt some chocolate, toast some hazelnuts, pop some popcorn, cook some pasta, make a perfect piece of toast, and, if that wasn't already hard enough, I'm also tossing a batch of cookies in the oven. Easy?
No. Doable? Yes.
Because this is so difficult, if you get a passing grade,
When I get a passing grade,
I will give you the badge right away and move you to the championship round, where the judge is gonna be none other than Gordon Ramsay. I'm gonna text him a photo of everything you do at the end, and if he gives the thumbs up, you move on.
step aside.
Okay.
Let's get to work. I'm gonna kick things off by putting the popcorn in here.
Remember, this is all about heat control. So you should be changing those knobs all the time. Everything should be on a different level.
All right, let's go. We should put the butter in here.
Oh!
All right, maybe we slow that down a little bit. Sir, stop. Oh, ow. All right, we're gonna put the egg in there. We'll go ahead and put the toast in there. Ah, that's hot.
Jimmy, chocolate is gonna burn.
stirring
I
the
see it,
chocolate.
it's gonna burn. Stir the
Okay.
chocolate.
All right, the chocolate is stirred. We're gonna set that there for a second.
Get the pasta in. Why is it
hold on, I
pasta
need to dial this back. The egg is cooking way too fast. Okay, the pasta is in. I think we closed this, but I think we just dialed it back quite a bit. Let me check our toast out. I'll give it another minute to cook. Now it's stopped popping. This is probably a little too low. These seem fine. This
smell
is fine.
something burning.
I think it's the toast.
Nope, that's gone.
All right, give me a new piece, please. We're gonna start that over. Oh, ow, it burns. Ow, stop. All right, stop. All right. Ow, it's like a battle zone.
Put the lid on the popcorn.
Oh, why is the lid on the
Just put the lid on.
Ah! That's good. I gotta stir the chocolate. This is a little too low. Oh, that's hot. My finger. The chocolate is basically melted. I think our egg's done. Give me a plate. That is done. We don't need that anymore.
Have you tried the pasta?
I'll worry about that later. Oh my gosh, what is happening to our cookies? The cookies actually aren't looking that bad. I might turn it down just a smidge.
You're burning the hazelnuts.
All right, our nuts are done. The chocolate's nice and melted. 3 left plus the cookies. I don't know about you guys, but I kind of like my cookies soft. We'll do half a minute. I think they're good. Whoa, wait, look at that popcorn. That looks good. We'll give that one a little more heat. Oh, that looks much better. Look, it's not burnt. Okay, I need to try the pasta we pulled out. Oh, it's actually pretty soft. I think I'm gonna give that another. My cookies! Oh yeah, look at those bad boys. These do look a little crunchy, but maybe once they cool off, they'll be kind of soft. I'm confident in this pasta. That looks nice and crunchy. My fingers are burning. I'm just putting it right there. Ow! All right, and I'm done. Done. Stop the timer.
There was no timer.
Oh, did I earn a badge?
Stand behind it. Let me take a picture for Gordon. Here's a close-up look at all of Jimmy's final dishes. This is gonna be a tough one.
While we're waiting for Gordon Ramsay to respond,
Nick is now an official Feastables partner, so we're gonna celebrate by eating some cookies.
I earned the badge.
How do you feel?
I feel great. I'm super excited for this final dessert for my fiance.
The only problem is you can't cook a MasterChef meal like this without your very own chef's coat. You're in the big leagues now.
I'm on your level?
Not even close.
It says Mr. Beast.
Yeah.
You even put my name on it?
That's you.
Thank you.
While Jimmy is changing, this is Tia, his fiance. You're about to eat a chocolate lava cake. He doesn't cook, right?
Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous. This is the first time he's made me food like this before.
Today I've taught him a lot, so I'm hoping that he'll be able to pull this off, but it is gonna be difficult.
Is he gonna start cooking at the house for me?
Probably not.
It's fine.
Come back in half an hour and hopefully you'll have something delicious.
Please make sure it's not burnt.
It's time for the final challenge.
Let's do this.
You will have just 30 minutes to make a perfect chocolate lava cake, some homemade vanilla ice cream, and a raspberry sauce to go on top.
Oh my gosh, that's a lot. I'm up for it. I'm a chef now. I got this.
I've even pre-measured some of your ingredients to give you a head start.
Think about what you learned today.
I learned what umami is. Things that taste disgusting.
If that's what you took away from the day, then I don't know. Your time
Oh gosh.
starts now.
Okay, so we're gonna start off, obviously, this is the chocolate cake with the Feastable bars.
Good start. You're moving quick.
For those of you who don't know, 100% of our cacao and Feastables is fair trade certified, which is basically the gold standard for making sure your cacao is ethically sourced.
Keep it moving, Jimmy.
Not only that, but we pay 100% of our farmers a living income reference price. Basically, the #1 reason why farms use child labor is farmers don't make enough. We also only work with farms that audit and remediate child labor on their farms because I don't, want to use rampant child labor.
That actually is really nice, so I am going to add a minute just for that.
Oh, really? Because we ethically source our chocolate? That's exactly why I do it. Not because I care about the well-being of millions of kids, just so I get an extra minute here.
Move, move, move.
Okay, I assume we need to liquefy it, right?
Melt it? Yes.
That didn't work.
Don't
like I thought.
cut your
Okay.
finger.
Here, have some chocolate. Where's the microwave? Microwave! Oh, move it out the way? Okay. So we're gonna start by cracking the eggs.
You don't know how to crack an egg?
What do you mean? This is perfection.
You're losing all of it.
I don't want my fiance to eat eggshells, okay? Do you see any eggshells in it? That's what I thought. Am I allowed to?
No.
Oh, I already did it. Oh, well.
Second egg, go.
Extra egg yolks. I don't know why we need so many, but all right, we're gonna put the sugar in. All right, we're gonna put that in. Hey, no, wait, wait.
Microwave.
Microwave? Oh, okay. I didn't even. Oh, sorry about that. I didn't even hear it go off. It's hot. Where's the things that's hot? There's chocolate on that. Oh, that's my fiance. Who cares? Sorry, babe. You're gonna have a little bit of my spit in this. It's mostly melted. There's some chunks of Feastables. Tastes good. But it does need a few more seconds in the microwave.
This you'll need to whisk until it's a nice, lighter, foamier consistency.
Not gonna lie, my arms are kind of tired.
See how it's getting nice and foamy though? That's what we're looking for.
This is like an arm workout.
We're thickening up the eggs right now.
All right, my fiance's gonna like it.
I will help you pour the chocolate in. Because this chocolate is hot, we do not want it to cook the egg. So what I'm gonna do is slowly pour it in with Jimmy.
Precisely what I was thinking.
The only reason I'm helping him is because his fiance is eating this. There's no other reason.
Oh, this is looking good. Tia's lucky she's marrying me.
These are called ramekins. Pour it in, get in the oven. Don't go too high.
Ah!
Into the oven, the time is ticking. Let's go.
Okay, yes, sir. Hot. Those are in. Where did I put this?
Just throw it.
Okay, what's next? Oh my gosh. Did he not say just throw it? I threw it.
Yes, I did.
He did say that.
Did I say that? Because of your time right now, you need to make the raspberry sauce and the ice cream at the exact same time. This is like the 6-burner challenge, but it's only 2 things instead, so it should be easier.
So we're gonna drizzle in some raspberries. Then we're gonna put the sugar in. Do I throw this as well?
No.
Oh. You said no. If there's one thing I learned, it's that lemon juice balances out the disgustingness of raspberries. So we're gonna put that in. I will not throw this. I'm gonna put it down gently. Do I use my knife to stir?
Nope.
Oven on?
I specifically just said not to stir with your knife.
Keep going.
Okay,
Move it
okay,
off to the side. Ice cream.
Is it safe to touch?
Come on.
Only 10 minutes left now.
I'm bringing out the ice cream maker. Let's get to work. We're gonna start dumping things in. Milk and then cream. Now we gotta put some sugar in. Plus a little bit of salt, some flavor. I'm not sure what this is, but I'm putting it in.
Vanilla.
Vanilla, ooh.
Now, there's only really one way to make ice cream in this little amount of time, and that is with liquid nitrogen. Goggles on.
All right, let's do this.
Lift it up.
Lift it up.
What he's about to do is the fastest way to make ice cream. This is the only way he could have made it in just 30 minutes.
Okay, all right. That should be good. Whoa, it's steaming. Are you sure this is safe?
Yeah, this is fine.
Okay, let's put a little more in. Look at that.
Nice.
Okay. Yo, that looks good. I didn't realize you could use liquid nitrogen to make ice cream that fast. It looks very thick. I'm gonna add just a smidge more. That should make it a little less thick. I think this is gonna be perfect. All right, excuse me, sir. Look at that bad boy.
Now clean your workstation. Nobody is supposed to be cooking like this.
Ooh, just kidding. He thought I was gonna throw it up.
Well, yeah.
Actually, you've done this to me multiple times, by the way. The first collab we ever did, you just hucked a glass onto the floor. And you did it again this other time. You just love breaking things.
Like that? All right, that was indestructible. That's crazy.
5 minutes to go. Focus.
Let's check the oven. Oh my gosh, that literally looks like a giant brownie. It's still a little soft. We'll cook it for, I don't know, another minute. I don't know what I'm doing. Now let's try out the raspberry. Let me make sure there's no glass on the spoon. That should get the glass off. Oh, yeah, we should put honey in here. Let's drizzle that bad boy in there.
Jimmy, just 3 minutes remaining. You gotta have it all on the plate by the time it hits 0.
Okay, yes, chef.
He's taking out his lava cake, so the question is, are they overcooked, undercooked, or just right?
All right, let's strain this bad boy.
Getting all the seeds out, make it nice and luxurious, nice and smooth on the final plating. Faster, 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 you're not gonna finish. If Jimmy's lava cake is not on the plate by the time this timer hits 0,
my fiance will break up with me.
1 minute, go Jimmy.
This is the moment of truth, come on, let's
Flip
go.
it upside down. That's crazy.
30 seconds.
We're gonna put that right
huge
there.
scoop.
If I know my fiance, she loves some ice cream.
Raspberry sauce over the front.
You got this, Jimmy. Keep moving. 10,
Okay.
9,
This is our
8,
brand new Feastables
7,
peanut butter cups.
6,
We gotta put one on top.
5, 4,
These
3,
things taste amazing.
2, 1.
Top it
Done.
off. Okay, cool. Oh.
Nope, hands up. Come on in, Tia.
Oh, there you are.
Hi.
Watch for the glass
Oh,
on the
be
ground.
careful, there's glass.
You look cute though.
I have spent all morning training to learn how to cook so I can impress you.
You made that yourself?
Well, he didn't help at all. I made this myself.
Wow.
What you're looking at is a Feastables infused cake with Feastables chocolate lava in the middle. Ice cream we made, raspberries in a Feastables cup. All right, we're gonna open it up. There you go, babe. Look at that.
That looks yummy.
Tia, the most important thing here is the taste.
Okay. That's really good.
Yeah?
Actually.
What's your favorite part?
The peanut butter. No, like it's very good.
I made that. I made that.
Come on.
So Tia, what would you say? Is he a true master chef?
Yeah, he's probably the best chef in this whole room.
You guys vote in the comments down below. Did Jimmy become a master chef today or not?
Are you gonna expect me to cook you now? This might backfire.
Today, I'm trying the most popular breakfasts from around the world with the ultimate goal of finding out which country does it best. And we're starting in North America with the United States, where a typical breakfast includes pancakes, eggs, bacon, toast, and orange juice. Where do we start with this breakfast?
I'm starting with the bacon.
I like making breakfast sandwiches. All you do is you take a pancake, a few pieces of bacon, then 1 or 2 eggs. I'm thinking 2 today, I'm hungry. And then you top it off. Check this out. Ooh. And with a little syrup on there.
Oh, the salty and sweet for breakfast.
Max, I don't know if you knew this, but when I was a kid, I was obsessed with making pancakes. I'd wake up every Sunday morning and make a different type, and it was one of my favorite things to do. I thought it'd be fun to try a pancake stacking challenge.
Oh, I loved doing this as a kid.
We're gonna see how many pancakes Max can stack up in the middle of the board. 3, 2, 1, go.
1, 2, 3.
Not bad.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Keep going.
19, 20. Who it's getting topsy-turvy.
I want everyone watching right now to subscribe if you think he's gonna get more than 25.
21, 22.
I think he's gonna do it.
23.
24! For every breakfast in this video, we're also gonna give it a tier list ranking. So for the United States, I think it's fair to go with B tier. Moving on to Canada, we have pea meal bacon with eggs, home fries, and chocolate milk.
Chocolate milk for breakfast?
Chocolate milk for breakfast. Have you heard of pea meal bacon?
I've heard of Canadian bacon.
There's a difference. Pea meal bacon is this cornmeal crusted pork loin, whereas Canadian bacon are those normal rounds of ham. I like the look of pea meal bacon better already. I feel like there's gonna be a crust, a crunch. Maple syrup.
A Canadian specialty. Why are there 4?
Canada loves their maple syrup. They have 4 different classes: golden, amber, dark, and very dark.
I feel like we gotta go with the dark roast.
The least expensive.
Is it really?
That saves me money. I have a friend who's Canadian. He told me that some Canadian people have been known to put maple syrup on not only their eggs, but also the pork. Question here is it gonna taste good? Max, do the honors. Oh boy. I don't think so.
Really?
You like this idea?
Tell me when, Nick.
Perfect.
That was a lot of syrup.
I'm gonna pop the egg yolk. Canadians seem to think everything's better with maple syrup.
But can you really trust the Canadians?
Why is that about 100 times better than I thought it would be?
I think it's the pea meal bacon. That crust?
The cornmeal on the outside is amazing. Before any ratings, a little chocolate milk. Oh, I'm not liking chocolate milk with breakfast.
Really?
No, doesn't belong for me.
I'm normally a fan, but combined with all the maple syrup, it's just a little much. Based on the food, I'd say A tier, but because of that chocolate milk, Canada's getting B tier.
Moving on to Mexico, we have chilaquiles with a fried egg, refried beans, and atole.
I have no idea what it is, but that is what
Chilaquiles? You don't know what that is?
I've heard of them.
You never had chilaquiles?
Never. They look insane.
If you've never had chilaquiles, then I think we need to make this just a little bit more special. Give me a second, Max. Come on in, guys.
Nick! What? Nick! What is happening? My heart's beating so fast.
Have some chilaquiles, please.
So distracted right now.
Isn't that good?
Delicious. Wow. Sauce.
There you go. Feed everybody, Max. Give everyone a little taste.
Epa!
Whoa! Thank you guys so much.
Nice job, guys.
Now that things have calmed a little bit, I should explain. Chilaquiles are crispy tortilla chips that have been simmered in a warm, spicy salsa until they're tender but still just a little crunchy. And they were created in Mexico to use up stale tortillas, but it turned out to be one of the most iconic dishes in all of Mexico.
It's crispy, but still somehow so saucy. It's gotta rank high.
We have to put Mexico's breakfast right up in A tier. Next up is Jamaica, where we'll have ackee and saltfish with fried dumplings, boiled green banana, and carrot juice.
Is that like scrambled eggs?
That is ackee. It's a really cool looking Jamaican fruit that is extremely toxic if you don't prepare it right. But don't worry, I watched a YouTube video on how to prepare it, so we should be totally fine. But why don't you take the first bite just to be safe?
Extremely toxic, not just toxic.
Oh no, it's very toxic. In fact, it's illegal to buy this fruit fresh. You have to buy it canned.
I think I'm gonna start on the juice with the carrot in it.
I'm gonna go right in for some ackee. You only live once. Whoa, that's crazy. It's like a creamy avocado, slightly savory.
I'm gonna try a little too. What kind of fish is this?
That is cod, salted cod.
Whoa.
The salty, chewy cod really balances out the creamy, soft, melt in your mouth ackee. Have you ever seen a cod?
Yes. Have you?
Hold on.
Oh boy. Here we go. There's gonna be a whole cod right. Yep.
This is a cod. I thought it'd be cool for everyone watching to just see what a cod looks like. The way they make this dish is they literally take the cod fillets and they salt them tons and tons, and it sort of preserves and dries out the meat. And when you mix it with that creamy, delicious ackee, I personally love it.
It's breakfast time. I'm excited to eat my ackee, and you bring out a whole fish, and you drip the fish juices on my drink.
I'll make him a deal. You give the cod a little kiss, I'll put him back in the fridge. Whoa, Nick!
These must be the fried dumplings.
That's exactly right. Ooh, nice.
You got nothing inside. They smell great though.
I don't know why they call them dumplings though. I was expecting more of a sweet donut. This is pretty much just a fried bread roll.
It is nice and flaky though.
It is, and when you eat it with some of that green banana, there's our sweetness again. Whoa, that's actually the hero of the plate.
That's very good.
Try the carrot juice before we move on.
Phenomenal.
It's because it's Jamaican style carrot juice. So it's got carrots along with some condensed milk, nutmeg, vanilla, sugar.
Definitely the highlight.
This is a hard one to grade.
It's not gonna be high.
No?
I think it's a D.
Really?
Yeah.
I was gonna put this in A or B, which puts us way apart.
Why don't we meet somewhere in the middle? You're making me crazy with this breakfast. It's getting a C tier.
We'll move on now to South America, where we'll start with Venezuela to have arepa con perico, avocado salad, fried plantain, and papelón con limón.
I'm loving the colors.
Yes, absolutely. Do you happen to know what perico means in Spanish?
Dog.
Close. Do-do-do, do-do-do. It means parrot. His name is Jinx.
Dude.
What?
That thing is beautiful.
Well, this is the reason they named this dish the way they did. I think he wants to eat it.
Holding the parrot? How are you holding it?
What do you mean, how am I holding it?
What is going on, Nick?
They named the dish because of all the beautiful colors. You've got these yellow eggs, red tomatoes, green onion, and people say the dish looks a lot like a parrot's feathers, so I wanted to compare. Do you feel like the vibrant, beautiful colors of a parrot line up with the look of this dish?
It's all on theme. This is magical.
You do think it lines up?
Very similar, yes.
Give him a plantain.
You think so?
Yeah, he's looking. He wants some.
Hey, buddy. Dude, this is so cool. This is so cool.
You don't want any eggs, Jinx?
Try a little bit.
Have a little. Come on. Max, will you have a little bite?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ooh, that's amazing.
Oh, very good.
Whoa. You know what this is, Max?
No.
Jinx, do you know what it is? Arepas are grilled cornmeal patties that are crispy on the outside and nice and soft on the inside. And this one has been filled with all those amazing ingredients. This is phenomenal.
Can I try the salad?
Yeah, try the avocado tomato salad.
Very citrusy. A lot of lime in there.
Want some drink? Here. He likes it. Oh my gosh. Let's have him help us rate this one.
Yeah.
I think Jinx would agree that Venezuela's breakfast deserves a very strong A tier. Next up is Colombia, where we have calentado with fried egg and a side of avocado, as well as arepa with sausage and hot chocolate.
What is that? Is that cheese or cheese?
Cheese.
Why is it in a cup?
We take our warm hot chocolate.
Wait.
Pour it over the cheese.
Are you serious?
Yes. And we let this sit, and the cheese is gonna melt, and then you fish it out of there later, and you eat this delicious, gooey, chocolatey melted cheese.
I'm skeptical.
The cool part about Colombian breakfast is that calentado means heated up. So right in front of us is last night's dinner that's been heated up as breakfast, and people say it tastes even better the next morning.
I'm also not too sure about that. It's basically just leftovers.
They say in Colombia that overnight in the fridge, all that food gets to know each other even better, and that it actually comes out tasting better for breakfast each day.
Is that a cheese sausage?
It's good, right?
Wow, that is very, very good.
Even just the smell that I get as he's eating that makes me want to try that sausage.
It's like a jalapeno cheddar.
I'm gonna try some of this rice and beans. Max, I think they're right. I think that tastes better the next morning.
It's very deep flavor. It's not surface level.
I love a side of avocado with my breakfast as well. I think by now, cheese in our hot chocolate should be melted. So grab a fork, and there you go. Nice, soft, gooey, stretchy cheese. It's called Chocolate Santafereño.
I'm a little disturbed right now.
Just give it a try, come on.
I'll take the hot chocolate, you take the cheese.
Why not? Come on.
Yeah, dude.
Come on, here, dip. Open up like a little bird.
Oh man.
Sorry, sorry.
So hot.
Yeah, I hit you, sorry.
I feel like I'm chewing gum right now. I don't like it.
I don't like it, I don't dislike it. I'm right in the middle.
Yeah. Some positives, some negatives, some surprises. Colombian breakfast is getting a C tier.
Next up is Argentina, where we have medialunas with yerba mate.
Isn't Argentina known for such great food? Why is it so simple?
Breakfast in Argentina is purposely small because they eat dinner so late the night before, starting around 11 p.m. So by the time you get to the morning, you're not that hungry.
Sometimes less is more when you're getting your day started.
Let's try these out. They look really, really good.
Got ham, cheese, no sauce.
Simple.
Ooh. That glaze?
Were you thinking the same thing as me when you looked at this at the start of just, oh nice, a croissant?
Yes, exactly.
Trust us when we say this is not a croissant.
It's almost like a sweet pastry.
Yeah.
And it goes so well with the savory ham and cheese.
It's delicious.
This is one of the better bites I've had today.
And the best part is we're not even to the fun part yet. Yerba mate is extremely famous in Argentina. It's an herbal tea that's served in a gourd and passed between friends.
Why is Messi's face on there?
Great question. Messi, the Argentinian soccer player that we all know and love, loves drinking yerba mate, so we got the exact same cup that Messi drinks this out of. It's nice and warm.
I love my yerba mate.
Whoa, that's strong.
It is so intense. That is like a super concentrated dark tea.
Do you like it? I don't know how I feel about it.
I feel like you have to sip it. You can't just like chug this one.
I thought I'd had yerba mate before, but I definitely haven't.
It's like grassy almost.
Oftentimes simple is best, but it was so good I wish there was just a little bit more. Let's put Argentina breakfast in B tier. Let's move to Brazil, where we have an acai bowl with pão de sal and cashew juice.
I love a good acai bowl.
This acai bowl here is going to be different to what you've probably had in the past. This is made by blending up frozen acai berries from the Amazon rainforest with a little bit of guarana syrup, which gives it that tiny hint of sweetness. Brazilians like their acai to be nice and thick, so any guesses on how to test if this is a good, authentic acai bowl? No. Take a spoon, stick it in the middle.
Ooh.
If the spoon sticks straight up and down like that, it's that nice, thick consistency that they look for.
Beautiful.
It's almost like a chalky blueberry.
It does have a nice thickness to it.
It's really, really tasty. Let's have a little bit of this bread here.
We have a whole sauce bar.
I'm loving the fact that our butter is in a soccer ball shape.
That is sick.
It's very Brazil. I'm gonna dig into that soccer ball butter and go on with a little bit of this Brazilian guava jam.
I'm eyeing that dulce de leche.
You gotta try that jam.
You gotta try this, dude.
Really? Not only do we have some unbelievable breakfast coming later in this video, but this drink right here is the most exciting part of Brazilian breakfast.
Doesn't look very exciting to me.
Read it.
Cashew juice.
Did you know there was a juice associated with cashews? Right here.
Just like all of you watching, I cannot wait to see what Nick pulls out in this video. That man is full of surprises.
All right. I got real cashew fruits from Brazil for this video.
Are you telling me this is what cashews actually look like?
This piece right here is the fruit that we're drinking. And on the other side, that thing that's shaped like a cashew nut is the actual cashew that we all know and love.
I thought you were saying cashew milk.
No.
It's cashew juice.
It's cashew juice.
From an actual cashew fruit.
Exactly.
Since when are there cashew fruit?
Now he's starting to understand. Okay, watch this. I'm gonna break this off. Let's harvest all of our cashews here.
It smells like a jackfruit. It's so juicy too.
I have an idea. I'll taste the cashew juice. You taste the fruit. Oh, I don't think I like that at all.
It tastes so fresh. It's strange, but it's good.
I kind of want to taste the fruit.
Are you just going right in on it?
Ooh.
Look at that cross section. Weird, but good.
Look at all the cashews. How crazy is this?
So much just happened here.
Yeah.
It was more exciting versus delicious. Brazilian breakfast feels like a solid C tier.
Moving on to Peru, we have pan con chicharrón with salsa criolla and chicha morada. I think you all know by now that for every section in this video, I want to have something fun. Help me think, Max. What is something you can think of when you think about Peru?
Alpacas.
Well, obviously we can't bring in an alpaca, so keep thinking with me a little bit.
Machu Picchu, ceviche.
Okay.
Mountainous regions.
Yes, mountainous regions.
Nick, come on,
Is that a freaking alpaca? Oh my God. Get back over there. What are you doing?
Dude, the real alpaca.
His name is Sir Eric. Hey, Sir Eric, how are you? Good to see you. You know what I love above all else is his shoes. They're the coolest shoes I've ever seen.
Hi, buddy.
Max, don't get distracted here. Let's talk about the food for a moment. Pan con chicharrón is a mouth-watering sandwich that's got this beautiful crunchy pork belly, some slices of tender sweet potato, and I'm gonna top it off with our salsa criolla.
That looks good.
The #1 rule of pan con chicharrón is that you have to taste that sweet potato first. Max,
please.
A little bite of sweet potato. just a bite of sweet potato. That's how you have to start the sandwich. It's good.
Tastes like sweet potato.
Yeah. I also thought it'd be fun to try the chicharron by itself first. So you're an expert with this stuff.
I mean, this is a finger food.
I've seen a crazy crackling pork chicharron video of yours. I want you to judge how good this one right here is.
All right, let's see.
Oh, nice.
It's all about that texture difference between the crunchiness and that tender interior.
Good.
Fire.
I'm too distracted right now by Sir Eric to really be focusing on what we're supposed to be focusing on. He also seems like he doesn't want to be here.
Is it me?
Yeah.
You think it's me?
I have no idea. Do you think it's Max?
It could be, I suppose.
Before we give a rating, the thing I was most excited for is the chicha morada. It is a purple corn drink made by boiling this purple corn here with pineapple peels, cinnamon, and cloves. Whoa, I love the flavor of it. It reminds me of the holidays.
Almost like blueberry vibes, but a little more like rustic. It's complex, but it's nice.
It's a very comforting drink. I really wish I knew what Sir Eric here was thinking about the rating, but I think it's fair to put Peruvian breakfast in B tier.
I love you, Sir Eric. You are my favorite alpaca I've ever met in my life.
Moving on to Europe, we're starting with the United Kingdom to have a full English breakfast, which comes with more foods than I could possibly list out right now, as well as a side of builder's tea.
We look absolutely ridiculous. I love ham, I love sausage, I love eggs. I'm concerned about the rest.
I think it's fair to say that neither of us is that excited to eat the black pudding.
Beans for breakfast? You know the song about beans?
No.
Beans, beans, the magical fruit. The more you eat, the more you...
Let's go. First, the egg test, of course. Perfect.
I feel like I need some bread as a foundation and I can add to it.
Ooh, the bread. The bread reminds me.
Oh my Lord. Is it Gordon Ramsay behind me?
What are you?
An idiot sandwich.
Idiot sandwich what?
An idiot sandwich, chef!
Would Gordon Ramsay approve of a breakfast like this? I wonder.
It's just so heavy.
You know what? I'm gonna be with him in like 7 days. I will ask him if he likes a full English breakfast because I'm very curious to hear what he has to say about it.
Can you tell him I say hi?
I'll tell him you say hi.
I was hating. I'm actually enjoying this a lot.
The thing that I could just never get over is the black pudding. It's made out of pig's blood and oatmeal. Why would you want that on a breakfast?
I'm concerned. All right, here we go.
It's actually not that bad. It's a little crumbly. It's got a rich, meaty, kind of savory flavor to it.
The beans, it's just a curveball, and I don't like curveballs.
I'm gonna try some tea. Very strong.
In a good way?
Whew. Ooh. The problem with this breakfast for me is I feel like it's the only breakfast that's heavier than the American breakfast. And that's a bad thing.
I mean, I like how they have something for everybody, but it's just a little too heavy. UK breakfast is definitely a C tier.
That brings us to France, where we'll have tartine with butter and jam, as well as a croissant and some French hot chocolates. What do you think?
I think I look ridiculous. And that is the biggest croissant I've ever seen.
Fit check. Who looks better? Comment down below. You know who to write. Pick me. I almost forgot. Pick a mustache.
I have a mustache.
Not really.
How do I look?
Overall, what do we think of this breakfast?
It looks very carb heavy, but refined, sitting on fine china. French butter is delicious and decadent with the hot chocolate.
It's very French, right? It shows off their world-class baking techniques.
They're letting the quality of their ingredients speak for themselves.
I agree. Why don't we start with the tartine? It's okay. Why don't you split that in half and we'll share it?
Whoa, look at that crunch.
That's not half.
You got half, I got half.
This is not, you weren't even close.
What are you talking?
Have you ever seen anyone cut something in half worse than this?
I mean, I think I did better than you could have done.
You think so?
Definitely.
Bring in the baguettes. Thank you. You ever seen those videos people do online where they try to cut something perfectly in half and then you see how close you got?
The goal is to slice it directly in half perfectly so each side is exactly the same.
Since you're so good at splitting, you go first.
Okay, here we go.
That's it, huh? Here's our scale.
Wow, it's way off.
Wait, the first piece?
122.
122?
Yep.
Second one?
Oh.
117. By my calculations, that means you were 4% off.
I'll take it. You're up. You're not going down the middle. That's crazy. You are sick. Preposterous technique.
Piece number 1? 122. Wow. The question is, no.
That's tough.
112. I was 8% off, which I guess means Max isn't all that bad at splitting things in half.
We are in France. Can we at least have some butter with this bread?
How much butter?
A lot of butter.
Like
a lot of butter.
Okay. How's that?
Okay. That is more butter than I've ever seen in my entire life in one place.
Some good French butter. I'm gonna scoop some.
Dude, that looks delicious.
Take some on your croissant.
Thank you.
You try that, I'll try this. That is thick hot chocolate. It's almost like a chocolate pudding. For me, the French breakfast is undeniably delicious, but I feel like I'm not gonna feel that good after I eat it.
No.
I love French food, but I'm torn with the rating on this one. I think French breakfast gets a B tier.
More than fair.
Next up is Spain, where we have pan con tomate, churros with chocolate sauce, and cola cow.
Is there anything that can make this better?
There actually is. Boom.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Let's go.
A special treat on top of pan con tomate is, of course, jamon iberico. And I thought since we have Max the meat guy, we might as well put him to work. Max, your weapons. Thin sliced jamon is the ultimate flex for breakfast in Spain. This is definitely not an everyday thing. Can we talk about the smell, Max, of that when you open it up? You smell the acorns that these pigs are fed.
I can tell this is extremely high quality. Nice and thin.
Yep. Slicing jamon is a serious art form. You have to make it paper thin. You should see the light through every slice that you get. Lay it down. Here, pan con tomate with jamon.
Wow.
That's where it's at.
Wow. I immediately get the strong garlic. Nick's going off. Oh, here we go.
Anytime I taste something that's good, this is it.
Really?
I walk it off.
Wow.
To make it, they rub that raw garlic against the bread before layering over that beautiful tomato. So you get that hit of sharp, fresh garlic on there. It's a beautiful, simple, delicate bite. But if you're worried about your garlic breath, you can take a churro con chocolate, dip it into the chocolate, and why am I always feeding you? I don't understand.
It just tastes better.
And while Max finishes up all those churros by himself, I'm gonna try this cola cow. Oh. You taste it, I wanna see if you say exactly what I was gonna say. Close your ears for a second. Like really try not to listen. I don't want you to hear this. It tastes like watery chocolate milk. Okay, Max. Okay, try this and tell me exactly what it tastes like.
It's like watered down chocolate milk.
There it is. It's just chocolate milk, but with a ton of water in there.
Which I'm not mad about because it kind of dilutes all the sweetness.
What do you think for this one?
Incredible bites. I mean, it's elevated, but still fun with those churros. Spanish breakfast deserves A tier.
Moving on to Italy, we have a cornetto and a cappuccino.
That's it. It's a croissant and a coffee.
Hold on. Remember who you're talking to here. I'm Italian.
Half Italian.
You know what, how about this? You stay here. I'm gonna fly to Italy. I will go get breakfast there. You have the breakfast here. Let me prove to you that Italy's breakfast is not what it seems.
Nick. Is he serious? Is he just going on a plane? Is that?
Yep, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm getting on a flight to go all the way to an island called Sicily, where I'm stopping by this little cafe to try an authentic Italian breakfast. But what I didn't tell Max is that I'm also here for something else, which we'll get to in just a moment. Here, I've got an authentic pistachio cornetto as well as a beautiful fresh cappuccino. Even if I didn't have this beautiful fountain in the back, this is still one of the best cappuccinos I've ever had. It's just simple, super foamy. Look how much I've already drank and look how much foam there still is. Now, this pistachio cornetto is basically just filled with Nutella that's made from pistachios instead of hazelnuts.
Starting to think he actually went to Italy. I mean, it tastes like a chocolate-filled croissant, and I've never said no to a cappuccino. Nice. Yeah, just turn all the lights off. It's really great.
My breakfast was definitely better than Max's, but I should probably tell you now why I actually came to Italy. Because of my Italian heritage, I was lucky enough to be chosen as a torchbearer for the 2026 Winter Olympics thanks to the IOC and YouTube. I got to put on this really cool outfit and then carried the Olympic torch through a small town where I got to celebrate with lots of locals. And at the end of the relay, my family was waiting there for me, which was an awesome surprise. It was one of the greatest honors of my life and something I could have never done without all of you watching, so thank you. Which reminds me, we should probably get back to Max.
Are you serious?
I am serious, yeah. How cool is this outfit?
What were you even doing?
I'm just not gonna tell him.
That was a horrible experience for me. Italy breakfast is getting D tier.
No way, at least move it up to C tier. Next up is Germany, where we've got this breakfast board including cold cuts, cheese, sausage, hard-boiled eggs, bread rolls, and multivitamin juice.
This feels like a 5 p.m. sort of meal, not like an 8 a.m. meal.
Because this does look a lot like a breakfast charcuterie board, I thought, why not turn Germany's breakfast into a bigger, even more impressive charcuterie board? So, whew.
Wow. Okay, it still doesn't look like breakfast, but that is way more impressive.
Right? There's a German saying, eat breakfast like an emperor, lunch like a king, and dinner like a beggar.
Dinner like a beggar?
That's what they say.
It's not gonna cut it for me.
Supposedly we are supposed to make an open-faced sandwich using this bread here. I'm gonna go down with a nice base of meats. I'm gonna go with some of this bread right here. On top, gotta go a little bit of mustard, right?
Yep.
This looks like sweet kind of honey mustard.
Ooh, my favorite.
A couple cucumbers on here now. Why aren't you getting creative?
Because I'm lost right now. Let's not compare sandwiches at the end of this, please.
Now I will admit, this doesn't look much like a breakfast sandwich, but so far in this video, I've enjoyed the breakfast a lot where you can kind of customize your own experience. Yours looks more gourmet, mine looks like something I'd actually want to eat. This reminds me a lot of a really good version of that kind of sandwich my mom would pack in my lunchbox when I'm off to soccer practice.
Wow.
And remember, we can't forget about our multivitamin drink. Supposedly this here is like drinking an entire basket of fruit with all your vitamins in one. Wait a second. It smells like the doctor's office. It smells like medicine.
Ooh.
I actually kind of like it.
I love it. It has like a carrot component to it. Almost like carrot juice, but a little more fruity. It does not work with the food.
No.
But it's good on its own. Because it just isn't cohesive, I think Germany breakfast is a very respectable C tier.
Moving on to Portugal, we have pastéis de nata, toast with butter, and galão.
Seems kind of one-dimensional, like it's all bland.
Yeah, all one color. The first thing we'll do, just like the locals, is add a very fine dusting of cinnamon to our pastéis de nata. These are egg custard tarts with a caramelized top that were invented by monks hundreds of years ago.
Before I eat, I do need to note we are wearing Ronaldo jerseys. Messi versus Ronaldo, are we still debating that?
Speaking of the Ronaldo jerseys though, I do have a gift for someone watching this video that I'll give later in this section, so keep watching. Thoughts on this with the cinnamon on there?
Exquisite, honestly.
Whenever I eat one of these egg custard tarts, it makes me think of this word that Portugal has. It's a special word called saudade. It's the feeling when something is really good and you already start to miss it even when you're still having it. Like us eating these egg custard tarts and loving them so much that we already missed the fact that we're not gonna be having them in a few minutes. We don't have a word for that. Let's try the toast here. Thick slab of butter on there, look at that. Portuguese bread is pretty darn good. You wanna wash it down with some galão, which is 1 part espresso, 4 parts hot milk. Ooh, I like that a lot. Where I grew up, we had coffee milk at lunch, and it tasted exactly like that. Wait, what? Yo, Tim, I'm filming right now. Can I call you back later?
Oh, I think I know who that is.
That was Linja's son. Before I forget.
Whoa.
Right here, I have a very special Cristiano Ronaldo sports card that Tom Brady gave me as a gift, and now I want to give it to one of you. Somebody named Rocking Rohan 23 just subscribed, so congratulations, this is your brand new card.
Make sure you're subscribed so that maybe next time you could get lucky.
I love Portuguese food, but this breakfast here feels a bit unhealthy. Portugal is getting a C tier. Next is the Netherlands, where they have toast with butter and chocolate sprinkles, along with a side of milk.
This is hagelslag. I grew up eating this almost every day.
You're Dutch.
Half Dutch. Dude, this is literally my favorite thing ever.
Seriously?
There's a chocolate one and there's also like a rainbow sprinkle one.
Yes.
They're both equally as good.
Is this your favorite breakfast as a kid?
By far. I hope you love it because I'm very biased here.
On the one hand, this may look like a lame sprinkle sandwich, but 750,000 of these are consumed every single day in the Netherlands. The other thing is that these chocolate sprinkles are no joke. In fact, they're regulated by law that they must contain at least 32% cocoa to be considered chocolate hagelslag.
Just wait until you taste it and you're gonna understand why they're such a big deal.
I'd like for us to make our own.
We still have some left? I thought we ate it all.
Here's the hagelslag. Do you remember these as a kid?
Of course I do. In
this
fact,
exact brand?
Exact one, let me show you. This is the best. I'm so sorry.
To me, when I think of sprinkles, I think of sugar, but these taste like you're taking a bite of a chocolate bar.
The best texture ever.
They're really good.
I want to bathe in these things. What?
We're gonna do something right now called the upside down test. The goal is to make it in such a way that when you flip your sandwich over, none of those sprinkles fall off.
It's a lot of butter, Nick.
There's my butter layer. And then I'm going to take my chocolate hagelslag.
See, that's a good proportion right there. I like that.
That's good.
I'm so excited for you to try this. See, I've never used that technique before.
And that right there is my sandwich, but before we test it, let's let Max make his.
Get this butter cup buttered up.
Another cool thing about this breakfast while Max makes it is that everybody eats this. It's not just kids. Everybody enjoys this for breakfast.
When you taste it, you're gonna understand why.
Let's see if you're a true pro. If you've made a proper hagelslag sandwich, it should not lose any sprinkles when you flip it over. I didn't even lose one.
Can we just eat this already, Nick?
Let's eat, let's eat.
Oh my God.
Oh, it's almost like a donut.
This completely brings me back. I'm going S tier. I'm just gonna say it right now.
No, it's not. This isn't an S tier breakfast. Come on.
Be careful with what you say here.
I would put this in probably B tier, which I think is a fair and reasonable score, but I'm gonna let you make the final call.
I hear you and I recognize that maybe I am a little bit biased. So for that reason, Netherlands breakfast is getting A tier.
I'm okay with that. Next up is Greece, where we'll have a yogurt parfait topped with fruit, nuts, and honeycomb, as well as kaluri and a coffee frappe. I love what we're wearing in this one.
This is the most comfortable outfit I've ever worn.
Feels like just pure silk on your body.
It feels almost as creamy as that foam.
Yeah.
What is that?
A Greek frappe? You've never had a Greek frappe?
No, I haven't.
Really?
We also have like a jumbo Cheerio.
Even though I'm Italian, I think Greek food is better than Italian food.
Don't tell anybody.
I actually love the look of this breakfast. You've got Greek yogurt and Greek honey, which are both world class.
Wait, is Greek yogurt Greek?
Did you just ask that?
I did.
I'm gonna let you figure that one out on your own.
You'll cut this obviously, right?
Yes, I'll take that out of the video. Let's dive in. Oh yeah, big bite there. While Max gets a nice bite here, just know that breakfast in Greece is either skipped entirely or very, very light.
Simple but delicious.
Now for this. You know why I love bread that's shaped like this?
Why?
There's more crunch than any normal piece of bread when it's thin like this and circular. You're gonna dip it? Oh, this tastes like a bagel, but just way better.
Sometimes a sesame bagel doesn't have enough sesame. This is like overloaded. I really like this.
Wait until you try the frappe. Look at that. Look at that foam. Let's just stir it in a little bit first. Supposedly this drink was invented in Greece by accident.
What is it?
It's a very strong and foamy coffee.
Oh, it's so thick.
Oh, it's so good. Go up and down so you get some, that's hard to beat. Really good.
Almond. Wow. What a surprise. I'm shockingly very happy about this.
I actually think I know something that would make you even happier. Why don't we turn on some celebratory Greek music for a second here? Hoppa! Ah!
Nick, what are you doing?
This is what they do in Greece. Take a few cups.
First of all, you're gonna kill somebody.
Take a few cups. Take a few cups.
What are you talking about?
Take it.
It's all over our food.
Disclaimer, all this glass is made from sugar. Don't worry.
Is it really?
Yeah, it is.
Opa! Oh! Ow! Ow!
Now as for the rating, Greek breakfast is getting B tier.
Who's gonna clean this up?
Next up is Russia, where we have kasha, blini with creme fraiche and fish eggs, and kefir.
This breakfast looks not like breakfast.
Wait a second, we gotta prepare it. First, we gotta put down our butter, which is gonna melt beautifully over our kasha, as well as some cream.
Still does not look like breakfast.
Interestingly, Russians are also very famous for their caviar. So I've added in a giant tin of caviar just to make this one a little more interesting. Come on. Come on.
That is easily the most amount of caviar I have ever seen.
People probably look at this and think, oh no, it's just caviar on top. No.
Well, that's what I thought.
The caviar starts down here.
No.
And it's all caviar.
Are you serious?
Overall, this is a very unique looking breakfast. One more thing about Russian breakfast before we dig in is that they often eat quietly, if not completely silent. They like for breakfast to be a nice calm time before a busy day. So to make this a little more fun, we're gonna see if we can eat this Russian breakfast in complete silence while going on YouTube Live to see if any of you can make us laugh.
I have faith.
Let's go live. Here we are.
What?
Here, Max.
Oh, nice. Wow.
The chat.
Oh, guys, we have made it. We are officially live. We have a lot of caviar in front of us.
Everybody in the chat right now, your job is to make us laugh.
Hit us with your best possible jokes.
Whoever laughs first loses.
And whoever makes us laugh wins.
Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Psh.
How does Darth Vader like his steak cooked? On the dark side. What do you call a rare sauce? A one of a kind. Why are fish so smart? It's because fish stay in schools. How does a skeleton like his steak? Really bony.
Doesn't even make sense.
I think Max lost.
I'm a little disappointed, but guys, I appreciate you all coming by.
Thanks,
Thank you guys.
Thanks for all the jokes. This breakfast is a little bit too random. I don't mind any of the individual parts, but they don't tie that well together to me. I don't know if I like having fish eggs for breakfast.
For breakfast, it's not right. It was a lot of good times. The caviar was definitely the highlight. Russian breakfast is getting a very solid C.
Moving now to Africa, we'll start with Egypt, where we'll have full metames with jammy eggs, baladi bread, Egyptian falafel, and hibiscus tea.
Beans for breakfast.
Beans for breakfast, but don't judge it till you try. And I say that because full metames is one of the oldest breakfast in the entire world. It's made by slow cooking fava beans and seasoning them with cumin, garlic, lemon, and olive oil. The other cool thing is that this falafel here is not what it seems. In fact, if you break it open, you can see that the inside is beautiful bright green. And that's because this is the original falafel. It's made with fava beans and a bunch of herbs, which makes it nice and green. Where do we begin?
I don't really want to begin anywhere right now.
Come on, grab a piece of baladi bread, fill it with some full metames, maybe grab an egg in there. Don't judge these beans till you try them. It's not great.
Beans will never be something I love.
I can appreciate this once, but I can't see myself waking up and wanting that for breakfast.
I mean, it tastes better than it looks.
It has good flavor, and if you're gonna cook beans, this is a nice way to cook beans.
But at the end of the day, they're beans.
Why don't you try some falafel?
Okay.
Now we're talking. Suddenly I forgot about the beans.
Isn't falafel made out of beans? Some highs and lows here. That is crazy color on that tea.
You wanna sip?
It's like a berry flavor that's just not sweet.
This is really not that different from the flavor of cranberries.
And I don't love cranberries.
Would it change your mind at all if I told you that ancient Egyptians ate this breakfast every morning before building the pyramids?
No.
Okay. Well, we're gonna do a challenge anyways. I couldn't get any pyramids, but I did get Jenga, and we're gonna see who can build better after eating full metames.
Let's do it. Anybody home?
Starting to tilt, Max.
It's starting to get crazy. Oh!
And I guess that means if Max had been building the ancient pyramids, all of them would have fallen down. Unfortunately for Egypt, their breakfast is getting a D tier. Next up is Morocco, where we have simon with butter, scrambled eggs, black olives, and mint tea.
I see variety, I see freshness, I see what I think are crepes.
That's the simon.
I'm intrigued.
Simon is like if a pancake and a croissant had a baby. They're large, square pancakes that are supposedly absolutely delicious, but I've never had them before. Whoa, you can peel it like that?
Layers. Layers on layers. Wow.
That's the croissant part.
Wow. Okay, I like what I see. I'm sensing an early S tier.
Let's dive in here. I'm gonna try them simon. Mac.
Yeah?
You need to get that in your mouth right now. Just when I thought pancakes couldn't get any better.
Less sweet, but you really get the layers.
It's like a crepe plus a pancake plus a croissant. Wow. Moroccans like to go back and forth between sweet and savory bites. So you can go from cinnamon to egg to black olives. I love olives, so I'm pretty good at that. This, amazing. Eggs, amazing. Black olives,
amazing.
Let's move these off to the side to make space for the Moroccan mint tea. Traditionally, Moroccan tea is poured from a special teapot from very high up so that you cool it off while also getting some nice foaminess. I'm sure we've all seen those videos online at some point of somebody very impressively pouring tea from super high up. Let's take the mint out for a moment.
Ah.
You wanna go first or second?
I'll go second.
We're gonna have a measurement for each of us, but you're also gonna help us judge in the comments down below, because if one of us spills more than the other, then you might think the other person deserves the win. So here we go. Ooh. I think I could have done way better. Max, you're up. Get up there. Oh!
I filled it all the way up. That's the only reason why it went down.
Why it spilled over?
That's why it spilled, yeah, because I filled it
of
up.
course that counts. What? No way. That has to count.
I think I took the dub on this.
We'll let you decide in the comments down below who won that, but in the meantime, I'm gonna fill this up with some nice mint.
I like that they go fresh with it. Overall, some very impressive components. It did kind of lack that X factor, but all things considered, a very impressive B tier for Moroccan breakfast.
Moving on to Nigeria, we have akara with OG, pepper sauce, and ribena juice. We had a really great surprise planned for this breakfast, but unfortunately that surprise just got canceled. Luckily though, I have an even better surprise waiting for you. But first, Max, what do we think?
I'm trying to figure out, is it salty or is it sweet?
You pick one.
Oh, really?
This pepper sauce is extremely spicy. It's often made of Scotch bonnet peppers, which are some of the hottest in the world. On the other hand, you can pick sugar. I have an idea. I'm gonna post right now on YouTube community, sweet or spicy, with no context. Whichever subscriber answers first will choose our adventure for us. We should only need to wait about 5 seconds. Wait, that's crazy.
It's your boy Ari said both.
We're having both.
But are you mad?
I'm not mad. And remember, turn on notifications because you could be the one that answers next time and helps us with our video.
I actually like to dip.
I'm gonna go sugar for the first one.
I'm gonna listen to my boy Ari.
Oh, that's good.
The sugar balances it a little bit, but whew, that's hot.
Is it rough?
Definitely got a little kick.
I'm only gonna take a little bit.
The actual dough, just different.
Speaking of different, try that. That I like. That tastes a little bit like pomegranate juice, kind of.
Yeah.
Ribena is blackcurrant juice, so makes sense.
That's my dad's favorite.
In terms of that surprise I was talking about, Nigeria is famous for Afrobeats and street dance culture, and we had an amazing dancer lined up to be performing while we ate, but because he canceled, I'm gonna turn on some Afrobeats and Max will show you his moves. Take it away, Max.
Even love me or leave me alone. Let my judgments say each to their own. Like the better, but I'm better off.
What are you feeling for tier ranking?
It's gonna be very low. F. You can try to convince me to go higher, it's gonna be tough.
At the very least, personally, I'd go C tier. I love the combination between crispy, smooth, sweet, spicy. So why don't we meet in the middle and give Nigeria's breakfast D tier? Moving on to South Africa, we have pap with shakalaka, as well as farmer's sausage and granadilla juice.
It's gotta be the coolest name of the day.
Let's dig in. Here we have pap, and that we can scoop up and eat with some of the shakalaka. I can't get over how great of a name that is, shakalaka. Pap is basically just a corn porridge, and shakalaka is a relish with beans, tomatoes, onions, peppers, and curry spices, all cooked down together to get to this.
I love the shakalaka. The pap kind of tastes like chalk.
South Africa is known for something called braai culture. It's basically the same as barbecue culture, but they take it really seriously. A braai can last for hours and hours. People sit there, they talk, they laugh, they listen, and the whole time they're cooking their food. But it's so much more than just cooking.
I also love the spiral shape here.
I agree. And guess who made that?
Kuka?
Once? Yeah.
Seriously?
He stuffed the super long sausage casing, rolled this all the way up, and then he made a really nice wood fire. You are not supposed to use gas for braai, and he cooked this sausage right here to perfection. So all we had to do is reheat it. Why don't you rate Guga sausage here?
Ooh.
Wow, that is crazy. Is it good?
Fire. I know we talk a lot of smack, but one thing about Guga is he knows his meat. Clearly he knows his sausage. This is phenomenal. It has that live fire kind of char to it.
While you're having that, did you know that granadilla is my favorite fruit?
I don't know what a granadilla is.
Wait. You don't remember this? I introduced you to granadilla for the first time when we were in China together.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. That thing was crazy.
Yes. It's the craziest looking fruit ever, but it is my favorite fruit anywhere in the world.
There's a lot to love here, but I just can't get past that pop. But all things considered, very strong. South Africa breakfast is getting a B tier.
Moving on now to Asia, we're starting with Japan, where breakfast includes grilled fish, steamed rice, miso soup, tamagoyaki, natto, pickles, and green tea.
It looks beautiful. I'm a little worried about this one.
Yeah, we'll save that for the end. In Japan, breakfast is called ichiju sansai, which means 1 soup, 3 dishes.
I think that's my favorite part about Asian food. You have all these little things to pick at and make these awesome bites.
Yes, it's never the same. Quiz, where are we supposed to start?
Soup?
You are correct.
under street lamp, bent face flamed by the light. I'm going away. I'm going away. I'm going away.
At all.
Then I will have you.
You have the egg, I will have this beautiful fish.
Well, I still want the salmon.
Ooh. Okay. No, I know I have to share this with you. Crispy skin, perfectly cooked.
With a little rice.
And go. I don't know, do you ever do this, by the way? Every time I'm eating Japanese food, I take some rice, dip it into the miso soup. Try that. Tell me what you think. I could eat that alone.
I think you're onto something.
Mind if I finish off the fish?
Whoa, 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 whoa. You gotta, dude, share.
Well, you want me to cut it in half perfectly?
Yeah.
Max got a chance last time with the croissant. He failed. Now it's my turn.
Dude.
It's my samurai sword I got in Japan.
Thank you, sir.
Here is why we save this for last. How would you describe the smell? I feel like it's almost like soy sauce and coffee that's gone bad.
Oh, fermented.
Yeah.
But not in a good way.
Look how it all gets suspended in that slime when I lift it up. We have to try it. No way. That's awful. That's one of the worst things I've ever tasted. I think you'd all agree that breakfast in Japan deserves a solid B tier. Next up is China, where we have kanji, youtiao, and vitasoy. Max, I know you and I both spent some time in China. What do we think of this one?
I'm immediately drawn to the pork floss. Love that stuff.
Before we eat, when Max used to live in China, I happened to know that his favorite restaurant had face-changing opera performers. So, don't look, Max.
Am I gonna get freaked
No,
out?
just go to the left.
I'm gonna be so scared. Oh!
Are you scared?
I was shocked, but now I'm excited. Well, which way you did him? Okay.
Max, let's have breakfast. Oh. Oh, wow. Max, we're going. We're going, Max. Please. You okay?
Okay, yeah, I'm good.
I'm gonna start with the vitasoy.
I'm distracted right
It's
now.
very hard to focus.
So hard.
I'm not sure. Are you okay?
Yeah, I mean, not with my hands.
It's not supposed to be a comedy show. This vitasoy is banana flavored, and it may just be the best drink that I've had in this whole video so far. Max, you gotta try that. Did you see that? How does he do that?
I need to wash this down with a little bit of congee. Sichuan pickles, one of my favorites.
He's funny.
Try this bite right here, Nick.
Would you like some, by the way?
If I can.
You certainly can, yeah. Let's try it out.
Whoa!
This is one of the more fun breakfasts I think I've ever had.
For sure. Whoa! Is that his real face?
Secret.
Have some, have some.
It's very traditional.
Can you help us with our score?
Where does Chinese breakfast sit?
I would say definitely S.
I don't love congee. It's not my favorite Chinese breakfast. It's good. It's not my favorite. I think Chinese breakfast feels like a solid B tier.
Next up is South Korea, where we have kimchi soup, steamed rice, pickled perilla leaves, kimchi, braised beans, seaweed, fermented squid, and corn tea.
I mean, you already know Korean is my absolute favorite cuisine.
I know, but you have to be fair. I've never loved kimchi.
Really?
Ooh. If I were to love kimchi, it would be this soup right here.
But you gotta pair it with all those banchan, those iconic Korean side dishes that make Korean food Korean food.
I know we're supposed to be using chopsticks, but I'm diving in with my hands.
Fermented squid, this is kind of a crazy one. Dude, I love that flavor.
Everything is so different. These perilla leaves are sweet.
You can make a little wrap.
Where else can you get seaweed salad wrapped in pickled daikon radish with a piece of tofu in the middle? Wow.
This is really good. Are you with me on this? Like, is this blowing you away?
Do I think I'm gonna be S tier for this? No. Do I think I could be high up? Yes.
So you knew what I was asking.
You want this to be S tier.
I would love nothing more.
To get S tier, the dish has to be so far above everything else. It couldn't be any other letter.
For me, that's where it's at.
Let me try the corn tea before I say anything else. Compared to the food, I don't like the corn tea as much, but I still enjoy it.
What I will concede is that to be S tier, every single component has to be a banger.
Yeah.
I'm disappointed by the tea.
I'm excited about this one because I recently got back from Korea, and with me, I brought back a little bag of goodies. Any guesses about what's inside?
K-pop related?
No.
Okay. See, everything has to be a challenge, Nick.
Max, you already know. I'm sure lots of you have seen Squid Game, or at least seen people doing those Dalgona candy challenges. We'll reveal what we got on 3. 1, 2, 3. Uh-oh.
Hey, at least it's not the umbrella.
3 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs, they say, right?
This is not gonna work. Oh man, seriously?
It's delicious.
Yeah, I got a piece off. We We both lost almost immediately. Max, how do we feel about our rating here?
I'm not willing to accept anything lower than an A.
Then in that case, South Korea breakfast is getting an A tier. Next up is India, where we have masala dosa, sambar, coconut chutney, tomato chutney, and masala chai. Max, I don't know if you knew this, but my cousins are half Indian, so I brought in one of my cousins, whose name is Amia, to help us eat.
Hi.
Amia, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
How does this look?
It looks delicious and it smells amazing
Doesn't
too.
it?
Yeah.
I genuinely don't know how exactly to eat this, so I am hoping
Okay.
for your expertise here.
I mean, this you drink because it's chai.
Wow, that is strong. Whoa.
The spice is there.
I think that's authentic chai. Want to start with the...
The dosa?
Yeah, I'll start with the dosa.
I would just kind of take a piece and take some of the like aloo or potato.
Okay. Amia's mom, also my aunt, is probably one of the best cooks that I know. She's
Yeah.
very good at cooking.
I would agree.
Okay, so we can go in either chutney, right?
Yeah.
I'll go with the coconut. Oh, wow.
That is really.
That is fantastic.
Those are spicy.
Extremely spicy.
I love dosa. You almost get that sourdough fermented flavor, which you'd never expect looking at something that looks like a cracker. The flavor is so complex.
And it's like super healthy.
Is it
It's
good for you?
lentils, so it's like protein.
Oh, it's lentils.
It's made out of lentils, really.
We're learning so much.
Try this chutney.
Dip it in. Mmm.
Right?
Ooh, I'm getting hit with some spice now. Is it spicy or no?
I don't think so.
That's not what I was expecting, but I really like it.
What were you expecting?
I was expecting it to be cold, maybe to like be a balance for the warm dosa and potato filling. And it's a little sweeter than I thought it was gonna be. I kind of can't get over the potato in here. In terms of how the entire world uses potato, I think India is top 3. That's my favorite.
I'd probably say the same.
For me, it's this one.
You like that
I
one?
love the crunch. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's so fresh.
I'll put it this way, there's nothing here I don't like.
Yeah.
Can I be
I
honest?
don't like the chai.
The chai was a little much for me.
Where do you think this deserves to be?
I think it should be pretty high. There's a lot of different components.
I agree.
It's super like healthy and refreshing, but like maybe a little less basic. Like we all eat fruits and yogurt and
I think it could easily be S tier, but starting the day off with that much spice is just tough for me.
we're gonna give India's breakfast a very solid A tier.
Couldn't agree more. Abi, Jocker, subscribe, Karo.
That means go subscribe.
Moving on to Thailand, we have jok with pork and egg, as well as pa tong ko and longan juice.
I don't think I've heard of or seen any of this stuff in my life, Nick.
Let's see.
Ooh.
Wow. My eyes are immediately drawn to the pa tong ko. The way that these donuts here are shaped is so interesting.
It's like a little bow tie.
Let's taste this rice porridge. Notice that egg is very runny, and that's exactly how it's supposed to be. Is that way better than you expected?
It's so much more flavorful.
The consistency is like a million little tiny pearls melting in your mouth.
I like how it's not spicy too.
Oh, just you wait. Make some space. Make some space. I think you know exactly what's about to happen.
Yeah.
My first time in Thailand, I walked through all these incredible street stalls. So much amazing looking street food, but I had a really hard time eating any of it because it was so incredibly spicy. Before finishing the rest of this breakfast here, both of us are gonna spin the wheel, and whatever pepper you land on, you must take a bite. That'll get us more into the vibe of what it feels like to eat in Thailand, okay?
No.
I'll go first. Uh-oh.
That's a big question mark.
I got number 4, Max.
Please don't be 6.
That's all you, Max. Come on, grab the pepper. Ooh. Wow. You're not spicy.
This is the sweetest pepper I think I've ever had in my life. It's like a bell pepper.
Try mine. Just wait. Oh,
you're such a baby.
My whole mouth, all my gums are numb.
It's like a bell pepper. It's like,
I cannot feel my tongue.
I'm gonna have some longan juice. That is actually amazing.
That's pretty good. Longan is like the cousin of lychee. Ah, Max, I can't feel my tongue. Now I feel like I'm in Thailand, at least. Let's have some pa tong ko. I can't taste anything.
I think it's delicious.
You know when your lips are vibrating? We both agree that Thailand's breakfast deserves a strong B tier. B for my mouth is burning. Next up is Indonesia, where we have nasi goreng with tomatoes, cucumbers, a fried egg, shrimp crackers, and avocado juice.
I had no idea avocados made juice.
What do you think of when you see fried rice?
Uncle Roger?
Uncle Roger. He's not Indonesian, but he is the king of fried rice, so I thought it'd be fun to call him and let him join in on the fun.
Hey, Nick.
You don't sound like Uncle Roger. We'll give him a minute to transform into Uncle Roger and try that again right now.
Oh, yo, nephew Max, how are we doing?
There he is.
What are you wearing?
This is our Indonesian fit. What do you think?
This Indonesian fit? No, I think you're getting ripped off.
Oh no. In front of us we have a beautiful fried rice. Visually, what do you think?
Not bad, not bad. Maybe a little too many vegetables. When you have 12 slices of tomato on there, hiya.
No problem, Max will eat them all. Is anything else?
The egg can be crispier on the side.
So we should have gone for a crispier egg on the edges.
Yeah, but it's not bad. Uncle Roger like the runny yolk. Nice. It looks so good. The rice color look good also. This better than your fried rice video. Last time in your fried rice video, you flambe the rice. For what? Is there MSG in that?
Oh.
Yeah, go sprinkle some on.
Tell me how much.
Okay, enough.
I'm gonna use a shrimp cracker. Max is gonna just go straight up. Uncle Roger, with the shrimp cracker, game changer in flavor. The shrimp cracker, to me, is actually the best part of the whole experience because you get that crazy amount of crunch.
I like the texture. It kind of balances out the soft rice.
Have you heard of avocado juice before?
Yeah, but who want to drink that? Let's drink matcha latte. Oh, no way it can be good. No way.
You have to really like avocado to like that.
Where do you think Indonesian fried rice ranks in terms of breakfast around the world?
I'm probably gonna give it A grade.
I was thinking closer to a B.
If I'm very hungry, I would love to eat that. In terms of breakfast, I'm not so sure. So that's why I'm torn between an A and a B.
If you get rid of avocado juice, it's gonna be closer to A.
Without the avocado juice, we all agree this would be A tier. But unfortunately, we're gonna have to bring Indonesian breakfast down to a still respectable B tier.
Bye, niece and nephew. Uncle Roger, see you soon.
Moving on to the Philippines, we have arroz caldo with calamansi and taho. Max, I've got a Filipino surprise for you here. I brought in my old cameraman, Manny.
How you been? What?
Manny, what's up, buddy?
No freaking way. Everyone thinks I'm Mexican, but I'm actually Filipino. I think that's why I'm here.
Of course that's why you're here. You're gonna take us through this breakfast.
Okay. What is this? I'm not that Filipino.
So Manny, arroz caldo is a Filipino rice porridge. It's got chicken, ginger, garlic, obviously some eggs on top. I'm gonna let you do the honors and put the calamansi on top.
Oh, so you squeeze it on top?
Squeeze it all on top, yeah. Max, go ahead, you help him out.
Max, help me out.
Yeah,
sure.
Help him out.
Can do this alone.
Yeah, there you go. Oh wait, Manny, can you explain to people what calamansi is?
It's almost like a hybrid between an orange and a lime. That's kind of what it tastes like to me, at least. A little bit sweeter than a lime, and it's amazing as juice.
We're gonna have the taho later, because I think this might be one of the most interesting drinks of the whole video. Let's dive into the arroz caldo. Here we go. Oh my gosh, the garlic.
The garlic's really good.
Wow. You've never had this?
No, I've never seen it in my life.
I brought Manny specifically because he's Filipino and he doesn't know anything about this.
Nick knows more than I do.
Can you teach us anything at all, Manny, about anything?
Thank you in Filipino, salamat.
Have you at least had taho?
No. You might pick the wrong person for this.
This here is called taho. It's a classic Filipino morning street food with soft silken tofu, warm brown sugar syrup, and chewy boba pearls on top. It's a very, very interesting situation here.
I like the texture.
It's nice.
I don't like that at all.
Really?
You guys like that?
It's great. Yeah, it's not bad.
Apparently every morning in the Philippines, there are street vendors yelling, taho! Like all over the streets. You've never heard this before?
No. I was there last time. No one was doing that.
Manny, I'm gonna let you do the rating on
Okay, well, for two things I've never seen in my life. Overall, I'm gonna give Filipino breakfast an A+. I kind of have to.
Okay, well that's not how the ranking system works, so get out of here. Seriously. You're fired again, get out. I explained it 4 times to the guy. He gives an A+.
Oh, I love Manny. I miss him. Come back, Manny.
Can I come back? For a second?
Bring him back for a second, Nick.
Bring him back in.
Bring him back. Bring him back.
I think we're gonna put Filipino breakfast in B tier.
Manny's happy with that.
Moving next to Singapore, we have kaya toast with a soft boiled egg and a Milo drink.
What immediately stands out is the color.
Yes, green, bright green.
You rarely see that on a sandwich.
I will admit, looking at all the components of this breakfast really doesn't look all that impressive. But I love Singapore. They're known for having the most Michelin-starred street stalls anywhere in the world, and their food is incredible. I think the best thing I ever ate there was a crab porridge. So Max, make a little space. I'm adding something to this breakfast.
It's gonna be a giant crab, isn't it, Nick?
Boom! King crab.
Wow.
What?
He is lively.
He's very lively.
You love to see that in a crab.
Wow. Max and I have both cooked a lot of king crabs, and this is the liveliest king crab either of us has ever seen.
He's so cute. Should we give him a name?
I probably wouldn't. I'm gonna bring him back while we finish the rest of the original Singaporean breakfast items, and he'll come back looking a little more like a crab porridge and less like a crab. You may be wondering, what exactly is this green kaya toast? Let's first talk about the smell.
Ooh, it's sweet.
Kind of like cookies and cream, right?
Yeah, it's nice.
Kaya is this sweet jam made from coconut milk, sugar, eggs, and pandan leaves, which have this nutty vanilla flavor. You can think of it like a tropical custard.
You actually dip the kaya toast into a mixture of eggs, dark soy sauce, and white pepper.
I'm not so sure how I feel about this one, but when it comes to food, I will always try everything once.
Dude. Not what I was expecting.
I am still on my journey of flavors.
Me too. Me too.
You know how normally you have a bite, you're like, okay, good. I'm still going.
I thought the inside was cheese. It's like the middle of an Oreo.
I don't know what's going on.
Dude, whoa.
The combination of sweet coconut jam and that rich butter, salty egg, this is an umami explosion. I weirdly really like it. You're gonna drink that?
I think I need to.
I didn't think I'd like this at all.
I'm shocked.
That's the craziest and wildest roller coaster of flavors that I can ever remember having.
Who do you think invented this?
I have no idea.
They must have been out of their mind in the best way possible.
The breakfast drink is called Milo, but in Singapore they use it to make something even cooler called a Milo dinosaur.
What?
Crack it open, pour it over ice, and then we take some of that undissolved Milo powder and just pile it up on top of the drink.
Really?
Yep. It's a real thing.
That does not look good.
And now what you can do is you can go ahead and before all the rest of that extra powder dissolves, you drink some Milo and then eat some of that powder with it. Yeah, it's a little bit messy, but it gives you that, whoa. You okay?
That is delicious.
It gives you that amazing flavor of those milky chocolate powdery crystals dissolving on your tongue while you also get the actual liquid.
I hate to say I don't love it. I really don't.
I think you all remember our crab.
Is that him?
Yep, that's him.
It's a circle of life, you know?
Again, this crab porridge was the best breakfast I had on my trip to Singapore. I couldn't believe they'd serve something so delicious at breakfast, so you have to try it.
I mean, it's as fresh as it gets.
Yeah, when you pair together that soft, creamy rice flavor with some soy sauce, scallions, ginger, and that king crab, it is quite the bite. I think we have enough to give Singapore its rating.
I mean, I think we have to agree on this rating. Singapore breakfast, a very solid A tier.
We're moving on to Vietnam, where we have pho, quai, and coconut water.
Pho for breakfast?
Most people don't realize that pho is actually a breakfast food in Vietnam. In fact, the stores are often sold out or closed by noon. Everyone watching, I want you to think about this too, but can you guess why it's a breakfast food? And I'll give you one hint. It's about the broth.
It's too hot to have midday because it's so warm in Vietnam.
No, but I bet you anything, a couple people just thought of the right answer.
Probably.
Yeah, and you didn't. So how do you feel now?
Terrible.
Because it takes so long to make that beautiful, flavorful broth, it cooks overnight, which makes it perfect and all ready to go in the morning.
You can just wait like 2 hours and have it for lunch.
My favorite part about a bowl of pho, besides eating it, is watching that thinly sliced beef cook as you pour the hot broth over it. So, since you're Max the meat guy, I thought we'd put a little more beef on this bowl right here.
Whoa.
It's really heavy.
Here we go.
It's just heavy.
So where's the meat?
I think you know what this is.
I mean, that is beautiful.
Could you explain to everybody in meat terms what that is?
And this right here is as good as it gets. Look at the marbling on this rib roast. You'll also notice a huge cat muscle right here. So they took it from the shoulder section, which is the best part. Great choice.
Show us how it's done.
We'll load up the meat, get it nice and secure.
The goal here is to get those slices thin and consistent enough that they'll cook right away when you pour that hot pho broth over the top of them.
Dude, I would love to have one of these. This is so fun. Take your pick.
I'm gonna go for some of the more kind of bright red, beautiful pieces like this. Let's just layer that over the top of it.
Perfection in a bowl.
With our beef in, we'll pour over that hot pho broth and just watch as it cooks.
Just immediately starts cooking that beef, but it stays super juicy and rare. Of course, finish it off with a little lime. My favorite way to do a bite. You start with some of those noodles, then you get some of the broth, a few herbs, some beautiful beef. Then you can't forget the most important part. We need a little bit of sriracha, just a dab of hoisin, and that right there is the perfect bite of pho. Wow.
I love pho, but I'm trying to decide if I don't like it as a breakfast or if it's so good that I'm okay with it being there as a breakfast food, and I don't know the answer. I'm gonna try a bite of the quai. This fried dough is really, really unique looking. Apparently you can dip it into the pho broth here. One of the best bites of the whole video right there.
And it feels like I'm eating breakfast now. This is what was missing.
I think what I love so much about this bread is the texture on there. It's the perfect spongy texture to soak up soup. We gotta wash this all down with a fresh, young coconut. I am happy to give Vietnamese breakfast an A tier. Moving on to Turkey, we have ekmek, menemen, olives, beyaz peynir, tomato salad, sucuk, and Turkish tea.
I love the variety. I don't love the outfits.
Well, we're dressed like turkeys for turkey. Some of you watching may already know this, but I used to not like Salt Bae very much until I met him in person and he was actually a really cool and normal guy. So I thought I might as well give him a call, see if he'll wanna enjoy this Turkish breakfast with us.
Are we calling Salt Bae?
I'm gonna call Salt Bae.
Nick, how are you?
Hey, how are you?
Amazing. I am in Milan.
I'm filming a video right now where I'm having a Turkish breakfast.
Turkish breakfast, okay?
Yeah, I'm having ekmek, menemen, olives, beyaz peynir, tomato salad, sucuk, and Turkish tea.
You are half Turkish right now.
I know I'm half Turkish right now. Yeah, I'm half Turkish right now.
I hope to see you soon.
I'll talk to you soon. Now that we know our breakfast is Salt Bae approved, just one last thing. Let's see who does a better Salt Bae impression. Did he not question the fact that we were wearing turkey outfits?
Not at all.
He didn't even notice. No. Let's dig in. This is my favorite thing.
This looks really cool.
My favorite thing in Turkey by far.
It's like a pizza. Whoa.
It's the best.
Can I kind of mix and match?
Anything you want. Breakfast in Turkey is so colorful, so fresh. It's very similar to Iran, where you'll have a lot of fresh vegetables, bright, refreshing. Choose your own adventure. Try the sausage.
I just had a whole.
Try the sucuk.
I just had it.
Do you? Mm-hmm. The number one seasoning I taste in that is cumin.
It's almost too much.
But it's not too much.
Pungent. I just had a bite with literally everything.
Yeah. Crazy?
A lot going on. This is a shocker. This might go very high.
I'm very much on the same wavelength with you right now. You and I rarely disagree on rating.
Yeah.
You know the meals are good when Max and I just stop talking about them entirely and don't even look up.
For a second there, I forgot we were still filming. Actually, I'm not lying.
The question with this breakfast is, do we think it has enough of a wow factor to be in that S tier ranking?
There's nothing individually that blew me away. It's more of just one cohesive, elevated experience. I don't know if it's quite there though, but it's still a supremely elevated experience.
Couldn't agree more. Turkish breakfast belongs in A tier. Moving on to Bangladesh, we've got luchi, cholar dal, aloo dum, and milk tea. Max and I thought it'd be fun if we ate this one with a random subscriber, but obviously it's not that easy to get someone here from Bangladesh, so instead, maybe for a few moments I cannot talk properly because of excitement.
Hi, Max. Hi.
Hey, Safine.
How's it going?
Oh, wow.
You're in Bangladesh right now?
Yeah, I'm in Dhaka right now.
Wow. All right, I'm gonna show you what we're working with here.
Wow.
You know what this is.
Is this luchi?
Yes.
Aloo dum?
Aloo dum right here.
Wow, my favorite thing. Chola dal? Oh,
Yes,
wow.
and
this is tea.
milk tea, exactly.
This is the best breakfast for me.
Let's go. How do we eat this? What's the best way to eat this?
Grab some luchi.
So have some aloo dum first.
Yeah, obviously.
Make a little
have some
pocket?
aloo dum.
Obviously, come on.
Go for it, man.
All right.
Max, come on. Oh, you can put it in the hole. Okay, let's watch Max's face while he eats it.
First try, I'm a little nervous, honestly.
Oh, wow.
Oh, the crunch. Wow.
Ooh, wow.
I understand why this is your favorite.
I wish we could give you some of this right now. I really do.
Anything interesting in your apartment you can show us?
Show my kitchen, tiny kitchen.
Yeah,
that'd be
show us
awesome.
your kitchen, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Wow.
There you
Nice.
My wife lives there. And this is the tiny.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Some
Whoa.
potatoes,
No way.
onions, some kitchen gadgets.
He stocked
and
up, dude.
some
Sick.
masalas.
Wow, you got a lot of like fresh looking, nice produce there.
People we
Whoa.
love.
I have to say,
Yeah.
I just had some of the dal. I think that's the best dal I've ever had.
You got to come here and cook with us.
My cooking knowledge is zero.
I'll teach you. What rating do you think that Bangladesh's breakfast deserves?
Obviously, high rating. Maybe the A rating.
I could not agree more. Thank you so much for taking the time to talk with us.
So much.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Safine.
I don't know which is better, Safine or the food.
I can't stop eating it. This goes without saying, Bangladesh breakfast is a very easy A tier.
Moving on to Lebanon, we have manusha with lebna, olives, fresh vegetables, and rose lemonade.
Loving the pops of color.
Yep.
Very intrigued by this drink. Rose lemonade.
I love rose. I grew up having that a lot because it's a very Persian ingredient. It tastes like a flower, but we'll save it for the end. What's so much fun about Lebanese breakfast is that you can kind of choose your own adventure. If we want to take some of this amazing manusha, grab a few vegetables. By the way, radishes were my favorite food when I was a kid.
Favorite food?
Yes. For a long time, this little thing right here was my favorite thing to eat.
I would be very concerned if I were your parents.
Then grab some lebna, spread it all across here, and then that's it. You taste that olive oil.
Yeah.
You taste the za'atar, the sesame seeds, all the herbs. It's very lemony, citrusy.
It's fresh, but it's still creamy. Very mild flavor, but super nice.
Za'atar is believed by many to be brain food. In fact, there are lots of Lebanese moms who feed this to their kids because it's supposed to improve memory and make you smarter. I'm going to highly suggest that you eat a lot of that.
Literally yesterday, my mom told me she dropped me on my head on the front stairs.
Personally, I am such a massive fan of food like this. Notice how we're constantly picking, taste something different, change your mind. Oh, why don't I try a bite of radish with a little bit of the lebna and maybe an olive?
And you feel like you can eat a lot of it too, because it's also healthy.
And when you feel like it, best drink all day.
It tastes like perfume. You like this?
I love that.
I hate this.
Really?
I seriously hate it. That is by far the worst drink of the day.
You sure you don't want to have a little more of the za'atar?
Should I take it like in a to-go bag?
I think you could use it.
We got a funny guy over here.
Why do you think I'm saying that?
Because you don't think I'm smart?
Remember how I said that a lot of moms will give this to their kids to try to improve their memory, their brains? Moms give it to the kids before the kids go to school and take a test. Have you ever heard of that TV show, Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader?
Yes.
I got one of my old school teachers to make us a 5th grade math test. I suggest you take a few more bites of that.
He went to Harvard.
Neither of us have seen this test. It is a 5th grade math test. Ready, Max? Boom.
60 seconds, your time starts now.
Write your name.
Are you serious right now?
No looking, Max.
30 seconds.
What?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pencils down, hands up.
We're gonna let you guys be the judges on who won. Please comment down below for us. If you are running a race and you pass the person in 2nd place, what place are you in now? Max wrote 3rd.
As for the rating, Lebanon breakfast is getting B tier.
Moving now to Iran, we have adasi, noon, paneer sabzi, and dough. The first thing I think about when I look at all of this beautiful Persian food in front of me is family. This breakfast is very special to me because my grandpa was from Iran. So the look, the smell, everything is bringing back memories right now.
I'm loving all those fresh herbs. Looks like there's a crispy pancake situation here.
Yeah.
I've never seen anything like this.
It's amazing. The adasi is the one that's not so traditional in a Persian breakfast, but I still really wanted Max to be able to try it. Close your eyes and smell this. Wow. Right?
Yeah.
This beautiful bouquet of herbs here is one of my favorite parts about breakfast in Iran. And this isn't just for looks. We actually take these and...
No.
You eat them whole.
Are you serious? So you're telling me I just grab a bouquet of herbs and I just eat it like a horse?
Eat it like a salad.
I have never eaten a salad like this.
Good. You don't like it?
Huh.
Why don't we start with the noon, okay?
Ooh, wow.
Just tear. Go ahead.
So good.
Just tear and have fun with it. It's the best.
It's like sesame bread.
Just taste. Enjoy. Take a nice piece of cheese. Put that on there. Grab some fresh herbs, okay? Maybe you put a couple walnuts on there. A little bit of Persian cucumber. The mint. I would do anything for fresh mint. Make sure you get some mint in there, please.
I'm getting Greek salad vibes a little bit.
Sure. Now for this, look at the crispy onions on top. With all those lentils, that's amazing sweet caramelized onion flavor and texture.
This might be the most unique of the day. It feels really healthy and fresh.
Yeah, fresh is a good word. If you came to my apartment right now and you looked in my fridge, I got pretty much everything that we're eating in here. I've even got the fresh walnuts, which you are supposed to keep in the fridge. Most people don't know that. I'm not gonna go overboard on the fridge tour here, but you get the point. Max, where would you put this one?
After my first bite, I was like, this is a D.
Okay.
Then I kept eating and I began to appreciate it more and more.
Okay.
I think it's gonna come down to the drink for me.
This is unfortunate because I'll be honest with you, I and many of my Persian friends do not like the yogurt soda.
Was that a curd that I just saw up top?
Yeah,
there?
it was a little, you gotta shake it a little bit, yeah.
Oh my God, Nick.
Oops.
What? Yogurt soda.
Try it out. You have a little? Oh. Can never get used to that.
I really don't want to disrespect your family with what I'm about to say next. I said it was between a B and a D.
Throughout this entire video, we have to be as fair and reasonable as possible. Let's meet in the middle at a C tier.
That's fair.
Moving now to Pakistan, we have puri with chana masala, aloo curry, suji halwa, and a mango lassi.
It smells like the fried dough from a carnival, but with these exotic spices.
This right here is the puri, and all we do is break it open, let that steam escape. Ooh. Max, take some.
Oh, it's hollow in the middle.
Nice and warm. Wow. And then I've been told to take a little bit of each thing, so go ahead and just scoop it up. I have a feeling about this one.
Oh, man.
Go ahead. Come on. The light curry, spice, turmeric flavors on that potato with the warm, freshly fried dough that wraps around it is making me speechless. The balance of sweet, sour, just a little bit of everything. We're not even talking, we're just eating right now. I'm just saying stuff.
You're making zero sense.
I know, but that's okay, because this is speaking for itself.
Seriously. Usually for me, I need meat, but this is like all vegetables, and I can't stop eating it.
I can't get enough of the potato. If you grab a little bite of the suji halwa, it's almost like a bunch of little pearls of caviar. It's made out of semolina flour, and it's sweet and delicious.
This is gonna rank high.
I can't stop eating this one. I'll tell you right now, I'm already torn between, is it A tier or S tier?
Already.
That's where I'm at.
100%.
This is really good.
I think it's gonna all come down to the drink.
I'm gonna taste it, I'm not gonna react.
That was a good zero reaction.
Great poker face, right?
Nice thickness. Almost like a carbonated yogurt component. You get that?
Yeah, this is a very complex mango lassi. But before we give that ranking, I have a little surprise for you, Max. I'm not sure if you knew this, but Pakistan is known for having a crazy cricket rivalry with India. And they actually played each other in the World Cup last year, and even though I don't understand cricket, it looked really cool. So, I have signed you up for a lesson with one of the best cricket coaches I could find, and we are gonna put some clips of that right here.
No,
I did, it's already paid.
Serious?
Yes, I already paid for it, yeah.
Let's go! I used to play baseball, so maybe this will all work out and I'll actually look pretty good. Imagine I go out there, I'm literally the best cricket player the world's ever seen. Pakistan breakfast is getting, let's say together,
S tier. Yay! We're moving now to Oceania to stop in Australia to have some Vegemite toast, a Granny Smith apple, Wheat Bix, and Up and Go. Not excited?
Not at all.
Is there anything I can do to make the Australian breakfast better for you?
If you brought me a live koala bear, I would be very excited.
No problem. Let me just go get a live koala bear. Yeah.
There's no way.
How about a kangaroo? Whoa! It's a baby kangaroo. I kind of just thought the breakfast wasn't quite fun enough, but I did think it'd be fun if we had a baby kangaroo. I don't think he likes that.
I don't.
Check this out. He likes to hang in his pouch. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. See? Look, he just hangs in his pouch. I'll just put him right here.
Oh,
no. Oh, hello. You want some milk? Yum. That's great. While I feed the kangaroo a little bit of milk, why doesn't Max have some Vegemite? If you've never heard of Vegemite, it's Australia's favorite spread. It's a dark, savory yeast extract. There's lots and lots of videos online of people trying it, and some people have good reactions, but most have pretty bad reactions. How is it?
Not good. I never thought I'd be eating an apple with a kangaroo today.
Yeah, he's biting that apple.
He's really going in.
The Australian breakfast drink is called Up and Go. Ugh. To me, that tastes a little like a bad chocolate protein shake. The Wheat Bix is basically just a biscuit cereal. Oh, wow. Max, look at the consistency.
Huh, interesting.
You're feeding the kangaroo, I'm feeding you.
Okay.
Is it good?
Honestly, no. But this is good. This part's good.
And he's also got a really great name. His name is Nico.
Oh, you want some more? He loves this apple. I'm just trying to savor this moment because I know it will never happen again.
I definitely didn't think my first time having Vegemite would be with a baby kangaroo. This experience was definitely S tier, but unfortunately, Australia's breakfast is going down to D tier. Moving on to Antarctica, we have oatmeal, a Belgian waffle, and some ice cold water. Fun fact, 98% of Antarctica is made of ice, so we thought it'd be fitting to have everything made out of ice.
No way.
Yes, way. I say we start with a nice scoop of oatmeal. Is it good?
Yeah, it's great. Burning my hands.
We need to move really quickly on this one since everything is gonna melt. Let the waffle, hurry up. Everything's gonna melt.
This is such a dull knife. You're gonna. Oh, it's so cold. I apologize.
Take a bite, take a bite. Definitely the coolest glass of water I've ever seen.
That is pretty sick.
Oh my gosh, whoa. Why did that happen? I didn't do anything. Luckily, we have another cup. I've always wanted to pour a nice cold soda into one of these.
That is one cool drink.
Was that like an advertisement? I got one last idea before the rating.
I mean, it was fun, but honestly, it didn't taste great. I think it's fair to say that Antarctica breakfast deserves D tier.
And last but not least, we are blasting to outer space to the International Space Station where we'll try an omelet, granola bar, rye bread, and cherry juice.
We look ridiculous.
Yeah, we do. But welcome to outer space.
We come in peace.
This food here may not look all that exciting, but that's because food in space has some very strict rules. First of all, no crumbs are allowed, so you'll notice the options are pretty limited.
Is that a freeze-dried omelet?
Yes, this is a freeze-dried omelet. Let's turn gravity back on for a moment here. What's really special about this breakfast we're about to have is that this is real food from the International Space Station that was extremely expensive.
No way.
Everything you're looking at was very difficult to get our hands on. Why don't we start out with the freeze-dried eggs? We're gonna rehydrate them by pouring over some warm water, and if I stir things around a little bit, it should soak up that liquid.
Oh.
Well, honestly, it smells like scrambled eggs.
I'm not eating that.
I'm eating it because I'm an astronaut. And just like that, this is what eggs in space look like. I'm doing this for all the astronauts out there.
Oh.
I'll be right back. Oh. I don't think I need to say much. That was not good. Let's open this rye bread. The astronauts found out that rye bread doesn't really have crumbs. Whoa, it's like little baby loaves of bread. I actually like that the rye bread is in these cute little mini bread loaves. I don't love how it tastes. The one thing I think might have potential when it comes to food in outer space is this cherry juice that comes in a tube. It's actually really smart, right? If it were in a cup, it would just float away.
You sure that's not toothpaste?
If you want to put it in a glass, we can.
Oh, wow. Okay. You think I'm supposed to drink this?
Yeah.
Is it safe?
Why not? We're astronauts.
I'm an alien, first of all.
That's very good.
Delicious.
That's delicious.
It's a little bit tart.
Yeah.
Dude, do they sell this on Earth?
I don't think so. Max, we both love astronauts, but unfortunately, I don't think we like the food in outer space. This is gonna be our first F tier. This is the #1 rated sandwich in the entire world, and we're gonna compare it to this fried chicken sandwich people wait 3 hours in line for, this award-winning burger that's limited to just 12 per day, and everything in between. And we're starting in Japan to try a Wagyu Katsu Sando, one of the most famous sandwiches in the entire world, with my friend Bayashi.
Hi, Nick-san, choose meat.
They make their Wagyu Katsu Sandos out of all 4 different types of meat, but we get to choose which one we want.
This is Ozaki beef rib eye, ultra Wagyu dry age, Kobe beef dry age, and then last, Ozaki beef tenderloin.
All 4 look so incredibly delicious.
This one is looking good. Beautiful. Yes, 行きましょうか。Ozaki rib eye. Okay, let's go. Come to the kitchen.
I cannot wait to see what the cross-section of this Wagyu looks like.
Wow, beautiful.
That is amazing.
Another slice.
He's now cutting the piece that we're gonna use in the Wagyu Katsu Sando.
I am so hungry right now.
You'll see he's gonna do this with precision. The first thing he's doing is cutting off the ribeye cap.
He's a good chef.
The last step here to prepping the meat is to cut it down into a nice square shape, because you'll see at the end with this Wagyu Katsu Sando that it's gonna be a nice perfect shape. The Wagyu is ready. These are our portions of meat.
Okay, next, Japanese eggs.
Wait, what? That's how you crack eggs? I don't know how I feel about that. Oh my gosh, look at the yolk. That is the most vibrant egg yolk I've ever seen in my life. What an amazing, amazing color. He's gonna make sure this gets an even light dusting of flour so that the egg can stick to that flour. Then into the egg, and finally into the homemade breadcrumbs. The fact that they're putting in that extra effort to make their own breadcrumbs is one of the reasons you could argue this is the best Wagyu Katsu Sando in the world.
Okay, now, the frying.
And these are not gonna fry for long.
I'm so hungry.
They look so perfect.
It's time. Okay, so crispy.
We've got the perfectly crispy Wagyu katsu, you've got this beautifully toasted white bread, and of course, their secret sauce.
Our homemade katsu sauce. A lot of vegetable, a lot of spice, so much flavor. And then bread. Last step, trimming the side.
It's common with the Wagyu katsu sando to clean up the edges like this. Here's a preview of what that Wagyu looks like inside. Is it okay to give my cameraman a taste?
Okay, let's go.
Try.
Thank you, Nick. I'll get back to work.
He's cutting it into 4 cubes so he can share, Bayashi. I love how you're plating this. That's so cool. Done?
Not done. Final step, the gold.
Oh. That was so much gold. Kanpai.
Kanpai.
Wow. I don't know that there's anything that can make that better.
Amazing.
I want to do one quick test to see if somehow my Osmo steak seasoning can make this taste better. Will you try?
Yes.
Just a tiny sprinkle, not too much. Wow. Good?
Very tasty.
Tasty?
Very good. More.
You want more?
Yes, please.
Oh, that's good. That's really good. If you ever need it, you can buy it online or in stores at Walmart. I think it's the best seasoning in the world, but does it make the katsu sando any better?
Better. Amazing. Thank you.
Bayashi, do you think this is the best Wagyu katsu sando in the world?
Yes.
Let's go see if our next sandwich can somehow beat this. Next up is a French dip sandwich, made with thin sliced roast beef and a hot beef broth on the side for dipping. And for this sandwich, I brought along my friend Sean.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Are you hungry?
Oh, I'm hungry.
Welcome to my restaurant. Hey, let's do
Go.
it.
Just for quick context here, Hank also makes cooking videos online. One of your most popular videos ever was your French dip sandwich.
Yeah, that's very true.
And now you've literally made a restaurant that has possibly the most famous French dip in the world right now. Talk us through it.
We start with the baguette, arguably the most important part of any sandwich.
Okay.
This is Frenchette baguette, crusty and crunchy and rustic, but they're also, yeah, even they smell nice.
Question is, do they smell as good as Sean?
I haven't sniffed Sean yet today. So we cut them in half.
I'd imagine you need like an architecturally sound structure, right?
Especially for a dip,
Right.
You want a bread that's got the basis to be able to still be kind of crunchy and chewy after you've dipped it. It's not just a soggy mess. Every morning this gets delivered fresh, and we cut them all in half that same day, and we sell out of them that same day. First thing, you get your bread, nice horseradish aioli.
What's great is it looks like the perfect consistency. I love that you can also see the chives in there. It gives a nice pop of color. It just shows a little bit more effort. What happens next?
Next step is caramelized onions. Each onion, we reduce enough to where each sandwich has 2 onions. I think what I realize is the more caramelized an onion is, the better it is. Caramelized onions could be like, I just put onions in a pan with butter for 2 seconds, or they could be like, I spent 3 days waiting for these onions to caramelize.
They're easily the most deeply caramelized onions I've ever seen.
This is the most marbled meat you can get in America. It's rated by the USDA. It's like the top 1% most prime of prime ribs. And we cover it in compound butter. Compound butter's got sage, thyme, oregano, garlic, and rosemary. And it's softened and rubbed all over the prime rib. Throw it in the oven, roast it, and then it goes on the deli slicer, and we shave it really, really thin. Now you get a little au jus bite.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, here we go. In your mouth now. Yum.
Oh.
Good work.
Sean.
You want me to do one for you? Okay. There you go.
Oh.
Is that nice?
Tell us how you feel.
Instantly tired, like in a dream state almost.
Yeah.
I love that.
I'm floating in the kitchen.
This liquid that you just dipped our beautiful bites there in, this is the au jus.
That's the au jus. It reduces all day while we're cooking sandwiches, and now it's kind of at like its perfect state.
So you all understand, this broth here is basically the second half of the sandwich.
French dip.
So now more of the au jus goes in here, and this is staying nice and hot over the grill. You're gonna use this to heat up the meat again.
This is genius.
So you dump the meat in the pasta baskets right here.
I love this system.
Yeah, but you don't want to overcook it. So this only goes in for like maybe a second. So you kind of let that drip, boom. You don't want to make the bread soggy. The mega caramelized onions that we showed you guys before, we just spoon those all over the top. Oh yeah. So much flavor in these onions, and they're cooked down so much that I see no reason to not just pile them on completely. Then all they need from there is cheese. So provolone cheese. You could have gone Swiss, right?
I'm actually a
Could've
fan
gone
of
Swiss.
provolone over Swiss. I'm with you. Swiss tastes like plastic, so I said it.
Nick, you are so brave.
I got no problems with Swiss.
I don't have beef with Swiss. I just like provolone a little tiny bit more.
No, you have beef with provolone.
Oh!
In the oven we go.
Boom. This is a convection oven. We do like 24 sandwiches at a time in here, cranking out constantly. Sandwiches are now coming out. The cheese, you can see, makes a little blanket. It protects all the other ingredients from falling out. These just go right on the cutting board.
Look at the
Yeah,
cheese.
I mean, still nice and cheesy, obviously. That's that provolone. We cut it in half, get a nice cross section. That's kind of a money shot. Look at that. Just a big beefy sandwich, really, is what it is.
Let's show this guy too. I mean, look at the cheese on that thing.
Plate like this.
Usually we kind of like spread the fries around.
Those aren't even really fries. That's like potato sticks.
We cut them real thin. They're like potato sticks. People comment on that, but I'm sticking with it. I love these. They stay crunchy forever. They're delicious. They're nice and seasoned.
Oh my gosh.
Right? They're incredible.
Listen to the sound.
There's a real crunch. Last step, we fill this cup up with au jus.
And you keep the au jus in this giant hot tea container.
Yeah, it's an iced tea like cooler, but it's perfect for au jus. It keeps it hot all day.
Sean, I thought we'd share.
Lucky me. I have to say, it smells so amazing.
Yeah.
It looks so good. We both played a hand in making these things. I've been dying for this moment.
Oh, you're dipping backwards.
I'm going backwards.
This man's crazy.
Here it is. I'll follow you right behind. I'm gonna dip backwards as well.
It's so good, it's so rich, and it just makes me want to take a nap. Like, it makes me want to fall asleep when I eat this. There's so much love in each step of this.
For me, it's a bite that makes me want to close my eyes and just sort of think about it. And just take it all in without focusing on anything else happening
Stop
around.
talking.
Me?
Because I'm trying to do the same thing, all right? I'm trying to bask in this over here. Nick, you're on the search for the best sandwich?
Yeah.
This is up there. This is one of the best sandwiches I've ever had in my life.
That's great.
I knew it would bang and it bangs. I know we agreed on sharing, but if you don't mind, I'm just gonna finish this myself.
Next up, we've got a fried chicken sandwich from the #1 ranked fried chicken restaurant in all of North America. And I brought along my good friend, Uncle Roger.
We're gonna see how they make that chicken sandwich here before we eat.
This here is their dredging station. They're making so much fried chicken here that they're dredging it in basically a giant flour bathtub. And they're able to keep it so incredibly clean because they have an automatic flour sifter that keeps that flour nice and smooth and perfect all day long. The way they dredge their chicken here is in a dry dredge, then a wet dredge, then back into a dry dredge before they fry. Notice how he's actually pressing the flour into the chicken here. That's a really good way to make sure everything sticks and that you don't lose that dredge when you go to cook.
Is there anything top secret you can't show us?
Oh, there's every single step, there's something top secret that I'm not gonna show you guys.
Uncle Roger looking for it.
You can look for it all you want.
Now we deep fried chicken. Fui-oh, this is the best part. You can smell it.
It's like a big hot chicken bubble bath and they have 6 of them in here.
This is vegetarian people worst nightmare. Uncle Roger usually eat like Japanese style chicken katsu. So Uncle Roger excited to try how it's different. How do you know when it's done?
We have a timer for it. In addition to that, we'll also temp every single piece too, just to make sure.
You can tell this guy the head chef because he got the most tattoo. That's the dress code here.
Wow.
So we get the finished product out of the fryer. We dip it in our oil blend. After that, we put our dry seasoning on it and then it's ready to go. This is gonna be the medium spice level. This is gonna be the most popular.
Which spice level are you gonna go for?
Course the spiciest one. Don't be scared, nephew Nick. We do hot ones together, remember?
That is true. We did do hot ones together, and I believe I might have won.
So for the spices, we are gonna need a waiver for you. We do have habanero ghost pepper, Carolina Reaper, and Scorpion Trinidad.
Oh, no.
We turn that all into a paste for you. Once you get to that Scoville level of above 2 million, you can start to hallucinate a little bit, which is the fun part.
They're trying to kill me. The chicken, some coleslaw, and pickle.
And wrap it up nice and tight, and here we go.
Fui-oh.
You ready?
Cheers, cheers.
Cheers. Waiver.
What?
For the spices, we are gonna need a waiver for you.
Uncle Roger not gonna sue you. I don't need waiver. I agree that I am eating the Howlin Plus heat level at my own risk and certify that Howlin raised hot chicken will not be held responsible for any injury, damage, or loss of earnings caused during or after eating the Howlin Plus heat level. Fui-oh, food is here.
We did the medium sandwich here, and then I've got the Howlin Plus.
It's black. That's not even a golden brown fried chicken sandwich anymore.
It looks so evil.
Visually, right away, I have to say, this is a beautiful fried chicken sandwich.
Uncle Roger excited to try this. Oh, the secret spice blend really good.
It is packed with flavor. Have you dipped it in the ranch too?
Wow, immediate. Woo.
Is it bad?
Uncle Roger feel like I can breathe fire right now. Editor, put some VFX on that. Woo! I have to drink the ranch to quench. The chicken cooked perfect.
Yeah.
Juicy, tender.
If Uncle Roger had to give this a rating, what would he give it?
9 out of 10.
You're going 9 out of 10. Uncle Roger's a strict critic too. I know better than anybody out there how harsh of a critic Uncle Roger could be. You've critiqued my fried rice, my Vietnamese pho, my Thai green curry. You've critiqued pretty much everything you possibly can about me. So when you give a place like this a 9 out of 10, how do you think that makes me feel?
The only point missing, Uncle Roger wished it a little bit crispier.
They rub so much sauce on the outside of the fried chicken itself that by the time you sit to eat it, I do wish it was a tiny bit crispier, but it holds a lot more crisp than I would have thought it would hold. It's fatty, it's flavorful, it's crispy. It's so well seasoned that I almost feel like it's pushing the line of almost having too much seasoning.
What? There's no such thing, nephew Nick. That like saying you have too much money. Go get your next sandwich.
It's time for a panini at Italy's most famous sandwich shop.
And I'm sure most of you guys know who Eric is.
Hey guys.
Everything here starts with the bread. Have you ever seen bread being made?
Never in my life.
This is called proofed bread. Check this out.
Proof?
Look at that.
Oh my gosh, bro.
It's full of air.
Bro, it's moving.
So we're gonna flour it up here.
All right.
Watch this part. This is the best part.
Bloop. Whoa. You go through a lot of these every day, or? Got it. So he looks like he's stretching this bad boy out right now.
Exactly. We do want to get a little bit of the air bubbles out so it's not too tall. You're ultimately looking to land a beautiful rectangular focaccia just like these ones on this rack here.
This is, how many sandwiches do you think this is? It feels like maybe him and I didn't get off on the right foot.
So the next step for him once he's pressed it all out is to cut it into these perfect 6 rectangles, which he's then gonna move over to this tray here, and he's gonna stretch more. People don't realize sometimes that something as simple as a sandwich takes this much time and effort. And this is just the bread.
The only sandwiches I've ever had are made from Subway, so this is really a treat for me. We got some sprinkling of salt. Better hope that's Osmo, am I right? He's like sculpting the bread right now.
You can see he's even trimming off the sides to give those nice sharp edges.
As a finishing touch, he's putting some olive oil on there.
And then if you move on over here, they're all gonna go straight into this giant oven. And just for your reference, Eric, this oven probably costs more than your car.
What? Okay, so he just slides them in like pizza.
Yeah, it's basically like throwing a pizza into an oven.
In the time it would take me to make 1 peanut butter and jelly, he's making like 50 sandwiches.
And after all the baking, these should be beautifully golden brown, bubbly, perfect focaccia rectangles. There's a reason we just spent so much time watching the bread making at this sandwich shop. Look at how perfect this is. Look at the fluffiness and the airiness on the inside of this focaccia.
That's good stuff.
Now, with our bread finished, we can go to make some sandwiches.
Hi there.
Hello, hello.
People are very upset outside that they can't eat sandwiches.
Oh my gosh, bro. There are people at the door, they're mad.
They look like very upset Italians, actually.
Yeah, they do. Wait, you gotta get shots of this.
Let's make a bunch of sandwiches.
Let's do it. Fresh
right.
bread in the
Got
oven.
the bread.
3 minutes, it's gonna be nice and steamy. Yeah,
When you say steamy, you mean really steamy.
really steamy.
What do you mean by really steamy?
We put a decent amount of olive oil on it, so it's nice and shiny. And are you ready for the steam?
Here we go.
Oh!
Bada como la fuma.
Dude! I'm so hungry right now.
Yeah.
This looks amazing.
Look at this.
A little facial.
As you can see, there are all different kinds of ingredients here. There's no single sandwich here that they get those 2 and 3 hour lines for. People love everything, so let's just make a bunch, yeah?
Yeah, I'm down.
So look at this, Eric. They measure out all the meat that they put on their sandwiches down to the gram to make sure that every sandwich is exactly the same. It's sliced so incredibly thin to like this perfect amount that you can bite through it in a sandwich easily.
So good.
We put stracchino cheese first.
Okay.
Stracchino is a mild cow milk cheese, truffle. Then we put the capocollo on it.
Capicolo.
A little freshness with the arugula and a good amount of Italian olive oil.
More olive
Oh.
oil. That's the 3rd olive oil spray.
That's crazy.
Look at that.
Dude, that's beautiful. It's actually beautiful.
The most popular sandwich that we have is La Paradiso, which starts with mortadella.
Mortadella.
Amazing.
Nope.
We cut it nice and thin.
I can almost see the camera through this.
It's translucent, bro. It's so thinly sliced.
That's the pistachio cream right there.
Whoa.
That is my favorite ingredient in this entire place. It's like peanut butter, but with pistachios.
Dude, look what she's doing. I never thought about making sandwiches as an art form until today. The attention to detail is crazy.
This hits on all 5 tastes. So you've got salty with the bread and the meat. You've got bitter with the arugula. You've got umami with the truffle.
And then that cheese has a nice mix of sweet and sour.
This is the perfect well-rounded sandwich. Could this inspire you to go home and make something other than a peanut butter and jelly sandwich?
No. Cheers.
Oh my God.
I wasn't prepared for that. You want to switch?
Yeah, you want a bite?
Yeah. Bro.
Wow. Well,
Slightly better than Subway. 100% verified the best sandwich I've ever had.
let's go to our next sandwich place.
It's time for a barbecue brisket sandwich at one of the most famous barbecue joints in all of Texas.
I've also brought along my friend Q because Q, barbecue. You get it? The first thing I see is lots of giant crates of wood. Is that where the barbecue brisket sandwich basically starts?
Yeah, post oak definitely gives the color and the flavor.
What kind of flavor does the brisket get from this wood?
Something like cinnamon, like you can smell it. Nice. And actually, the meat will absorb it, but you don't want to overdo it. You want to be able to taste the meat, but this type of wood is perfect for it.
All of this wood that we're seeing right here is for just 1 week.
1 week.
We got our wood, now what?
This is the pit house. We got 3 here, there's 2 in the back.
It's hot.
It's getting hot.
So now I'm gonna set up the fire. You make a nice little bed. So you stack 2 long ways and 2 cross. I always like to cook with the bark facing up. That cooks a whole entire pit.
Each of these used to be 1,000-gallon propane tanks. They converted them into smokers.
Ooh, brisket on brisket. No way, there's more.
We also got some beef ribs here.
That is nuts.
Oh man, those beef ribs.
I have never seen this much brisket in my life. Let's close them down. Oh, it's hard.
They're heavy.
Oh,
we gotta build that muscle.
Oh yeah.
Dang, look at this. He's working out all day long. Look at
Every day,
man.
Yeah.
Bulletproof.
The biggest thing that I notice here is that underneath the brisket, there's no fire.
It's crazy. The fire's all the way over there. It's pushing smoke all the way through. Just airflow. Cooking these briskets.
Right now, I'm gonna wrap this brisket and show you how we do it.
That's a finished brisket.
That's a finished brisket. Look at that jiggle. Woo! Look at that. It is time to wrap. You spray them pretty good. We add some tallow to make sure the bark stays kind of juicy too. Look at that.
Nuts.
Now we wrap this really good, nice and tight. So you can see.
Like a baby.
My brisket, baby. Gotta be gentle with it. So once we wrap them, we'll put them back.
Okay.
And we'll let it finish off. It takes another maybe 2 hours, depending on the sizes.
So it's gonna get even more juicy and more
It's gonna
jiggly.
get juicy, it's all gonna be tender, yeah.
The smell is just, I can't
forget
get
it.
over the smell. Now we're going into the restaurant. The doors just opened up. There was already a line out there this morning and it's only 10:18 a.m. You've seen lines that take a whole day.
Almost a whole day, yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
So this is the moment of truth right here. This is a finished brisket and he's gonna cut into it.
So this is the perfect brisket. The layers of fat on the brisket, on the decal, you can actually see them, they're there.
He's got to cut up the lean part of the brisket because the other side of it is just full of juice. It would soak the whole sandwich.
I like that the bun is a potato bun. That's my favorite kind of bun for a burger or any kind of sandwich. First layer, sweet and tangy barbecue sauce.
Pickles and then some sliced onions there.
Brisket smacked on top. Nick, are we sharing this?
No, we'll get our own. We'll get our own. It's time to have what many call the best barbecue brisket sandwich in the world.
It looks like it.
The craziest part is not only did they give us our barbecue brisket sandwich, but they also said we couldn't come to Texas without having a giant meat platter with sides.
It's insane.
I'm gonna cover mine with some homemade barbecue sauce. I'm feeling like a real Texan right now, Q, I'll be honest. Bang.
Cheers. Oh my gosh.
You don't even have to say anything. I know. I mean, hit me over the head with this giant beef rib and wake me up. This is just not real. This is not real. If I was really going crazy, I'd open up my sandwich and add a little mac and cheese, creamed corn, a little more sauce, and maybe even some potato salad. And then I would have something even more supreme.
What do you call this?
I don't even know. If cooked right, brisket should almost work like an accordion. So when I can pull this brisket apart, just like this,
wow,
that's when you know you're dealing with the world's best brisket. Look at that.
My gosh.
It falls apart like butter. This is a 10 out of 10 sandwich.
100%.
I might call you barbecue from now on.
Call me barbecue.
Let's move on for some banh mi, the most famous sandwich in all of Vietnam. And I've also brought along my friend Max because he loves banh mi.
And I am starving.
So this is stewed pork belly. It's like a traditional dish in Vietnam. This is my mom's recipe. We make it with fish sauce and coconut water, and then we cook overnight.
So most people are eating this kind of pork with rice.
Yes.
Vietnamese culture.
Yes.
But you found out that it tastes even better on a banh mi sandwich.
It looks so tender. Just going in with chopsticks here. Just look at that pork belly. Just the perfect proportion of fat to meat with the skin over the top. Wow. Impossibly tender. So much flavor to it.
Smells amazing. I'm just gonna wait until I get the sandwich to try it first.
Nick, I don't know if you should wait.
I have patience, Max.
That makes one of us.
The cool thing they do here is they don't serve the pork in the big pieces like Max just ate. Because it's so incredibly fall apart tender, they're mashing it up to break it up into those nice, smaller, bite-sized pieces and make it really, really soft when you eat the sandwich.
It's not just the meat, they're incorporating all those flavorful braising liquids as well.
It's got your approval, Max?
I could eat this by the spoonful. You gotta tell us about that bread. It looks so good.
This is like a homemade bread. In Vietnamese, we call bánh mì.
The texture.
The first thing I notice here is that it's extremely light, and I feel like you're gonna get that crispy outside and then that soft, fluffy inside. Just look how delicate it is.
In Vietnam, people used to eat this bánh mì because it's very light, and also you can put a lot of meat inside. When you eat it, it doesn't feel like it's heavy. I think the main key is liver pate. We make it with the pork fat, pork liver, and chicken liver.
So basically, this pate is part of the sauce for the sandwich. Is that right?
Exactly.
What else goes into it?
We will put this homemade mayo.
Look at the color, it's so vibrant. That does not look like store-bought mayo. I would eat a spoonful of that right now. And look at all those fresh toppings. I mean, the chives, hand-sliced cucumbers. Check out the pickled radishes. Those look so good.
That is also some of the freshest looking cilantro, which also happens to be one of my favorite things of all time. This is juicy Vietnamese minced pork. You go one side, I'll go the other.
Wow. It's a little sweet. Almost has like a tacky exterior.
I told myself I wasn't gonna eat anything and wait for the sandwich, but that is...
What's happening over here?
This is grilled chicken. This is for another sandwich.
It's for a different sandwich, so Max, we don't get to eat this one. The best part, besides eating it, is building the sandwich.
So we cut the bread first.
Using scissors? Never seen that before.
And then the next step is we're going in with that pate that we saw earlier.
And now going in with the homemade mayo, still can't get over that color.
I already love the fact that there are sauces on either side of the sandwich. That's very, very important in a sandwich. I think what I love most is that they mixed up all that pork earlier to mix the juice and the meat together, because normally you actually lose so much juice off of that meat. If we remember that big piece that you held up, all that juice kind of falls off. But when you mix it into the meat, suddenly you got this really juicy bite.
My mouth is watering. This is the most excited I've been for a sandwich, I think, in my entire life.
So afterward, we put some fried salad
Fried shallots.
and then chicken floss.
Chicken floss. The best way I could describe chicken floss to all of you watching is chicken in cotton candy form.
Crazy texture.
This is a Vietnamese herb. It's called lasa.
And now we're adding the stewed pork belly. Oh,
The main event.
it's so juicy.
I think this is gonna change the way I think about a banh mi.
Yep.
And as if you thought there couldn't be more flavor, now we're putting on some spring onion oil.
This is the crispy pork skin.
Crispy pork on top for texture. Try how crunchy it is.
After the banh mi bake, we will put some veggie.
14 or 15 things go into the one sandwich.
That's mind-blowing.
So after we toast it, we will put some chili.
Are those chili spicy?
For you, it's spicy, but for me, it's nothing. Now cucumber, spring onion.
Pickled radishes, and last but not least, a ton of cilantro. I hope not too many of you watching this video taste soap when you taste cilantro, or you're gonna be very upset by what just happened there. I'm very curious to see what the cross-section of this thing looks like. Look at all the layers. This is one of the most colorful, beautiful sandwiches I've seen in a long time.
It looks like a masterpiece.
The texture when you crunch it, did you hear that?
Yes, it's time for a bite. This is crazy. There's so much variety.
And this is my first bite of what I feel like is a true masterpiece of a banh mi.
It's just a different level. I usually don't love pâtés, like livers or anything like that, but it really adds this creaminess and this depth of flavor that, combined with everything else, just takes it over the top. It is a little messy. I hate using the word best because I use it a lot around you. I'm like, that's the best barbecue I've had. That's the best this.
It's because I always bring you to all the good places.
Right now, in this moment, this is the best sandwich I've ever had.
Next up is a shaved cheese sandwich, which are very popular in Paris. And this is my friend Charles, who says this is the best sandwich in all of France.
I'm sure you're gonna love it.
Ça va, je suis pas trop couvert. C'est bon. On voit moins mon bite comme ça.
You will see it's very typical. You can pick different kind of cheese. You can try the cheese before. It's very special because they toast the sandwich. So I hope it's gonna be the best.
Let's go, les bogus.
The first thing that happens when you walk in here is they have two different cheeses sitting out, and they're gonna let us taste both cheeses, and then you pick which one you want on your sandwich. I'm gonna ask him if I can mix the cheese, because that really upsets French people. They don't like that. Can I, maybe I'll mix the cheese, yeah?
No.
Okay, so this is the first cheese.
I think you try the Comté first.
The Comté is a little bit like a Swiss. And then the other one, the second cheese is a little bit saltier, a little bit more flavor to me. I like the second cheese better.
So this is Comté.
Oh yeah, he's gotta get some too.
Thanks.
Even though he owns the place, he still needs to try and make sure he likes it. Which one you like?
I think because you choose this one, I choose the first
The
one.
other one? Okay,
Yeah.
okay. May I please do everything and then the second cheese, and then I'll go for smoked Spanish beef for the meat.
And for me, I will have the ham, typical French, Comté cheese, and salad, onion, tomato.
All right, here's the best part right here. Oh, look at that. That is insane to watch. So much cheese too. Half of the entire sandwich is filled with cheese.
A lot of meat too.
Lots of meat, yeah, that looks great. How does that all fit between two slices of bread? I don't get it.
It's so massive. I imagine the cheese melted after it's toast.
This is so much fun to watch. All right. Oh, super heavy.
It's heavy.
I'm going to give this one the award right now, before tasting, of the heaviest sandwich of the video.
Oh.
Just look at that. Oh my gosh.
Look at the cheese.
It's a mess in the best way possible.
Yeah.
Whose do you think looks better? I have a hard time being able to tell because I just don't know. Cheers.
The bread is crispy but soft.
Honestly, just by looking at this one bite that I'm about to have next, you can tell how much flavor is packed into this sandwich.
I think this is the perfect bite. Ham, cheese, the bread.
The best way to describe to you how much I like this sandwich here is to maybe to put on some nice French music, and we'll just sit here. Everybody loves the sandwiches, even the pigeons.
Take care because it's a little bit juicy.
Yours smells way different.
Oh no. Yeah, a lot of juice.
Not on my new pants. I like yours better, a lot better.
Ham and Comté, it's the best way for me as a French to do a sandwich.
The caramelized onions, the ham, the cheese. Why don't you finish the sandwiches? I've got another sandwich to go try. For our pastrami sandwich, we're headed to Katz's Deli in New York City. And I brought my friend Kuj because he's been here before and he knows what he's doing. What makes this so special? Is it?
Because it's been here for a gazillion years.
Got it, okay.
And you walk in and you get a ticket.
Okay.
Do not lose this ticket. Major problems, you lose it.
What happens? $50 if you lose?
Your meal, yes.
Porsche meal salad.
Put it right here. This place is so cool.
This place is so unique. You'll see every celebrity on the wall. And for a New York City establishment, this is like a huge piece of property. This is the most famous New York City restaurant in the world. Hey, how are you?
We are here for the pastrami sandwich.
That's what you're here for.
That's it.
Pastrami on dry.
I've never seen anything like this in a restaurant. There's wood chips all over the floor so that it soaks up all the grease and the fat and you don't slip everywhere. Look at all the wood chips.
It's like a sandbox. Nick, eat it, eat it.
No, I'm not eating it. So how do we do the pastrami sandwich?
First, we gotta go get the pastrami.
All right, we're gonna follow you. So it goes from cooking in there to this steamer right here.
Right here.
And then you bring it over to your station and cut it. That is unreal how juicy that thing looks. Look at it glistening. This is one thing people love about Katz's as well, is that it's all hand cut.
Oh yeah, there's a little trick. You come here, you give them a tip in the jar, and then they give you a nice little slice of pastrami as you wait. The bigger the tip, the bigger the pastrami.
How big of a tip are you gonna give him, Kush?
$20, that's nice, huh? You really are like a Picasso with the knife, like.
Yeah, man, I've been doing this for 21 years.
How many pounds of pastrami you think you cut up?
Me by myself, I don't know, but we go through anywhere from 40 to 45,000 a week.
40 to 45,000 pounds of pastrami a week.
This is the best pastrami on the planet.
Oh, hold on a second. I feel like he's stealing my move here.
Katz really invented the knife throw. Nick just, you know, might have took it, you know.
He didn't do it with the knife though. I do this every day. I don't miss. I don't even have to look at the board. See that?
Got the rye bread.
Maybe one of the most perfect slices of bread I've ever seen.
So you gotta use your hand as a measurement, that way you can cut the meat. It goes right there. We usually put some mustard on it.
And there it is. That is the pastrami sandwich in all its glory. That's the classic one. Just mustard, pastrami, and rye bread. That's it. I'm not going classic today though, because I want to try it covered in melted cheese. I don't know why people wouldn't want it with cheese. You guys are crazy for not wanting it with cheese.
No, you gotta go traditional, cuz.
That looks insane.
And what do we do? Swiss cheese, no?
Swiss cheese.
He's cutting up some pickles.
All right, so you guys are all done. I'm ready to eat some pastrami today.
The best way to do this, sit in the corner, back turned to everybody, and you can just mange, and nobody can look at you, and you could just devour.
Where's the soda?
Soda is this counter.
This is a giant wall of sodas here. He recommended we try one of the Dr. Brown's black cherry sodas, so I'm gonna get one for Kush as well.
All right, so basically, you gotta crack open the Dr. Brown. That's just to prepare yourself. You look at the pickle, you're not gonna eat that yet. You wanna attack the cheese, I'm gonna attack the OG.
Look at that sandwich and tell me why I wouldn't go for this one first. You gotta be kidding me.
Little sip of Dr. Brown. You're gonna need a doctor after this one. Dr. Brown is truly the move here. You never had a Dr. Brown soda? Looks like Nick's not coming up for air. So we're looking at a fantastic sandwich. He's having a moment right now.
I'm having a life-altering experience right now.
Since he's having that with the cheese, I'm gonna try the cheese.
Let's see if I can change your mind.
Look at the amount of bark on this one.
The black char on the edge is called bark there. That's extra flavor.
The cheese does add an extra flair to it.
That is phenomenal. That is...
I couldn't bite it off.
Great pickle. I get it. I understand what's going on here. I love it. It's very clear to me that you need cheese on the pastrami sandwich.
Cheese is good, but it just feels wrong, you know?
It doesn't.
It's like a moral compass with me.
I'll show you a slice of pastrami here and how beautifully it tears apart so easily. I'm gonna be honest, I think I lost my ticket.
You got cash on you? I'm sure you could bribe the doorman.
Next up is vada pav, India's deep-fried spiced potato sandwich. And I've also brought along my friend Vic from the Sidemen to help me eat. Let's go get it. Here we go. Oh, it's a push. This is raw.
We both wore blue as well to match the hairnets.
How do we look?
Ready to cook.
I should explain, this is a spiced potato fritter. So it's deep fried, and then it comes with all these different chutneys on it for different pops of flavor. What we're looking at here is a mix of potato flour and water. It almost looks a little bit like pancake batter.
So we got some masala, we got some chili powder. This is gonna give it that punch when you taste it. Because the potato on its own, it's not enough flavor, right? We need more. And if you're feeling really brave, you get involved in the spicy mix. No one knows what it is, they just know it's spicy. No spicy mix for Nick?
Not for me. Why would you?
Wow, you can smell the spice. That is, I see why that's not in the food.
What are we doing here?
They're just going in there, so that will make you cry.
That steam right there is dangerous. This now is gonna go on the side of the sandwich. It's time to assemble.
We start with the potato, then we have potato batter, which gets fried in here, and those go in the buns with the chutney, easy.
They use these nice, soft, pretty classic white bread buns for the sandwiches here. We're gonna cover the entire bun on every single side with butter.
This is gonna make the buns crispy on the inside for some extra crunch.
And then down with that green chutney, and then the sweet chutney on top.
The sweet chutney has dates, mango, sugarcane, cumin, bit of chili, all the good things.
All the good stuff. And the last thing he's sprinkling on there is a spiced coconut. And in goes the fritter.
The buns are served with a fried chili, which we may or may not eat. There it is.
It looks amazing.
Yes. It's warm and it's also dense. Like you see this bun, you're like, this is gonna be light. No, this has got some weight to it. Cheers.
Well. No. Wow. Dude.
That was seriously good.
I'm a big fan of this. Think of mashed potatoes with some really nice spice in there, and then it's crispy fried on the outside, and then you got a hot buttery bun with a few different sauces that all balance each other out really, really well.
And sometimes fried food tastes really heavy, especially when it's fried twice. This is so light and like easy to bite through. I don't know how they've done that. I understand the hype. I do get it now.
I really wish we could try these, but I think we are having some camera problem, some technical difficulties.
Yeah, actually, like, you see the time.
You have to go as well?
I have to go.
Okay, so yeah, we'll just fix the camera and go to our next sandwich place. Our next stop is for a burger that's been rated the #1 burger in the entire world. And this is my friend Patrick. He loves burgers.
Yeah, you're right.
So this is our homage to the classic tavern burger, but our version leans towards Japanese flavors. This burger specifically too, it's A5 Wagyu. It's not very traditional.
How many burgers do you make a day?
12 a day.
That's it?
No more. It allows us to offer something unique and then pivot to the rest of the menu.
They open at 4 o'clock and in 8 minutes, they've already sold out. And I've been told the record time is 1 minute.
This is some beef tallow. We want a really crusty Maillard on the outside to complement the soft interior. This is Echaret French butter.
You're butter basting your burger patty.
Correct.
Look at the butter on that thing.
These buns are baked fresh daily for us. The reason we steam it is just for a few seconds to reintroduce that squishy bun warm feeling, but then we clearly toast the outside so there's a layer of crunch too. I told you this is a Japanese influenced burger. Parmesan is not a Japanese ingredient, but what makes it Japanese is that it inherently contains umami because of the cheese's aging process. This goes in the steamer for 1 second, keeps everything still crispy, all the texture still there. This is bichitan aioli that we make from smoking oil with bichitan, Japanese white oak. We infuse the aioli with that smoke and then toss that with cured Napa cabbage to give it kind of like a special sauce quality. This is fermented shishito pepper. We make kind of like a paste with it, and this kind of mimics like the raw onion quality that you would get in a burger. We're just kind of brushing the bun with a little bit more of the rendered fat from the Wagyu, just to keep some shine, mouthfeel, and just complement all the textures.
And then on goes the patty with the cheese, of course. And there it is.
12 a day. There you have it. Sip and guzzle burger.
It's a beautiful, beautiful looking burger.
Again, I think paying respect to what a tavern burger is was the big responsibility.
Right.
So we wanted to stay true to what people enjoy about it, just getting the ratios right.
There is absolutely no question in my mind that this is the most perfect burger I've ever seen.
Just look at it. It's shining beautifully.
This is the first time I've ever stared down a burger and felt bad that I was about to bite into it.
I just want to frame this and put it on my wall. Oh my.
Oh yeah.
I can't say anything. It just melted in my mouth.
The name burger isn't right for this.
It's not.
It's not right.
It's not right.
Even the sesame seed detail on here.
I love it.
They're perfectly all spaced out on the top bun so you get an even amount of sesame seeds.
Everything is so well balanced. The cheese isn't too cheesy. The fermented shishito peppers work so well with all the other ingredients. This is honestly amazing. Wait, Nick! I'm leaving.
Let's go to our next spot. We'll move on to a submarine sandwich, more commonly known as an Italian sub. And I've also brought along my friend Marquez to help me review the sandwich.
Ready?
They're famous for their homemade mozzarella. So they make all the mozzarella by hand in here. Have you ever seen homemade mozzarella?
Never seen it.
Perfect timing, because I have to make a batch right now, so come this way, all right?
I've never been to a sandwich shop where anybody makes their own mozzarella.
We're doing the right thing.
This is the cheese curd.
Correct.
All right, so you're pressing it to separate all the cheese curd into like thin layers first. This is probably not how you thought cheese was made though.
Honestly, I don't think I even had a preconceived notion. You could literally do anything with this and I'd believe you.
Now we're gonna bring it together, so corral it, okay? Your job.
You're
all of it.
She's naturally coming together.
Yeah.
They want to blend together.
Oh, look at that.
Starting to look cheesy now.
I'm coming up with the stick, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna stretching it a little bit with my hand.
Okay.
All right, so now we're gonna stretch it one final time.
Sweet.
That's awesome. Look at that thing. Not only do you just make mozzarella, but you're actually gonna braid the mozzarella.
Correct. We always made braids. Why? I don't know. That was way before my time.
It looks
That's
good.
super cool.
You're talking going back to the 1930s. And
Wow, you're quick with it, huh? And right into the cold water or what?
Cold water, yes, because we want to stop the cooking.
There it is, the finished mozzarella.
Now this is the finished product that you would see in the window. You'd have it on the plate, you'd have it on the sandwich.
This is it.
That's the freshest you could possibly imagine.
Oh yeah, it doesn't get fresher than that.
Salty on the outside, milky, soft, chewy on the inside. It's delicious.
This is gonna ruin all future sandwiches for me. Where does this go now?
To make the sandwich.
Come to the front
Make a
counter.
sandwich.
Let's
go make a sandwich.
All right, the Italian combo is 2 meats. Prosciutto, super side. They both go very well together.
What's the other one? Super side?
Super side.
Super side.
Like Superman, but super side.
So it looks like you slice all the meat here to order every time you make a
yes.
sandwich. And this is the mozzarella we just made.
Yes, fresh from Marcus and Nick's hands.
And you put mozzarella on every single sandwich that you make here, correct?
Pretty much so. But if you don't like the mozzarella, we have other cheeses.
Yeah, it makes sense.
But this is almost a given. So on this one, we'll do the roasted peppers here.
Cool.
Hot peppers.
Hot peppers on the other side to mix it up.
A little oil and vinegar.
Oh, that looks so good.
Gentlemen, cut it in half. This week you guys share.
Ready? Mm-hmm. Diving in. Usually, when the food's really good, I find that most people are pretty quiet.
I just feel like already from the very beginning when I saw them making the fresh mozzarella, I knew that the sandwich would be really good because of that.
When you make the cheese, the floor is really high, and this is really good.
If you told me that this would be my lunch every day for the next year, I wouldn't be upset.
No notes.
Our next sandwich is Gordon Ramsay's Idiot Sandwich, named after the viral meme that I'm sure you've probably seen. So I'm here in London with my friend AJ to try it out.
Hopefully Gordon's here. We start by taking a nice sesame bun. We slice the bun in half.
Why did you pick me for idiot sandwich? Like, you could have picked anyone, you know?
So we're toasting the buns in our wood oven just to get that nice caramelization on it.
Yeah.
Is it hot?
Hey, bro, look at my eyes. You want to see this line there instead?
He's toasting the buns so that they can hold up when you put all the juicy meat on there and it doesn't fall apart. This is science. It's nice and toasted and golden brown.
So next we're gonna take our beautiful braised brisket. Oof. We're just gonna cut a few slices to go inside our sandwich.
Chef, do you mind if we let AJ maybe take one slice to test his knife skills?
You want me to do it how I do it at home? Because I think people are going to hate me.
Absolutely.
I would have done it like this.
Exactly.
Okay, that's not working. Yeah, you know what?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. It's basically the same, right?
And suddenly we need a new brisket.
Next, we'll position our brisket on a tray. Some of the braising liquid of that brisket.
Oh.
Yeah.
Look at that.
So the brisket's gonna soak back up all that juice, all that flavor when it goes into the oven now.
My mind has been blown.
We're putting our brisket inside the Josper to reheat it. So it gets all the smoke from the nice charcoal.
Yeah, chef. Yep. Close it. You might want to close. Yeah.
This Josper can get up to 500 degrees. To master this grill, you know, it takes quite a few years.
This is so hot, AJ. You can see all the smoke coming through the top here.
Yeah.
Already done?
Okay, how are we
Can you
doing?
see? Nice and bubbly. Look at that.
Chef, what you done there is absolutely incredible.
So we start with our base. We go with our barbecue sauce on the bottom, some of our homemade pickles. We take our meat right in the center.
Wow.
Then we spoon some of those nice juices.
Oh, chef, don't do it to them.
Yeah, never go wrong with extra juiciness.
Love that.
Couple more pickles on top.
Oh.
Our homemade crispy shallots, a bit more barbecue on top.
Okay, you can't forget that.
Come on.
And then all we're gonna do is plate it and eat it.
Let's go!
Oh, that's a beautiful thing right there, Chef. You ready to eat?
I'm ready. If I've ever seen a sandwich that looks like an idiot, it's this one right here.
I like that they use a wood-fired pizza oven. There's flavor from that. And then they have this amazing charcoal grill, so there's more flavor there. And that's on top of all the other ingredients in this sandwich right here.
How do we even attack this?
We need these for sure.
We definitely need that, you're right. A lot softer than I thought it would be. Wow. That's really good.
Mix it in with the little fries.
Oh,
what happened?
wow.
Oh.
It just hit me. When I tell you something nice, that takes me away.
Okay.
Yeah.
I took you right off the chair.
I was about to run to the chef right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, go for it.
Chef, come closer, come closer. That was an excellent sandwich. Thank you so much.
Glad you enjoy, mate.
Bro,
Glad you enjoy.
Yeah. I also like the attention to detail. I like that they have a sheet of paper that says idiot all over it, you know?
Yeah, and are we ever gonna discuss the reason why you chose me? Because
why I brought you for this one?
Yeah.
I think it was pure chance. You live in the UK.
Yeah.
You're a cool guy.
Yeah.
You like food. You're an idiot.
This is a great sandwich, and for anyone watching, I'm not an idiot. It was coincidence.
For our bagel sandwich, we're going somewhere special that actually makes their bagels homemade. And I brought my good buddy, Dr. Mike.
Who's ready to eat some bagels? I've never seen an oven this size, first of all.
We use so many seeds for our bagels. We have our own seed silos.
Oh my God, God forbid a bird gets in here.
Look at these mixers.
So on any given day at Rustin Daughters, we're making around 5,000 bagels. And we do everything the traditional, old school way. We start with really good quality flour.
Then you go in with the malt syrup, lots of sugar, and then that yeast, which remember is alive, and then tons of salt.
The water gets weighed and temperature controlled. These bagels were made yesterday, but they're gonna go into today's batch because the activity in this yeast is gonna bring out the flavor, the texture, the aroma.
It just looks so weird. It looks like this is not what you would do.
You're right. And it doesn't look like it's all gonna come together, but trust me, it does. And now water. And the perfect pH, because it's New York water.
So that bagel dough gets shaped into these long, even logs. That log now gets fed into this top section right here. This is basically a bagel shaper machine, correct?
Exactly. It's almost like a pasta extruder, but for bagels.
Turning the big log into tinier little logs, and then they spin around this tube here, basically. And they come through the tube into here, and they're in the shape of bagels.
Bagel skill at the top tier level.
All those bagels, once they come out, are gonna go onto this rack right here. This now goes into what's called the proofing room.
Like the sauna for bagels.
It's very hot and like wet in here.
It's moist.
Yeah.
I feel the moisture. I feel the bagels enjoying
While the bagels are in here, the heat is gonna activate the yeast and cause the bagel dough to rise.
Look at all the racks of bagels though. I haven't seen this many bagels before. If you look up close to the bagels now, they've formed their first layer of outer skin, which is what eventually gives us a nice crust. Now we're finally going to the hot tub.
It's like a bagel spa.
The bagels are boiling, and notice that the water is dark.
Yeah.
That's because there's malt in the water as well. The malt here is gonna give the bagel that nice caramel color.
Once they've been boiled, they're going to go quickly into this giant oven that we saw earlier. And 15 minutes later, they're done. Look at those.
Look at that consistency.
They're beautiful. Now for the best part, choosing which flavor bagel we should use for our sandwich. I'm gonna go sesame, because I love sesame. This is the most exciting part. You gotta choose what goes inside your bagel. You got a lot of cream cheese choices here.
Yes, everything has to be the right proportion because all the flavors have to come together.
If you've ever had salmon on your bagel, which I love, it's already pre-cut, but here, they cut it fresh.
We slice everything by hand. It's a craft. It looks easy, but it's not. It takes months to learn how to do this.
You can see on here, if you look at the right angle, every little individual knife cut that you've made.
We like to say that a perfect slice is one where you can read the newspaper through it.
This is the icing on the cake here. Look at how beautiful and silky smooth that salmon looks. You just know it's gonna be a good bite. If I'm trying to be a little bit fancy, I like to put a few salmon eggs on mine. Do you mind if I do capers as well?
Yeah.
Look at that.
Wow. I don't think I've been this hungry in a long, long time. Here we go. Oh yeah. Easily freshest bagel I've ever had.
Wow, by far.
I mean, this is a real taste of New York.
This was incredible. Let's go try our next sandwich. For our final sandwich, I'm here in Paris, France at La Partie Vendôme to try the #1 rated sandwich in the entire world. And I've got my old camera guy, Manny, to eat with me.
What's up, guys?
Just waiting for the bread. It will arrive in about 5 minutes.
This feels like very classic France. The manager's calling the bakery because he doesn't have his baguettes yet, so he can't make any sandwiches without bread.
The bread is coming, guys.
Fresh? It's
fresh, yeah, every day.
I mean, look how much bread there is too. He's got bread in the front of the car. The whole passenger seat is bread.
Overflowing with bread. Oh my God.
What? So much bread. This is the bread in a rental van. We're just dragging it along the sidewalk. Okay, thank you.
We got a lot of bread.
That was the most exciting delivery of anything I've ever seen. The most amazing thing about this sandwich is it's the simplest sandwich in this entire video. You literally just have baguette, butter, and ham. That's it. Listen.
Yeah. Crispy to make jambon beurre. You need good bread, good butter, and good ham. It's very easy. Bread, butter, generous from the top in every pot. Slices, okay? After you can add pickles, cheese, but I prefer like this, the classic one.
That's it.
Yes, for me, yes.
Let's eat it. Let's go. Oh yeah.
That was really good.
Oh my God, big. That is how good the sandwich is.
He's taking a big piece too.
He's eating a lot of my ham. I'm not even gonna stop him because I respect that he knows it's good. This is dangerous. Oh God. Oh, he still had the piece.
Yeah, the piece. He's flying with a piece of ham. I mean, it doesn't get much better than this. Load it up with butter, fresh baguette. We're in frickin' Paris. I mean,
I agree. Despite how simple this is, it's a sandwich that makes you want to keep eating. Manny, do you think this deserves the title of the best sandwich in the world?
I don't know. Why don't you ask the bee?
In this video, I'm tasting and ranking every color of food to find out which one is the best. And at the end of each round, I'll unlock a mystery box to reveal the rarest colored foods from all around the world. And we're starting with the color red. First thing that comes to mind, red is one of the best looking foods out there.
Everything just jumps off the plate.
For the color red, we have chili peppers, strawberries, Jell-O, lobster, watermelon, and fruit punch. I'm gonna start Jell-O. Look at how good that little Jell-O cube looks. Cherry, best Jell-O flavor, by the way.
Whoa, oh! Watermelon, my favorite fruit.
It's good, it's good, it's good. The other red fruit we have is this beautiful red strawberry. And think about it, red has the most fruits of any color. Good.
That is fresh, yeah. So juicy. I wanna go into the luxury food item here.
A beautiful steamed lobster tail. Now, lobsters themselves aren't red, but when you cook them, they turn that bright, beautiful red-orange color, and the tail is beautiful, vibrant red.
And it's also the best part of the lobster.
Just remember, we have to give every single color of food a ranking on a tier list, because the goal at the end of this video is to tell everyone watching which color food is best.
The one thing I definitely don't want to taste are the chilies.
Yeah, and what makes it even better is that some of these are the spiciest peppers in the world. I'm gonna grab one sweet and one spicy. Let's play pepper roulette.
Oh, come on. With my luck, I'm gonna get the worst one.
Pick.
Bam.
Uh-oh.
What? Show it, show it. Oh, come on, man. I got the spicy one.
3, 2, 1. Oh, it's delicious. It's a sweet bell pepper. It's beautiful.
Nick.
Are you good?
No. That's really spicy.
Have some fruit punch. You'll be fine. Before we're making any decisions, we should check out our red mystery box.
Oh, yeah. What? What?
Our first rare mystery box food is... Whoa! Sapphire. spice that's more expensive than gold.
That looks so cool.
There are many different ways to enjoy saffron, but one of the best ways is actually to make it as a tea.
Look how vibrant the color is gonna be.
At first, it's a little more yellow. You wait a few minutes, it turns bright, beautiful red. But I don't think we should make people wait.
Cheers. Oh, that's delicious.
So good.
It tastes like you're drinking a flower. Look, it went from yellow to orange.
Well, that works great because our next color is orange. But before we get there, we both agree red food deserves B tier. Moving on to orange, we've got mac and cheese, bell peppers, Doritos, orange slices, salmon, and orange juice. This tray hurts my eyes. It hurts to look at this.
It's very bright.
It's too much. It's too much orange.
It's like, all right, I'm gonna go in with the mac and cheese because it's one of my favorites.
Of course.
That is so cheesy.
Oh my gosh. That's fake cheese overload, but it's good.
Come on.
Wash it down with a bell pepper. That to me is the best orange color that there is.
Yeah, and it's natural.
What's definitely not natural, Doritos.
But it's so good.
So good.
Yeah.
Fun fact about orange is that it's the color food with the most food coloring. 4 out of the 6 items in this tray often have food coloring.
Even salmon?
Yeah, I'll put a clip on the screen, but this salmon here was probably gray and they dyed it to make it look orange and perfect.
No way. That seems wrong.
The orange slices bring me back to soccer practice.
Soccer practice?
Yeah.
Well, your mom would bring you orange slices?
All the moms would bring orange slices, come on.
My mom would forget to pick me up.
I know you love sashimi.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna go for some orange juice. That's the stuff right there.
I gotta say, even though that's probably food colored, it tastes good.
You know what I'm also thinking about is orange is the color of the whole snack aisle at the supermarket.
Cheetos, Ruffles,
Goldfish, Doritos, everything. It's all orange, but they're all fake orange.
I know, but I love it. I still love it.
All right, let's bring the mystery box in. The mystery food for orange is a rare Japanese musk melon.
I've heard about these.
They're expensive.
How expensive?
Really expensive. You might need to split it with me.
What?
Shockingly, even just one of these melons can cost thousands of dollars.
And farmers can only grow one of these per vine. They cut off all the rest so that every bit of the plant's energy goes into this one fruit.
So it's like a ultra-powered melon.
Yeah, and as you can see, the outside's not orange, which must mean, wow, check out that inside.
Wow.
Isn't that beautiful?
Yeah. So because all the focus went into this melon,
Yeah.
is it gonna taste 100 times better?
Give it a try.
All right. Wow.
It's so good.
It's the best melon I've ever had.
It's sweeter and more melon flavor than you could ever imagine a melon being.
Orange was a fun one.
Orange food is going straight to A tier. And we still have an entire spectrum of colors to taste, including gold, black, clear, and rainbow. But next up is yellow, where we have cheese, corn, buttered popcorn, scrambled eggs, banana, and lemonade. Yellow feels like the happy color.
I was about to say that.
It's very bright, warm, welcoming.
Just gets me excited.
Let's just go for it.
I'm gonna go in with the cheese.
I'm gonna go banana. Everyone watching, do you open your banana from this side or this side?
If you open from this side, you're crazy.
I'm gonna be honest, I used to open from this side, and now I've learned that you just pinch the top and you peel down really easily.
Some aged Swiss cheese. Delicious.
I like that these are all simple, whole foods, you know? How's the corn?
Corn's great. Who doesn't love corn?
And this popcorn is delicious, and it's not regular popcorn, it's buttered popcorn, which makes me think now, all the different butters, all the different cheeses, eggs, yellow's the dairy color. Can you eat the eggs? Because I really don't like scrambled eggs.
Scrambled eggs are amazing. I love the smell, I love the taste, I love the look of them.
And what's not to love about some fresh squeezed lemonade? I used to have a really good lemonade stand when I was a kid. I crushed it.
Really?
No, the only person that came was the woman across the street. Try?
That is some good lemonade.
Solid meal so far. Let's go get the mystery box.
It's time.
And this mystery box is...
What is that? Is that a mini cheese wheel?
Nah, I'm just kidding. Guys, come on in. Why would I have a baby cheese wheel?
What's going on? Who are these guys? What? Oh my goodness! You got a parm wheel?
This is an 80-pound wheel of Parmesan cheese. We shipped this straight from Italy.
Wow.
Start putting the wedges in. This is definitely the most amazing yellow food I can think of.
It is iconic.
Pop.
Wow. Woo. Oh my.
Give that a try.
It smells so good.
It's also such a beautiful shade of yellow.
It almost matches your shirt.
Kind of does. Delicious cheese, by the way.
I gotta say,
Yeah.
yellow was fun. The parm wheel, just a showstopper.
I agree.
Are we thinking the same thing?
I think we agree yellow food gets A tier. Moving on to green, we've got broccoli, green apple, pesto pasta, avocado, cucumbers, and matcha. Green is the vegetable color.
It's my favorite color, actually.
Do you like vegetables?
I love vegetables. I love cucumbers.
It was actually hard to think of green foods that weren't vegetables for this.
Really?
Even the pesto pasta is basil.
Oh, that's actually really good.
Well, yeah, of course, it's pesto pasta. It's beautiful, it's delicious. The looks and the taste are both up here.
Also, eating green makes me feel healthy.
I feel like green is the color of food that most people lie about eating enough of.
Good point.
Now eat your broccoli.
Oh, man.
It's actually not bad. Is the green food all gonna taste pretty similar though?
No. Cucumber is very different from a broccoli, Nick.
Is there anybody that doesn't love avocado? I'm loving how much variety actually we're getting among this green food. We've got soft and creamy with the avocado. We've got bright and refreshing with the cucumber. Herby and cheesy with the pesto. Simple and healthy with the broccoli. And sour and tart with the green apple.
I love a good green apple.
That's a good bite sound, but let's see if I can do better.
Ooh. That's a good apple crunch right there.
Try the matcha.
But I don't love matcha.
I know, but try it. You gotta take everything into account.
Still don't like matcha. It tastes like chalk.
I like matcha. It tastes like sweet seaweed.
Ooh. Let's go ahead and bring out that rare mystery box.
Oh, here we go. What we've got here is an emu egg.
I've never had this before. Look at that.
Have you ever seen one?
Never seen one before.
Oh, look at it going into the smoke. The reason I love emu eggs so much is because I feel like they look like dinosaur eggs.
Yeah. Does it taste like a regular egg?
Yeah, I'll crack it open. Check out how big the yolk is.
What? Oh. I mean, yeah, it looks cool, but that can't taste good.
I know the egg's not green, but there was a book I read as a kid where they made green eggs. So I figured we might as well see what happens, right?
You mean green eggs and ham from Dr. Seuss?
Let's put a couple drops in. Kind of cool.
I can't believe it's working.
Here we go.
Ooh. I don't love the slimy texture.
Cover it up for a minute. Ready?
Ooh.
I think we'll just leave that one for the book.
Yeah.
What do we rate green though?
Green is my favorite color, so I'm a little biased here.
Green was good, but it was too healthy.
Not too many like fun flavors in there.
Yeah. I think green food belongs in C tier. Moving on to blue, we've got Takis, macarons, gummy sharks, a smoothie bowl, a popsicle, and a blue sports drink. Blue is my favorite color.
Really?
Help me out in the comments, please. Blue is the best color, right?
No way.
The craziest thing about blue is that it is the rarest occurring color on Earth. In fact, almost no foods are naturally blue.
Really?
Even these blueberries here are technically purple on the inside. Think about a blueberry smoothie.
True. Right off the bat, this looks beautiful. Blue is a nice color.
I'm gonna dive in on the blue Takis since I've never had one before.
Really?
Oh, that's not what I thought it would taste like at all. The thing about this is if I closed my eyes and I tasted it, I wouldn't know it was blue.
Yeah.
I also had to include my favorite candy as a kid, gummy sharks. You can't not love a gummy shark.
So good. Yeah, it's so good.
That's really good. But again, when I close my eyes,
No, I taste the blue on this
I get the blue raspberry on this one.
This smoothie bowl
Yeah.
looks delicious. I gotta try
Let's try
some.
it. Smoothie bowl time. Yeah. The only way we were able to make this smoothie bowl blue, by the way, is with this naturally beautiful blue algae called blue spirulina. I'm basically saying that blue is not an easy color to find. Blue macarons. Oh yeah, look at the inside. This probably food coloring again.
Yeah, it doesn't taste blue at all.
Right? I do love a good popsicle. I can taste the blue in that one.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, yeah.
Let me get some of that. It does taste blue.
If blue's not your favorite color, will you at least admit that blue Gatorade is the best flavor of Gatorade?
100%.
I'm really unsure of what blue's gonna get. It's my favorite color, but so far, I really don't love the food.
Yeah, it all comes down to the rare mystery box item.
I've actually got a special guest bringing this mystery box in. Captain Kurt, come on in.
What? What is this?
I'll give you a hint.
What?
It's 1 in a million.
Thank you.
What? What is this?
This is probably our coolest rare food yet. We have got an ultra rare blue lobster.
These things exist?
They do, but only 1 in every 2 million lobsters is blue.
I've never seen a blue lobster in my life.
It's incredible.
This is beautiful.
Now, here's the thing. Never in a million years would I ever cook a blue lobster. If I did, I don't think Captain Kurt would be friends with me anymore.
Yeah, that's probably true.
So this guy here is gonna go back to the aquarium where he came from, and we already had lobster earlier in the video, and he would taste the exact same anyways as any other lobster, so.
That's true. Yeah. I was not impressed with blue, but that lobster blew me away. No pun intended.
I think blue would have been an arguable F tier without that lobster.
I agree.
With the lobster,
it saved it.
I think it's fair to say blue food gets C tier. Next is purple, where we have purple cauliflower, an ube brownie, sea urchin, purple potato, purple corn chips, and butterfly tea.
Purple is my least favorite color.
I could not disagree more.
I'm not excited at all.
I'm really excited.
Purple cauliflower? No one would eat this.
People are gonna think this is completely fake. I mean, it's beautiful. I'll cut it open so you know it's not AI.
Whoa, that looks crazy. Does purple cauliflower taste any different from regular?
Oh, it's really good. Look at that cross section of my bite.
It does look beautiful. But you know what? I'm a desserts guy, so I gotta try that ube brownie. So delicious.
Is it? I'm gonna open one of these sea urchins. If you know me, you know that sea urchin is my second favorite food behind, you know what it is, Pat?
Sushi.
Rotisserie chicken.
Right. Ooh.
Ignore all the gunk.
Oh, I think I'm just gonna stick to my brownie.
Look, I'll admit that this isn't purple on the inside. It's actually this beautifully bright orange sea urchin roe called uni. So technically this could also belong in orange.
It's a little bit weird for me.
But look how beautiful that is. Take one of these little bites. You know what?
Okay,
no,
fine.
You don't have to.
That's actually not bad.
It's the best thing ever.
It's sweet, buttery, ocean flavored. Can we count that? Is that purple?
Listen, yeah, the outside is purple.
All right, I'm gonna try the ube brownie.
It's so good.
Yeah. This brownie, by the way, totally natural color. It's a purple yam from the Philippines. It's got this natural cookies and cream flavor.
Yeah.
Purple potatoes also one of my all-time favorites.
I've never seen a purple potato before.
Never seen a purple potato?
I just get regular potatoes.
It's like a sweet potato.
It's exactly like a sweet potato. What drink is this?
Before you try the drink, let me show you how that became purple. This is called butterfly pea flower tea. That's totally natural, exactly what it looks like.
But it's blue.
But if you squeeze some lemon in there, watch what happens.
What?
Just wait. Yeah.
What?
Look at that.
That's like magic.
That is why this one, to me, counts as a purple food.
Why does it turn purple?
Because of science.
Oh, cheers. That is good.
It's refreshing. What could the mystery box item possibly be?
I have no clue.
Open it up, Pat. Here we go. Whoa. Whoa.
What? Is it alive?
I don't think so.
Oh, hey man, what are you doing? Is it something alive?
Does that look alive?
Okay. What is this thing?
This is called a star apple. It's from the Caribbean, and if you cut it open, it resembles the shape of a star.
That is vibrant.
Look at that purple color on them.
On the edge there?
It's amazing.
How is this naturally happening? This one is super purple.
Some people call it a milk fruit because it has this sort of sweet and milky flavor.
It's very, very milky.
And be really careful because the skin is toxic.
What? Why are we eating this thing?
They're really expensive, so we figured if we're gonna ship them, we might as well ship a bunch.
How much you guys get?
We got a lot.
Oh my goodness.
I love star apple.
But it's not even that sweet though.
It's not that good.
The look of it is cool.
Really cool.
But the taste of it is whatever.
I hate to say this, but I think purple food is gonna get a D tier.
Wait, can I do this?
Fine.
Purple food is getting an F tier.
Next up, we've got the color pink, where we have cotton candy, a donut, bubblegum, wagyu, fatty tuna, and pink lemonade. This one looks insane. It's actually, I think, one of the most beautiful food colors.
It is, yeah.
And you'll notice a lot of uncooked proteins are pink, like the ones I'm holding here, plus shrimp, ham, all sorts of others. Why don't I get you a slice of wagyu sashimi?
You're just gonna give me raw meat?
Yeah, it's fine. Look at that. How could you not want to eat that?
The marbling is beautiful on it. Wow, it melts in your mouth because of the fat.
You get this beautiful, rich, and beefy flavor. How can you beat that?
My favorite cut of sushi, toro.
This fish here is kind of the wagyu of the sea, and this is about as pink as any natural food will ever get. That is heavenly.
All right, we got through the proteins. Can we go to the fun stuff?
Yeah, I think we move over to the donut now.
Oh yes, my favorite.
Perfect Homer Simpson style pink donut. How can it get better? Bubblegum. These ones here are my favorite.
Very classic, but when I was a kid, I would take this out of its casing. I would just eat it like this.
No. The whole thing? Get out of my video. I'll let you stay in the video if you can blow a bigger bubble than I can with this one normal piece of gum that I have. He can stay.
Whew. Close call.
Let's share some cotton candy. Oh yeah. I still can't believe cotton candy is made by spinning sugar into really small little strings. I like putting my cotton candy into a little compressed cube like this.
But now you just have a sugar cube. It's called cotton candy for a reason.
It's crunchy, look. Isn't that cool?
No.
Let's finish it off with pink lemonade. If you didn't know, pink lemonade is often just lemonade with a little cranberry juice to make it pink. I prefer pink lemonade over normal lemonade.
I agree.
I think it's a better tasting drink. I don't know if it's just the color. I'm not sure about the rating yet. It could be A, it could be S. It's all gonna come down to the rare pink food. Our pink rare food is pink finger limes.
What are those?
Only one of the coolest citrus fruits ever.
I've never had this before.
Finger limes are also known as caviar limes, and you'll see why in just a moment. Open it up, ready?
Yeah. What? What is this?
They're grown in Australia, so they weren't that easy to get. Listen. And all of the flavor in there is just the flavor of lime.
I could have this forever.
Yeah, but look at this. Look at how pink this one is. It's the coolest food ever.
I can't believe how crunchy they are.
Pat, I gotta say.
Don't do it, Nick.
I'm gonna do it.
Don't do it.
I think pink food just made it into S tier. Moving on to gold, we've got a croissant, fried chicken, cupcakes, honeycomb, french fries, and apple juice. Gold is the color of fried and baked foods.
They look amazing. Everything just pops. I mean, look at this croissant.
I'm gonna go for a fry.
Whoa, it's stuffed. Look at that.
With gold filling. Those are very crispy french fries. I'm gonna go for the fried chicken though. Oh my gosh, that was such a good crunch.
That's so good. I know the chicken has some gold flakes on it, but it still tastes good.
Gold food is reminding me of the state fair, or fast food, or your favorite bakery. Have you ever heard the sound of biting into honeycomb?
No. Let me get a bite of that.
I feel like a grizzly bear.
That is honey overload.
We've got gold buttercream frosting and a naturally gold vanilla cupcake. Perfection.
That is amazing.
I'm starting to feel a little bit like gold is also the most unhealthy food color. It's like you have to do something to food that makes it unhealthy to make it gold.
But it tastes delicious.
Little apple juice while I go get the mystery box.
My favorite part.
Joe, you can come on in. Pat, heads up.
Who's this guy? What is that? Wow.
This is the Guinness World Record holding most expensive ice cream sundae in the world. It'll run you...
What?
Yeah. The nostalgic part of this sundae for me, though, is that I ate this with my friend Linja many years ago at the store in New York City. Let's dig in.
I don't even know where to start.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna put some of that gold caviar around.
This is the craziest thing I've ever seen.
I'm gonna have some of the rarest chocolate. Wow, that's very powerful.
Ooh.
This is edible, by the way. This flour is edible.
What is going on?
Wait till you try the ice cream.
Here we go.
Is that not the most vanilla-y vanilla flavor you've ever had? I don't taste the gold.
Gold tastes like nothing.
If none of you have ever tasted gold, I promise you're not missing out.
But to say you're actually eating gold is kind of cool.
Because gold tastes like nothing, I don't think this can be S tier, but I do think it deserves a very solid A tier. Moving on to brown, we've got chocolate cake, dates, filet mignon, pretzels, mushrooms, and Coca-Cola.
This looks bad.
I think brown's gonna surprise us. Can you guess why?
Why?
Brown is the flavor color. It's all about caramelization and umami. It's what gives food flavor. Think about all the different brown foods that are delicious.
Brown is giving me some hope here.
First, I wanna make some space because I think it's important that we make sure this steak is a perfect medium.
I like medium rare though.
Yeah, but medium's the right way to cook steak, so let's cut into it. What do we got?
That looks like a medium rare to me.
That's one of the most perfectly cooked steaks I've seen in a long, long time, but it's not medium rare.
It's definitely medium rare.
That's medium.
That's medium rare.
That's so clearly medium. Cooked perfectly.
Wow.
Is it cooked perfectly?
I think so.
Yeah, we just can't agree on how it's cooked, but it's cooked perfectly. And do you taste the brown? The golden brown char, the caramelization, the flavor.
Yep.
The umami.
The umami, yes.
All right, mushrooms.
Mushrooms. I do love mushrooms.
They're packed with more umami than pretty much any food out there. I mean, yeah, it's got that earthy, sort of nutty flavor.
I feel like mushrooms need to be paired with something. Having it by itself is a little weird.
Mushrooms are really good.
I do
if
like
they're
them.
sauteed with a little bit of butter in there,
oh,
they're perfect.
That would be amazing. These pretzels not only look amazing, but I do love pretzels.
Pretzels are one of my all-time favorite snacks. Look at the shine in the crust on this pretzel. It's all sugar that caramelizes around the outside and creates this amazing flavor.
I gotta say, we haven't touched on the one item I'm looking forward to, which is dates.
You love dates.
I love dates. They're perfectly sweet,
Really?
they're natural, they look amazing.
They're like nature's candy. Yeah, they're good. Nature's perfect sweetness. If you ask most people their favorite foods, chances are they'd pick something brown. You got bread, steak, chocolate, cookies, barbecue, certain fried foods. Brown is proof that looks aren't everything.
You're right, I came in with low expectations. This blew me away, but I'm gonna dig into the cake.
If that doesn't do it, I don't know what does. Mystery box. Mystery box.
Oh, yes.
Let's see. I always get nervous digging around in here. This one's cold. A can of Coca-Cola from 1930.
What? 1930? Is that safe to drink?
I think it'll explode if we shake it.
Calm down, calm down. Oh, what?
Seriously?
This is what 100-year-old Coca-Cola looks like.
Where did all the brown go? I thought it was gonna be brown.
I know, me too. Are you gonna try it?
Are you?
Let me take a smell here.
Okay.
It smells like metal. That doesn't smell like we should drink it.
Brown food may not have looked good, but it tasted incredible, so we're gonna go with B tier. Moving on to black, we've got black truffle, black licorice, blackberries, squid ink pasta, charcoal soft serve, and black coffee.
This doesn't even look real.
It doesn't look like real food.
Yeah, it doesn't.
But it is. I know where to start with this one, which is I'll get out my truffle shaver.
Nice.
Okay, and we're going to just go to town on the squid ink pasta.
Genius.
Squid ink pasta is one of the best looking pastas, but one of the worst tasting ones. I think it tastes a little metallic.
Really?
Like you're eating a penny.
That's horrific. Oh, that's beautiful.
Good?
Yeah.
Only one.
When?
Look at the inside of that truffle.
Always blows my mind.
It's marbled, almost like a piece of Wagyu. I've never liked straight up plain truffle. It doesn't taste very good.
No.
It's like a bad mushroom.
But when you combine it with pasta,
Yeah.
woo, get a little bit of truffle.
I love the look. I just don't know about the taste. What are you doing?
It doesn't taste that bad. I don't taste that coin flavor you're talking about. It just had like a rich flavor to it.
Black licorice is...
Oh, that's bad.
It's good.
No, it's not. Who eats this?
I like it.
It tastes like medicine. That's bad.
This will make you stop talking. Charcoal ice cream.
Charcoal ice cream?
Yeah.
Who thought of this?
It's good. It's really good. I think these are fun to eat. I'm not loving the flavors overall. Interesting fun fact about black foods. Your brain automatically reads them as burned, rotten, or poisonous. But ironically, a lot of the rarest and most expensive foods in the world are black, like this black truffle or caviar, black chicken, vanilla beans. So it kind of plays tricks on your mind.
Yeah, definitely.
Let me go get the mystery box. We've got Century Egg Doritos.
What?
Cool, right?
That is insane.
You've heard of a century egg, right? Those Chinese eggs that turn kind of translucent and black?
Yep.
Well, this is a rare bag of Doritos from Taiwan, and yes, the chips are actually black. I'm thinking these are either gonna taste amazing or terrible.
It's gonna be one or the other. What is?
That's one of the worst things I've ever. That is one of the worst things I've ever tasted.
It's disgusting.
Like truly, you could not pay me to eat another one of those chips.
That was so bad. Why was that so bad? Who invented this? What were you guys thinking?
That was disgusting.
I know where I'm going with black.
I think we're thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
This is bad. Black food is going F tier. And next up is gray, where we've got steamed fish, oysters, chia pudding, dragon fruit, sponge bread, and an Oreo milkshake. Normally, gray is the opposite of what you want in food. It's what happens when you cook food the wrong way.
Yeah.
You know when you cook a steak and you don't press it down all the way, so then when you flip it over, it's all gray and mushy instead of golden brown and caramelized? That's not good. That's gray, and that's bad.
We still got some great foods that are good. I mean, oysters, steamed fish, the dragon fruit.
I'll always slurp down a few good oysters. I love oysters. Wow. Oyster etiquette. Gotta flip them over, face down, when you finish.
I do gotta say that steamed fish, not a fan of it.
No?
No.
Why not?
Because I don't like to see the eyes on my fish.
What do you want? Dragon fruit?
Dragon fruit. I'll take dragon fruit. Also, what is this?
It's called injera, actually.
What is it? It smells so... Oh.
Look at it. It's really cool.
Oh.
It's actually an Ethiopian flatbread that's got a fermented flavor, sort of like sourdough bread.
Very sour.
Yeah, it's really sour.
A little too sour.
If there's anybody that I know that loves Oreos, it's you.
Hello.
The Oreo milkshake. Delicious looking chia pudding. I don't like chia pudding. I don't like it.
I'm not a fan.
I'm not loving it.
All of this right here. It was just bad.
Gray better have the best rare mystery box item or it's not looking good. Get ready for this one. Whoa. Whoa.
What?
It's cold.
What?
It's really cold.
What is it?
Really nice looking gray caviar.
Gray caviar?
Check this out.
Whoa.
That's really cool.
That's great.
That's really gray.
Oh my goodness.
Try it.
What does this taste like?
Oh, tastes like dirt.
Saltier than regular caviar.
The first flavor I got was dirt. Mud.
Yeah.
Takes a second to appreciate.
Right.
Like a lot of gray foods is an acquired taste.
Yes.
But once you get used to it, you start to really like it.
I'm starting to love it.
So maybe gray food is the food that takes time to appreciate.
Is that what we're learning right now?
Yeah.
Wow.
But still, I think it's going straight on down to C tier. Moving on to white, we've got coconut, white rice, white chocolate, steamed cod, marshmallows, and milk. I'm way more excited for this one than I should be. So many amazing foods are white. Think about it, white is the most consumed food color anywhere in the world.
Because of rice?
Because of rice, flour, milk, salt, sugar, garlic, onion, potato, bread, pasta. Do I need to keep going?
Oh my, you're right. It rules the world. I'm gonna start with a coconut because it just looks fun. How do you do this?
Going from the side, right? And get the edge, you know?
Yeah.
I've never liked fresh coconut. I like coconut water, I don't like fresh coconut.
No, that tastes bad.
It's not good.
But visually, it looks cool. Okay, rice.
I think everyone loves rice.
So simple, but so delicious.
I love rice.
I gotta say, I'm not a huge fan of cod.
But look at this flaky, soft, fall apart fish.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Okay, fine, I'll try it.
So simple, so pure,
Yeah.
right? Is it good?
Very buttery, very tender. I'm not a fish fan, and that's good. Let's get to the fun stuff. White chocolate.
Oh, white chocolate is so melt in your mouth because it's made of cocoa butter and sugar. So it's basically like eating butter.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Like sweet butter.
It's really good.
I ate 3. Okay, watch this.
Marshmallows are kind of meh. What? Marshmallows are only good if you toast them. I'm learning the problem with white foods, which is that they're only fun if you do something to them. You add a sauce to them, you roast or toast them, right? They're boring. I think I know where this one should go before we even open that mystery box, but we should still open the mystery box first. Here we go.
All right, what's in there? What's in there? What's in there? Whoa!
White strawberries.
Wait, are these from Japan?
These are from Japan. In fact, I was literally in Japan last week with a friend of mine and ate an entire container like this on the side of the road.
Wow, those look amazing.
Have you had a white strawberry before?
I haven't, but I heard it's a lot sweeter than regular strawberries.
What I love about a white strawberry is that it still has those beautiful red seeds on the outside. And fun fact about strawberries, did you know it's the only fruit that has its seeds on the outside? Let's try. See if it's actually sweeter than a normal one.
All right, here I go.
Oh yeah, that's delicious.
That is sweet.
It's like too much liquid.
Very juicy.
Like, look at how much juice if I squeeze it.
Whoa.
Is that not insane though for a strawberry?
Yeah.
It shouldn't have that much juice. I felt like all the white foods were plain.
Yeah.
I think white food belongs in C tier.
I agree.
Moving on to clear, we've got ice cubes, clear noodles, glass eels, rock candy, raindrop cake, and water. The crazy thing about clear foods is that they're really all about texture because there's no color to give your mind a sense of what they're gonna taste like.
I agree, but what is this?
Those are glass eels. They were on a direct flight from Japan last night. You can see my whole hand through this eel. I love their little faces too. Look at how cute he is. And they actually look really similar to the clear noodles.
Wow, you're right. Look at that.
All right, let's go.
What? I'm eating this?
Uh-huh.
Oh. That tastes like nothing.
Yeah, it literally tasted like nothing. Yeah.
Is this all gonna taste like nothing?
I mean, I've had a raindrop cake before.
Yeah, same. That has a little sugar, but
Literally it tastes like nothing. Ice?
look how clear it is.
I can see the camera.
All right, I'm gonna bite into this ice. Oh, that's hard.
Yeah, I mean, it's ice. It's one of the clear foods though. Rock candy is the only thing that looks like it might have a little bit of excitement to it.
Yeah.
I feel like it's more of a fun way to add sugar to your coffee than anything, but that's fine.
Just sugar.
It still tastes basically like nothing.
Yeah.
It's got a cool texture.
You're right.
It's crunchy.
It's fun, yeah. They just don't taste like anything.
I'd rather something taste good than have the texture be good.
Yeah, texture means nothing over taste. I'm not having fun with this.
Yeah, this one's awful.
And water, we've all had water before.
It's cool looking. Try the water.
Yeah, it's water.
Yeah. Wait.
Oh, wow.
Just wait. Just wait.
What's in here?
This is the most expensive water you are ever going to taste.
It has wings.
Yeah, it does.
What is this thing?
And don't worry, I got you your own bottle.
What?
Yeah, yours just doesn't have wings. You want the wings?
I want the wings. What's so special about this water?
The craziest part is that these are all real crystals, but the water inside comes from springs that are deep below the mountains in southern Japan.
Whoa.
Give it a try. It's
kind of like regular water.
Yeah.
Ah.
One could argue that it's got a bit of a creamy finish compared to normal water.
It kind of tastes like unfiltered water to me.
Okay, well, I have one here that's actually 6 times the price, and because you don't appreciate it, I'm gonna send it to a random subscriber watching this video. This is polar iceberg water. I bet that actually tastes really good.
Yeah.
Somebody watching is gonna find out.
Oh, you better be subscribed. Clear Food was a letdown.
Yeah, Clear Food goes all the way down in D tier. And finally, we've got Rainbow with lollipops, M&Ms, a bagel, cookies, candy canes, and shaved ice. So Rainbow is the candy and sweets color. Nice hat.
Thanks, look.
You look more like you right now than I've ever seen.
What is that supposed to mean?
What is it about Rainbow Foods that looks so good?
It's vibrant, it's fun. It's literally got every color in one. I've never seen a rainbow bagel before.
Yeah, really cool. Is that where we're gonna start?
Yeah, I think we should.
I wanna see if it actually looks cool in the middle. Whoa. Look at that. Let's close our eyes and tell everyone if we would know this is Rainbow without seeing it, okay? No.
Not at all.
No, but it is good.
Tastes like a bagel.
It makes it more fun for sure.
I'm gonna go in on this lollipop.
Going for some shaved ice here. This whole tray here reminds me so much of childhood. I grew up making tie-dye shirts, eating shaved ice, eating so much candy. You know how you love sweets and baking? I got you a little surprise for this section, and it's before the mystery box, but just wait right there.
2 surprises.
Check that out.
A rainbow cake?
Yeah.
This looks amazing. Look at all the layers.
You haven't even seen the best part. Check that out.
Ooh! Even the inside is colorful.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
It's a perfect rainbow cake.
Okay, are you done?
Yeah, do you want to eat it? Enjoy. Let me go get the mystery box. What we have here are ultra rare zero gravity Skittles. Apparently, these Skittles have been to space.
No.
As you can see, it's packaged the same way space food is packagaged.
I mean, they look like regular Skittles.
Yeah, I guess that's the point.
It's just bent to space, huh? You think it changed the flavor by being in space?
Try.
All right.
How are they? I'll give the rating without him. I think Rainbow goes B tier.